Good morning, everyone. Welcome in. Welcome in. Good morning. It is 4:06 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. That makes it 9:06 a.m. BST in foggy London town. And we are going to start off the morning today with a little bit of market pumpage, right? Market has been moving up here, at least the indices. We're looking at ES and NQ, or most of us mostly. You guys know me, though. I'm going to be trading gold as well, and we're going to be trading disciplined, following our plan, not over trading any of that stuff. And yeah, let's see who's with me today. It's dark out here still. It feels like night a little bit, but with me this morning. So before we get into these charts, let's do a little roll call here. We got Alex, Las Palmas, Mitch Trades, Pavel, Killian, Jeff. We got Ravith, Stop Loss in the house. We Buy House, Mac 10. We got Sir Lunchalot, Star Chodador. Oh, Steph. Guys, oh no, I think I need glasses or something. I can't, it's too far away in my new setup right now. I'm gonna have to like move over here to read chat. That's hilarious. Okay, hold on. Let me just bring it right here. There we go. So, we got Steph. We got Ravith, and Noisy, Chef Trades. I love the name. We got Vijo, Angie, it kind of reminds me, though, of Chef Nomi. Any crypto people know about Chef Nomi lore. We have Ramesh, Clark White, Jade, Jay. I'll just leave it at that, Jay. We have iSaint, Timbo, Webb, Daryl, 08 Strobe, Kamal, Yo. What's up, Kamal? We got R. Junks, Fabio, Mr. T-Wolf, 1104 coming over here. I know what you wore before. I saw you somewhere. So, what's up, guys? Welcome in, everyone. It is the morning show, the London stream of Prop Firm Match TV. I'm your host, Luna Trades, and following myself will be Mr. Zach Anthony at 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time and Tmade Alex at 12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So we got a lot ahead for you guys. I woke up, believe it or not, about an hour ago. I catching up from my weekend. I was a weekend warrior this weekend, so totally screwed up my sleep schedule. Every once in a while it's worth it. Not always, though, guys. I want to be disciplined. I want to stay locked in with everything that's going to help me trade well, since that is what's most important to me right now. So, should we jump into it? Shall we? Maybe we go over to Forex Factory to start off the session. Let's bring in the charts. So let me set up Instagram stream right quick. And there we have it. So I hope everyone is having a wonderful morning, feeling good. And I only had like 5 minutes to do my morning meditation, morning prep. And, I really would like more time to do that. I think it's really important. I do a trade visualization. I've been doing that for quite a while now, on and off for times, but I've been doing it pretty solid since I started the London session. And, yeah, that morning prep I do think is really important, especially the visualization, reviewing previous day trades and all of that. So I'm going to drop the giveaway instructions in the chat. So I know some of you, it looks like in the chat, are already talking about the news. Let's just go into the calendar, though. So we have this week's news on here, and of course we have core PPI today at 8:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Yeah, the rest of the week, it's not even really worth mentioning. Unemployment claims, Philly Fed Manufacturing Index, Empire State Manufacturing, FOMC Waller speaks. So yeah, we got a few things, but really today's the PPI, and that's at 8:30. So that's after I'm already off. However, as you guys know, sometimes I do hold trades into that pre-New York time period when Zach gets on. So if I'm in a trade, I will hold it. So starting off, I guess, yeah, I wanted to say something about yesterday. So yesterday, London, guys, again, rocked. Look at this. So here's been my trend. So London took my loss, and there was a way I could have avoided that trade because I technically didn't. I took the candle that didn't touch IB, so I was kind of breaking a rule. Not even kind of, I was. It looked really good to me, so I'm going to give myself that. However, it was a loss, and then New York, 2 wins back to back. So I crushed. I had a really good trade during New York, 2 really good trades. I had a gold trade that could have been a much bigger one. Holy moly, this is moving. This gold trade would have ran this onion play. And then I had an initial balance breakout pre-New York at 9:15. And of course, that would have held too. So all of my trades would have been really good. I had a long during London that stopped out, but that would have also been a really good trade. We can peep at it real quick. Oh, let's see. Yeah, so I took that long at that breakout. So the first candle, though, would have been the right one. Let's just actually look up the chart real quick. I just want to look at that trade, at least acknowledge its existence and what happened here. Because during London, guys, I'm on a losing streak right now during London, and then in New York, I make it up. So I would have always dug out my accounts if I kept trading them. And it's kind of hard to see this happen, especially because it's on the popular stream, right? We have a lot of people joining us here on the stream. And I'm on a 5-day, I think it was 5-day losing streak. Yeah, officially 5-day losing streak. So hopefully we break that. I mean, it's crazy to have such a big losing streak, especially when I'm trading size here. So I haven't had a losing streak like that in quite a while, where it's really 5 days in a row. Like, that's absurd for me. There are the probabilities of that happening, and at least it's only on my London accounts. The crazy thing is, though, during New York, every single day I would have made it back. So I don't know what to do about that. Besides, I'm just going to stick with my plan. I have my New York accounts. I have my London accounts. I'm going to stick with that for now. So, oh, we got spammers. Yeah, this guy's always been in here. I don't know what he's doing. Yeah, it's just funny, though, because he's not really, like, I don't see him advertise other things besides tickers. But yeah, it's getting to be a bit much. You're just completely banned forever. And let's move on with the show. So, yeah, losing streak during London. I don't know what's up with it. Yesterday it was a mistake. There's been a few other times it could have been, I could have done something, but without, I mean, here was the trade yesterday. I don't want to dwell on it too long. We have a candle close coming in right now. I don't think it's giving me any trades, but I kind of want to check. So I took this. So, okay. So this would have been the candle to long on for my strategy. And I didn't get my entry. So, but that would have been enough points, right, to TP me. So then what happened? Was I took the next candle. Oh, wait, hold on, sorry, that was the wrong time frame. Let me put it on the right time frame so I'm accurate here. Right here. Okay. So on the 15-minute, I didn't get my entry, and I took it on the close of this candle that hadn't actually touched IB. So it's breaking my rules. My data doesn't normally include that type of entry. So then the next candle, of course, would stop me right out. And then the trade that I did catch that wasn't breaking my rules was, again, we got the breakout. This breakout I didn't get because of the way we didn't have a lower wick at first until after. It came back down, made the lower wick, and then closed right here. So I was like, screw it. I'm going to take the next candle because, look, it almost gave me my same entry I would have had before. Okay, I'm going to count it. But meanwhile, look at that rejection. And, of course, this candle hadn't, the previous candle at this point when I took it hadn't touched IB. So it has nothing to do with my stats of this trade. I always take the ones that touch IB. So again, we got the breakout of IB right here. I got that trade, and that was just a beautiful banger trade. I think I don't think I held the runner too much on that one. I don't remember actually, to be honest. Whatever, I have it right here. Oh yeah, so I did it in one account. I made 1,081 bucks. And then I also was copy trading it into my new evals. I've been stacking and trading really well on them, so they just stacked up. And then New York, guess what? We get another IB breakout. I thought, what was the New York trade? That was an IB breakout. I guess it was up here. Let's see, which other trade did I take? Oh, it was on gold. Okay, so then the next trade, I didn't take that one. The next one I took was on gold. Yeah, so I took just this first London IB breakout, right? I didn't take this one up here, even though that one would have paid. I was looking at this one in hindsight. That one would have paid really well. So, of course, any of these trades, any of these longs would have paid if I just held them. And then I took gold. Oh, yeah, here. Look at my gold onion. You guys can... Oops. What just happened here? Okay, so I had put this one up on stream. I was like, yeah, I'll take this onion here. Came back down. I got the onion. I kept the stop tight. I took a first scalp on this. Like, literally, guys, I took this trade for, like, something like this, right? And the only account that this was in that was funded was a 50K. It didn't end up being very many dollars on there, but it was, like, whatever, almost $100. And... meanwhile, I also took it on the set of evals. So I'm building a stack of Lucid evals and a stack of Tradeify, and they're both like halfway done. Traded them really clean, pretty much all wins in them. So this trade though, this gold trade, wow, this would have been crazy. Look at that. I mean, it just kept going. And then my planned gold trade from my original planned trade was the breakout right here, which, I mean, we did get that breakout. I don't know how I would have taken it, if at all, with the way it's set up, but I had already taken the long and I already took my money, so I was good to go, right? I could have taken this to the range high right here, and that would have been a really good R&R trade, almost 5R. And so that's something I'm going to be trying to be a little open to. So the way I've been doing it is my copy trade set of accounts, I'm taking the scalp, and then the one account that I'm keeping on TradingView, I'm holding for my target. Man, I got to check on chat. Guys, I need to make my font bigger or something. In my new setup here, it's really hard for me to read the small screen. So let me see. I'm going to try to catch up on chat. Only PPI today. What's up, Angie? I'm going to have to pin the instructions for the giveaway. But we do have the giveaway, guys. Get those likes up, and we will get this giveaway going. PPI Tuesday is the name of the game. Hermes, what's going on? Good morning. Luna, where is your summary of the trade? Don't you journal in your journal, mate? Dear journal, today I passed phase 1. I'm feeling great. Pray I don't get cocky. So I do journal. I do put it in. I have two different journals, one that I'll document my day more in, and then the other one where I just put the trade. But I have been putting all the trades in the PFM Discord Luna's analysis. So I still need to update yesterday's. I often get a little delayed in it, but I'm keeping all my trades in there. So all the trades I take on stream are in the London journal. It's hard though when I've been trading New York so much better, but it is what it is. All right, should we jump on the charts, guys? Let me get through the chat here. You're not alone. I used to be the other way around, make money in London session and lose crazy volatility of NY. Well, that's what I was feeling like a month ago, and I just, it's just one of those things. Sometimes it happens. I actually feel fine. It was nice to know that yesterday's trade would have been avoidable if I had just followed my rules. I hold myself to a high standard right now in following my rules, so I also am not proud that to me, in the moment, I made the decision, I put it on, and I liked the trade in the beginning. And it's funny, best trader in my Discord, or one of them, I don't really know who the best is, but one of the best traders that I know, he had taken the exact same trade and also lost it. So I was like, okay. He's like, oh man, that was a great trade you took. I'm like, okay, well, whatever, I'll take it. My win rate dropped almost 20% this past week. Yeah, guys, this past month has been really hard. This whole year has been hard for me. Yeah, how are we going to backtest Trump? Yeah, well, yeah, exactly, right? Well, I've actually traded half of my trading career pretty much in a Trump market during COVID, right? Or whatever, 2017 to 2021. I traded that entire time. But at the end of the day, you know, the same old stuff is still working, is what I feel like. Yeah, you can't have multiple logins with one prop firm, Anon. And that's a pretty standard rule. I don't know what else to say. But I mean, I haven't used Aqua Fundit yet myself. But if you have multiple accounts with them, that is a normal reason to get banned with any firm. What do you say about Trump tweets, Ravith? Okay, I'm just reading through the comments here. I'm just a new guy. They aren't relevant because of any influential event can have exactly the same effect. FOMC. Yeah. So what I've noticed, what I felt like, is that the Trump tweets are just making it go quicker in where it's already going to go. Like some of the days it just hit my target, but in like a target that could have taken 2 days or 1 day or, you know, 8 hours, it hit in like 2 minutes. Like, so it's like the charts still look right to me. It just happens a little bit quicker. It's like the same. I do believe it's the same old stuff, guys. I really do. But it definitely has psyched me out a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. It's been a little bit tough. So psychologically, but I'm staying locked in, sticking with it, guys. We're good to go. I'm feeling great overall about trading, about my trading, even though we have a little losing streak in London. I mean, it just is what it is. And yeah, it's, for me, it's also just hard because I really want to do well on this stream in particular. You know, we have a lot of viewers here and I want to, you know, perform. It feels good to be good at something or whatever, you know. It's just how it is. So I need to fix my camera, I feel like. What's going on? I either need to do I need to fix my camera? Is that better? I think we're gonna go with that. So time to jump in the charts, I believe so, right? Okay, some different takes in chat here. I think it's good to have these conversations because we got to find the mutual ground, right? And at least as a community, and then beyond that, we can learn a little bit from each other. Like different takes here. Zabak says, we're now at the bottom of a new bull market to start. The reset is here. So yeah, this type of stuff, I think it's great to communicate. And if we all were in an office together, we'd probably talk about this stuff while we ate lunch and outside of the office, in the office. I mean, we're traders. We probably just talk about it all the time. What's your setup for NASDAQ? So I trade ES, but I do base some of my trades on the NASDAQ chart. So let's jump into the chart. Let's start off here on crude. Crude is man, what's going on? All right. I just had to make sure my squawks are on. All right, crude has been making its way downtown. But yeah, look at this. It's actually interesting bottoming area here on crude where we've had a few different taps into this, about 4 right now, into this area where we have bounced. Yeah, crude, man, I've been wanting to trade crude. It's just been making these really big moves, right? But I haven't really traded crude before. I'm at least watching it now. Let's share the tab. My bad. So looking at crude here, we have been coming down. We made a little bit of a bottoming formation right here. We actually have a nice big div here on the 15-minute chart. And let's look at it on the 30. Yeah, pretty clean chart here on the 30-minute div. We have a bottoming area as well. I'm just going to draw this on down here for funsies. Boom. A bottoming area around 95.63. Top of this range I had already drawn out at 97.82. Let's see if that it doesn't look that bad. It's not like exactly what I would normally do maybe, but I'm just going to adjust that a little bit with the 30-minute chart. And we have kind of a range here. I mean, a breakout of this range I do not mind to the upside. So if market's going down today and crude's going back up, I don't know what the most current news is with the Strait of Hormuz. In general, I'm just kind of taking it tweet by tweet, right? Day by day. So a break here at 98.06. I kind of like that long. So I might just use this as we learned in the master class with Miss Kathy Lean, the Forex Queen. She talked about the correlations here, and you know, I might kind of lean into that just a little bit here and keep my eyes on crude. And yeah, pretty much bullish above, bearish below, I think is going to be my sentiment on this. And if we go to the 4-hour, we can see, yeah, we're kind of making this bottom around the same area that we've made. The 4-hour chart actually looks way cleaner. Look at that. So break back out of here. I mean, really, it's looking like a nice bottoming. But yeah, for now, I'm going to say bullish above, bearish below. And I actually kind of like this lower area better down here. Let's see. At around 93.29 for the lows. So I'm going to keep this pretty simple. And man, I like this 4-hour chart though. Yeah, I don't think there's really anything for me with potential bottoming area here where we've bounced before, but it is a big red 4-hour run here. Look at that. A lot of 4-hour red candles. So potentially getting a little bottom here while we're chopping here on the hourly chart. We can see start going sideways. Maybe we get the reversal. Maybe we break back down. So I'm going to say bearish above, sorry, bullish above, bearish below. For now, I'm actually going to put some alerts on this. And then we're just going to move along here. Boom, boom. And then let's just move down the SPY. Mag 7's all green except for Apple on the extended hours. We got NVIDIA chart still pushing here, maybe carrying things for now. And let's keep this on the 30-minute. There we go. So yeah, look at NVIDIA making a nice breakout right now. Going down to Microsoft, also pushing overnight. What a call that was. Guys, I tried to buy SMCI last night. Remember my trade? Or yesterday? Was that on the London stream or New York? And look at this, guys. Did I get filled? I might not have gotten filled. I might have just missed this, or that wick filled me. So I'm gonna have to check to see if I got filled on my SMCI call. But guys, that was a really good call I made. I just try to get cute with, look, I spread the shares out all the way down and I didn't get filled on those other ones. I'm hoping I got filled on this first order. I actually don't remember what time of day it was when I put it on. Oops, I think I didn't get filled, is the truth. I think I put it on when we were right here. I don't really remember. It might have been here. I don't remember what time it was. I hope I got filled. But that was a really good trade. I'm going to get back into trading more stocks lately because it always was really good to me. And I just haven't felt like I had time. But look at this breakout. I hit up Brick. I was like, check this chart out. And he was like, whoa, that looks really good. And I hope he also, I think he might have got some option calls on that. So, yeah, but going back to what I meant to look at here, guys, Mag 7's looking good. Apple's the only slow one. And yeah, look at Apple not holding up here, but everything else is looking really good. Some breakouts here as well. Man, those are some clean charts. Even Broadcom is pushing. YM is pushing as well. Everything looking good. The Russell looking good. ES just is about to make a breakout here, but not quite. Okay, so NQ made the breakout, but not ES. I gotta keep my eyes on the ES chart here. All right, so we might be getting a breakout soon. NQ, gold Gold is pushing. Looking at this 30-minute gold chart. Look at that, just bullish. Crude, we already looked at. Bitcoin is at 74. I'm still long Bitcoin, and I can show you guys that trade real quick here, guys. So I'm still long Bitcoin. I'm up another $700 right now in the last part of my position, and I already locked in 328 and moved my stop loss up. Right, guys, what happened? I know I moved my stop loss up. It keeps moving it back down, I swear. What the heck? Did you guys see that? Stop loss was back down here. So stop loss is in profit, as it should have been already. There we go. That's so weird. Now I don't even see. Where's my stop loss? Either way, up another $700 on that part of the position. Let's go. We're almost at my target up here. I'm just front running 80,000 at this point on Bitcoin, so looking good. Yeah, we're doing great on that account. And here's ES. Oh shoot, what happened? Sorry, I messed up this share button. Boom. Are we good? Uh-oh. Okay, there we go. We were frozen for a second. There we go. Okay, so ES just attempted that IB high breakout, and not quite. Let's look at chat. They declined your payout, is what you're saying. Hold on. I'm always curious to hear people out when you have an issue with a firm. So I need the proof and all that stuff. So I need like screenshots or, you know, exact situations. Otherwise, I just don't have time to think too much about it. You definitely can't have multiple accounts with multiple email addresses. That's a huge no-no on most prop firms. What's the like goal? That's a good question, guys. I think we can just hit it. I think we have enough people on. Everyone hit that like button and we'll run some giveaways. How about that? Can we just do it chill like that? I don't know, 80 likes or 100 for a Lucid. Does that sound right? Let me actually go in and pin the form to the chat, and then let's look at gold a little bit more. Guys, don't forget to hit that like button. So huge shout out Prop Firm Match, making the stream awesome, bringing on amazing guests, and that weekend workshop, which we're going to do more of, was next level, and I'm just honored to be part of it. It was amazing to get to meet Miss Kathy Lean, and I'm excited for future workshops that we're going to have coming your way on the weekend. I think we're going to do the last Saturday of the month, something like that. So keep your eyes peeled for these weekend workshops. And also huge shout out to our sponsors, Aqua Futures. We got Top One Futures and Lucid. So we got accounts coming your way from our sponsors, and yeah, huge shout out to them. Use code MATCH to get the best deal at your favorite prop firm. I'm just trying to go in here and pin the giveaway instructions to the chat. There it is. Boom, message is pinned. And last thing I need to do here for my morning prep is, well, not the last, actually. I got one more thing after this. I need a message. Ash G, the party shirt trader, because he's going to be joining us today in about an hour. So I'm going to get this link to him, and then we're ready to rock and roll here. All right, I'm gonna message Ash real quick, and then what I want to do is some top-down analysis. Ash G, there he is. We got Party Shirt Trader coming on at 5:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time till 7. And I got him the links right now. All right, boom, 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 boom. All right, let's dive in. Man, chat is too far away over here. I'm gonna have to change my monitor layout again or something. Man, I don't know how to do this. I like to be looking at my camera for chat, but it's so far away. Can we choose between the prop from sponsor if we win a giveaway? Sometimes not. Yeah, the Kathy Lean podcast was awesome. There's people talking about it afterwards. I love your hoodies, Luna. Thank you so much. I love my hoodies too. I got too many of them though. I'll give you guys a hoodie tour one day in the closet. All right, so man, I'm getting used to my standing desk. All right, let's look at this chart. Let's go to the daily ES chart. First things first, look at this push we're making. We're just soaring. We got room all the way up to the highs. I mean, really though, it's crazy. Guys, this is pretty crazy. I'm not gonna lie. I was not expecting this, and I already know you know I wasn't expecting this. I'm bearish still. Let's delete that. And let's delete that and that and that and that. So we're just still pushing on this 4 hour. We're making a nice breakout, small consolidation and a breakout. Let's look at the 1 hour. We're just pushing here on the 1 hour as well. I'm pretty bullish at the current action. You know, nothing really for me to do but be bullish. I guess I could be bearish back below this consolidation, right, if I had to. And we are above previous day highs, so we have fib extension levels up here. I could short, and I could also short this high. So that's kind of what I'm looking at, these shorts from above. We got one right here at around like 7,000, pretty much 7,020. And then I have my fib levels where I would be also interested to short around 69.86, something like this. Back down to previous day high. Let's see how that matches up on NQ. So we have pretty big fib extension levels. Let me double check to make sure. Yeah, I got it right. Okay. So pretty big fib extension levels. I'm going to mark these out, potential shorts here. You know what? I'm actually going to put alerts on NQ, since a lot of times I forget to look back at NQ if I'm locked in on the ES chart. But I'm going to put this somewhere around here, looking for that short, and back down to previous day high pretty much. But for now, we're just pushing, so there's no reason for me to get too bearish. We got 5 minutes left on this candle close, on this 15-minute candle close. And let's look at this. CVD is just looking really good on ES, and on NQ, CVD is also looking really good. So I'm liking this long. We got 5 minutes left for this candle, and so you know what that means? Let's make sure we got the right account selected. I want to do the account that's up the most of these ones. Let's see, right here, 100K. This one's up 800 bucks. Okay, we're on our way. on this one. And so guys, I'm copy trading from one of my Tradeify 100Ks or whatever, not copy trading. I'm trading it single solo in TradingView chart. And then in Tradeivate, I have my London accounts, my 3 accounts. Let me make sure I select my copy trade group. There we have it. And I'm actually even going to put an order on to make sure my copy trading is working. Yeah, okay, I'm going to put an order on. Yep, it works. 3 minis. All right, it is working. So we're good to go. Okay, we're good to go on Tradeivate. People would want to short it down with the market today, then market will pump straight in their faces. I'm bullish on oil, so I'm bearish on the rest. Which prop firm? I'm just looking through chat real quick. Can we choose between prop firm sponsors? I already answered that. So yeah, guys, if we have, how many likes do we have? We can run giveaways whenever. We had like 50 likes already last time I saw. So let's try to get 80 likes. And then once we hit 80, if we can get 100, I'll do a Lucid account. Otherwise, we'll do a Top 1 Futures or an Aqua Futures account. So look at this. NQ's pushing here. ES is pushing. I'm going to take a breakout trade here. There's nothing else for me to do but take my breakout trade if we get it. London IB breakout. Let's see. NQ's looking a little bit stronger than ES. Let's keep this on the 15-minute chart. And look at that. We're just pushing here. So let's see if we can close up another few ticks up. And that's going to be my London IB breakout trade. I'm going to go ahead and get my journal set up. Let's just remember 3 trades, right, is all we need. As the legend says, 3 trades is all we need. So looking at my stats here, the initial balance breakout has been a solid one. And when I follow my rules, we're talking a 75% win rate. And last but not least, let's look at gold. So if I'm going to take a gold trade, man, look at that. That pullback there was nice, actually. It's going to have to be a breakout above, I guess. I don't know. Let's see. I'm almost tempted to short up here. Let's look at the 4-hour. We got a minute and a half left for this candle close about. So on the 4-hour, we got an hour and 15 minutes. I mean, a break above actually looks pretty clean on this 4-hour chart. So I'm liking that trade right there. A break above 4822 spot 3. I would also be open to a short right here, but because we're pushing strong right now, I'm liking the long better as we're looking at the 4-hour chart at least. And maybe a pullback. I could take a long from these lows somewhere and a short below. Man, I'm almost tempted to say a pullback to the 47.56 spot 5 area too, but I like to pull out back all the way to these lows better. A breakout long, and then man, I'm tempted to say a fade this highs where we reversed a few times already. The hourly, the 30-minute, the 15-minute, I'm tempted to fade this. For now, I have an alert there already. I'm gonna put an alert down here, and we got this candle close coming in 16 seconds. Let's see, add alert. Okay, for now, I have time to look at gold more. Let's see if we get this close above. It's gonna be like right on the money. Come on now. And it closed right below. Meanwhile, NQ closed above. See, this is where I want to take the trade again. Anyways, I want to take this trade. NQ looks strong. I didn't get the breakout, so it technically doesn't follow my rules. And you know what that means, guys? I can't take it. And it sucks because and this is one of the situations where I still think this trade is a good trade right now. But just for the sake of being disciplined and following my rules and proving to myself that I can do it, I'm not going to take it, right? Because it's not worth my headache of not taking my correct trade. But when it comes to price structure and everything, like, I mean, yeah, we kind of broke above here. NQ2, same structure, but NQ's actually well out of IB. Like, I like the trade. I like the long. Everything looks fine. Who cares where this wick was? This wick could have been right here, and it would have been my trade. But I can't take it. After yesterday, I broke my rule 2 and it was a loss. So knowing that this could just as easily also be a loss, and I don't want to take a loss on a non-planned trade idea, then that means I'm not going to take it, right? How do you guys feel about that? Not to take a trade is an edge. There we go. Sir Lunchalot coming in with the heat. Luna, have you produced any YouTube series that talk about the different techniques that you use? Yes, I have a whole YouTube channel. You can follow me. And you can follow me on Instagram. I'm going to drop both links for you right now. I appreciate you guys subscribing to my YouTube. And I'm on my way to 5,000 subscribers. And my Instagram just hit 800 subscribers. So also, please subscribe to me on Instagram. I'm trying to post all different types of stuff, more types of content than just, you know, a little bit of like out and about. Like, I'll try to post some IRL stuff on Instagram more so than YouTube. I wonder why, if you are bullish and think it would break out, why wait and capture less gains? Because of my data. So when it comes to this trade, I always wait for NQ and ES to both close outside of the IB. So since ES didn't and NQ did, I have a little bit of that divergence there between the two. And to get the most edge on this trade, if I want my 75% win rate, I have to have both of them close out. Otherwise, the data I have isn't the same. When you're going to cash out with your TP, Luna, you're talking about on a Bitcoin, right? So on Bitcoin, my TP is set right now at 78,626. And it's my final TP. Look, I already TP'd a few, right? So you can see I TP'd here at 72.20 and at 73.218. And I filled, my entries are at 67,147, 66, and actually I don't know if these are actually, oh yeah, these are under the candle. So my entries were up here: 68,944, 68,26, 66,987, and my TPs were 71,540 and 72. So yeah, we're just holding it. I like the, I mean, I could have trailed my stop up here actually pretty good at this point. Which I don't know what happened to my stop loss. My stop loss disappeared. Yeah, where's my stop? Well, all right, let's go back to the charts here, guys. We're gonna watch this go without me, and we'll see though, right? Want to paper trade it? I don't want to give myself FOMO here because I totally would have just bought this. It looks so good right now. These EMAs and the CVD and my confluences, like it looks like we can easily get 5 points on this, which is all I really need for my scalps. So we're talking 10-point stop loss, 5-point target. We'll just watch it. So I'm going to wait though. If the first breakout we get, I'm going to probably take it, right? If all my confluences are still good. All right, guys, we are going to stay locked in here. So I'm going to stalk each candle close, right? We only have 2 5-minute candle closes before we get to the next 15-minute candle, which is also the 30-minute candle, and so on. So we're going to be stalking these candles. We're going to be watching for these trades. I'm very interested in also the reversal trade. but it's quite the extension to get to these fib levels from yesterday's RTH, the way I drew them. And so that's quite the move up. I also was eyeballing just buying previous day high retest, and the way the market looks right now. Normally I would short down the previous day high and then maybe even short below previous day high. But I could, right now looking at this, if we did pull back to this VWAP, I would maybe want to long it, but I'm trying not to make too many discretionary trades. And so we are watching NQ push right now. Look at that. NQ's pushing. And like I said, we're going to stalk these candle closes. So I'm going to bring up my trade timers, tradetimers.com, so I can hear my candle closes. That's boots and cats, boots and cats. 4. All right, I got my trade timers up and at them. Yeah, NQ is just really pushing here, guys. It looks great. It really does. I would have wanted to take it, but we haven't hit TP yet. Let's see what happens here. We have pretty low ATR here on the 15-minute right now. Is 4 points ATR. On the 5-minute, we're talking 2.75 ATR. On the 30-minute, 6.25. So, yeah, I mean, the ATR is really low right now. So, let's see. What is NQ pushing towards? So NQ, I have my next levels at 25,729 fib extension level, and 25. Let's just call it, say 800 even. Next levels up. Wow. Okay, hold on. Let me go to the hourly chart. I'm gonna have to draw this range over because, yeah. I kind of need to draw these on better, but we can call those zones, whatever. We got room up. So guys, we got 75 likes. That means 5 more likes and we will run a giveaway. So hit that like button, hit that subscribe. Look at this beautiful breakout too, guys. This first candle breaking out of previous day high and breaking out of this range, this hourly breakout. Wow, this is a nice breakout. You know, 30-minute, look, that nice breakout, beautiful. Like this alone right here is a trade in my book. That's a nice breakout trade. Let's go to the 15-minute. Yeah, clean machine. Look at that. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful thing, that nice sideways action with the clean breakout. We love to see it. I could have just taken that for the price action breakout trade, but I was sleeping. Right? That's right when my alarm was going off. I was going, ugh. Good morning. So and then we just chopped anyways. So we're gonna sit tight. I'm gonna, like I said though, we're stalking the market. We got 6 more minutes for the 15-minute candle close, and I'm actually gonna pop back over and look at the Mag 7 again. Apple still the only one red, and crude. It's hard to imagine crude going down right now with everything, but it is already made some pretty huge moves, right? So guys, we hit 80 likes. So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to drop. Okay. When I drop the form, I'm not going to give you guys very much time. Okay. So first things first, I'm going to give you a second. If you want to try to get to 100 likes, we'll drop a Lucid account. Okay. So I'm going to grab water, agüita. And when I get back, if we have 100 likes, we get a Lucid account. And I am going to run this giveaway quick. So you guys got to be ready. I don't want anyone to have time to do any multiple entries or anything like that. So I will be right back. 20 more likes for Lucid. I'm going to take 1 second. Hold on. Man, I'm not really into the lighting in my new room here. So I gotta fix my background lighting. I think I need to get like some colors, some RBG. But yeah, I'm not satisfied with it. Maybe I could turn this one down. Let me see. And that I don't know. I'm gonna have to fix my background. I'm not done setting up in here yet, so I'm gonna put some guitars on the wall too. We have 4 minutes for this candle close. It does look like we're getting the IB breakout. Even though, man, this might have just overextended quite a little bit here. Let's see. Yeah, let's see what happens. Dear Luna, please give time for submission. The entry is due to all the problems we had yesterday. Uh-oh. Problems. Well, let me check the Slack real quick, because let's see. Where did I see a message? No, not in Slack, on WhatsApp. So I did see a message about the giveaway thing. Let me see. Oh, so there should be an update on the giveaway bot. It has an update that should allow it to handle today's stuff. So what's going to be the code, guys? The code. Oh, I don't, it says the command is outdated. All right, I'm gonna just try something here. All right, let's see if this works, guys. Code is created. The code is in the Discord. It's match FTW. That's match for the win. Use code match to get the best deal at your favorite prop firm. And you can see it right here in the Discord. So head on in there, guys. Click that button, and that's how you get entered. If we have 100, it'll be a Lucid account. So hit those Oh, we have 106. All right, guys, we're doing a Lucid. Starting off hot with a Lucid account. And 26 seconds, and we'll see if I get this trade. So CVD is looking really nice here. It's just on the up and up. And I'm actually going to make bookmap full screen. Oh, it looks so clean. I love bookmap full screen up here. It's a beautiful thing. So I'm going to go ahead and make sure we're all set up. I think so. And Tradeovate. And so we'll get this trade on. And then I'm going to... here we go. Come on, give me that bottom wick. Dirty dog. All right, you guys tell me when you're entered. No bottom wick yet. No bottom wick. Don't do me like that. Come on now. No bottom wick. Oh, it looks so good too. Look at that go, guys. So no bottom wick. No. Well, it looks like it's going without me. It looks like it's going without me. It's so bullish looking with that CVD too that, man, I would have just wanted to click buy on that new candle. And I do like my stop loss placement. Like with that new candle is below IB mid, but I mean, if I miss it, I miss it. It sucks because it looks so bullish. Ay, guys, no entry here for me. That's a tough one. That is a tough one. Unless we get a big bottom candle right now. All right, well, shoot, guys, there goes my trade. It's almost halfway to the target. So I'm going to go ahead and run that giveaway. NQ too, if I took the original breakout from NQ, right, which was right here, we would have been solid. So nothing for me to do here. I'm trying to follow my rules really strict. So let's run that giveaway. I'm going to go ahead and pull the entries right now, and we're going to run it. So no more entering after I pull it. The code is match for the win, FTW. Again, use code match for the best deal at your favorite prop firm. And we're going to run this thing. So no more time. And I'm going to pull the code right now. And we're doing a Lucid account. All right, we got our entries. And let's hit it. Guys, I'm missing this long. 137 entered. So we're going to run it here in 1 second. All right, guys, you ready? 3, 2, 1. I forget my camera's over here now. 3, 2, 1. This is for a Lucid account. Lucid account. It's gonna be on Miguel Diaz. Miguel, you are the lucky winner. I'm gonna go ahead and copy you down. This is for a Lucid account, don't forget. And we're gonna start off hot here. London giveaway. London giveaway 4/14/26. Lucid account. GG's Miguel. And congratulations. And I went ahead and tagged you in there in the Discord saying Lucid account winner. And guys, we can do another one here at let's try to get 150. So no trade yet. Let's see if we get a bottom wick. I'd still take it with a bottom wick. I don't care. I'm not scared. NQ meanwhile just played out. Guys, are my charts frozen or something? Why is it? What is going on here? Why is it showing the wheel of death? Huh, this is very odd. Okay, I'm having some glitch. Some lag. Uh-oh, did he win twice? Did Miguel win already once this week? Is that what's happening? You guys don't have to freak out, okay? You don't have to freak out. Let's see, when did he win? Guys, I mean, even if he's won twice, it doesn't matter. He didn't win this week. I mean, I'm looking through here. I don't see him anywhere. Yeah, literally, he just won today only. I'm actually even searching through the Slack. Yeah, I don't see him anywhere else. I even use the search function, so I don't see him. Bro, I am from India, and how to get payout from prop firm? Well, congrats from being from India. And how to get a payout from a prop firm? You put in a lot of hard work. A lot of hard work for a long time. With Mr. Ash Garlic coming on in 20 minutes. But so I still don't see where he won twice, Coinsbit. So you can say it, but I need like you need to show me where, tag it in the Discord or something. I don't know. I need more than just that. So I can't see it. So I'm looking at gold here, and I kind of like this rejection, but I'm not going to play it. I'm going to wait for this to work itself out. I mean, yeah, I'm going to have to wait on gold. And there we go. ES is coming back down. We did make a bottom wick now on ES, a small one. So I've 1 minute. I'm allowed to actually still take this. Like that. I mean, we just have room up here. I was going to say all the way up to the fib level, but if this does pop here, we got room. How much time do we have left? 30 seconds. Well, okay. $42.75. So okay, so I gotta take this off in a second here. So I want to give it like 20 seconds. Here's my Insta for you. If you guys want to subscribe to the Insta. You're quite surprised to see that R&R. This R&R or what? Or negative R&R? So guys, I'm technically supposed to take this off. It's less than 5 minutes. I want the get code. What I do. I don't know what you mean. Actually, I want the get code. If you want to enter the giveaway, follow the instructions pinned to the chat. Oh yeah, let's take this off, guys. So we're gonna have to wait for a retest of IB at this point. Otherwise, I can't take it. So, but we still have that trade idea, right? Retest IB, take the next candle, easy peasy. So you just have to stay locked in here. NQ, look, it is going. So we had the breakout in NQ, and it already went 20 points. So, what can you do? Maybe I need to trade NQ. Maybe I need to trade NQ. But yeah, a little retest of IB here, and I'll take this long. And yeah, we'll get Ash on here in 15 minutes. So guys, any trades from you guys? Bro, read my comments. It's above. Which concepts do you trade and where are you from? So I'm originally, personally, from Florida, from Florida in the east coast of the US. And I trade volume profile. I trade previous day levels, like previous day high and low and mid. I use a little bit of fib extensions to fade these big rallies outside of the previous day range. And I trade support resistance on higher time frame levels. I trade previous week levels as well, like weekly high, weekly low. I'll trade weekly volume profiles. Yeah, I have like 4 different strategies are my main strategies right now, setups that I use. But other than that, the main concepts I use are tight risk management, not over trading. Right now, more towards like scalping, like taking base hits and moving on. So I am trying though to trade, like I'll trade like one of my accounts where I hold for the full target, and then the other ones I'll scalp more. But I have an idea. I'm gonna try it. Let's see how this works. Yeah, I'm gonna try to do something here. Because I feel like I'm trying to slunch over to get to my mic. Huh. Man, this thing's beat. Man, my mic is cooked. I guess I have to do it like this. All right, new setup. We're just working out all this stuff. All right, that's actually better. That's actually way better. If he says he's using fib extension, he's definitely profitable. I mean, sounds like a sarcastic comment, right? But the fib extensions have been one of the better trades when we hit it. We had a really beautiful one the other day where NQ, I forget, I think NQ was at the previous day high and ES was at the fib extension, and we shorted it back to previous day high. Really clean trade. I mean, guys, I don't think it's exactly the, the tool or the strategy. If someone uses something, can't assume anything. Yeah, I don't have a way to get in this now. Using my setup, I have to be patient. So let's see if we get a little pullback to IB, wick into it, and then maybe we get another setup. Yo, what's up, Gabrielle? Hello, 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 everyone. How are we doing? We're doing good. We're chilling. Flow Rider. Flow Rider. Is your account have a bio showing 8-year experience in swing trading? Yep, but I guess it's 9 years now. I need to update it. Of all the session speakers, who's most profitable? And do you think you're gonna get tired of these 4 a.m. wake ups? Oh man. Well, so I mean, so we have Tmade Alex just joined us. He already made like 100K this year. So this year I've been getting crushed. Like since the beginning of this year, I've been getting crushed. Like in London too. I wasn't trading London. I traded London like a year and a half ago about, but I wasn't trading London at all going into this new year. And now I started London for the stream, and man, I was up and then I'm down now. So I just had my little 5-day losing streak here in the London session, but I do keep my London account separate so that it's like, you know, all the trades I take in London I show. And of course, this isn't signals, guys. We're all, you know, I'm learning myself here, so I'm a humble student of day trading in particular. My success in trading has mostly been from higher time frame charts. I watched Luna live for weeks and killing it live. Dude, I've been killing it in New York session, but in the London session, I've been getting wrecked. I'm not gonna lie. Like this past week in particular, just got stomped on. Really tough market for me. I don't know why. Yeah, I saw Zach playing my songs, and normally I make you guys have to like I need a lot of likes before I play the songs, but Zach might be. I hope he doesn't overplay them. Why don't you just stick to London, Luna? Because I've been getting crushed during London, and then I've been doing really good during New York, so I don't want to give up my profitable session. Is there any way to use order flow without paying? I'm not sure. I pay for Bookmap, I pay for Attis, I pay for a bunch of stuff. Yeah, if you guys like it, then that's all that matters. I want you guys to have fun. So if Zach, I saw Zach jamming out too. That was awesome. Zach was grooving. I'm like, man, Zach is vibing right now. Does having a strategy make trading easier? I think in the beginning it does. Like, so when I started trading, I was like finding like, you know, checklist strategy. And that's like in the beginning, that's better than like just doing random stuff because you got to track your progress. But for me, in my personal accounts, like my strategy isn't really a checklist strategy. It's really about, you know, trying to get a good entry on bullish. I'm a long only trader. In my personal accounts and my swing trading, I'm only pretty much done spot long. I don't trade leverage. And so it depends what you consider the strategy there, but like my strategy isn't really like, it's not like a strategy like I've been doing with futures, because with futures I need stuff that keep me going slow. I need things that keep me from over trading. Like right now I didn't get my setup all the way. I can't take it, you know, but then it could just easily set up on this next candle and then I'll take it. Like, so for me, having a strategy is easier than blowing all my accounts because I made an emotional trade and then feeling like crap and crying alone in the corner, in the shame corner. So it's easier for me to not feel like I have to go in the shame corner when I have a strategy and I followed my rules. And then after a while, if my strategy sucks, you gotta change the strategy, change the rules. So I think it's better to like find someone who's profitable and learn from, you know, find a mentor essentially. Like, so right now I'm working with a coach who's one of the better traders I know. And so there's like one set of my strategy. There's one of my strategies that's actually kind of multiple ideas, but that I use that I learned from my current coach. So reverse of that, why don't you stick to New York? I am a streamer here. I am your London host here. And just because London conditions have been tough for me right now, also doesn't mean that London has always been tough for me. I actually, my best months in my futures trading have been during London accounts about a year and a half ago. Like I was saying, a year and a half ago, I did really good. A few months in a row where I almost hit all winners, no losing days. So, you know, things change. Right now, though, I think it's just been getting a little unlucky type of thing. The last 5 days in particular, right, is where I just gave back all my profits I was in after 2 months of trading these accounts. I'll show you guys. I hate looking at it right now. I mean, I I see this and it makes me feel like there's something wrong with me or shameful or whatever. But the truth is, guys, this is just part of trading. And there were a few mistakes in there, but nothing like crazy. I think for the most part, it's like a bad beat. But yeah, this year's just been tough, right? I did end February up 935, and this is just London. And then March, I was up 700. So yeah, stacking, slowly stacking. It's multiple accounts too. So all I have to do is get, if I get to the payout, then it's in 300K accounts or 400K accounts, and it's going to be a good payday. But then look what happens. Boom. I just gave back $8,000 just like that. And, and then all of these days, I'm almost sure at least these last three, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, I forget Tuesday, I would have completely made it back and ended green if I kept trading these accounts in New York. So it's tough to see it. But when I started London, I said, I'm going to trade accounts just during London because I don't want to be like, oh, well, in New York, I'm going to make my profit, so too bad. But I want to kind of really dial in London alone and then dial in New York alone, right? So I have 2 sets of accounts now, or whatever. I have 3 sets of accounts now. So, but yeah, in the beginning of this year, guys, I pretty much blew, I had 40 accounts I had been trading, and I pretty much blew all 40 of them, pretty much. Almost all of them in the beginning of the year. So I kind of was starting fresh, and I started the stream. Prop for Match hired me. Shout out PFM. And I was like, you know what? I'm starting fresh accounts for the London stream. And I had already just started going through blowing all 40 of my funded accounts I'd been working on for many months. And meanwhile, I'm about to start this big stream. I'm like, okay, well, let's start fresh. I don't know how I'm going to perform exactly during London, but what I can do is trade as disciplined as possible and try to be a good example for chat, trading slow, following my plan. I want you guys to follow your plan and just try to maintain a grounded approach to the markets. Yep, and it is prop from accounts, so I'm blowing accounts every once in a while or whatever. But in personal accounts, I don't think we can really trade the same way, right? I don't like to ever blow a personal account. But prop from accounts, yeah, I could if I blow them, whatever. I'm going to start new ones, and I'm not stressing about it because, guys, the truth is I've had a whole year where I was pretty much negative the whole year, and then made all my money for the year in March. In December. I don't know why I said March. In December. In 1 month is what I was going to say. I made all my money in 1 month. And that's happened to me, maybe it wasn't all of it, but a majority of my profits, multiple years. So it's all for me. It's just man, I got to stay positive and stick through it and keep trading. In my personal accounts, I could take a lot of losses before I take the good wins. So it's totally okay, and it's normal to my trading to go through win streaks and losing streaks and all that stuff. So all I can try to do is maintain some sort of level of grace and be a good example or whatever, and because I know there's other people going through it. Yeah, ES testing IB, exactly. Here we go. I am watching this. You think it's worth getting coached with all the free YouTube and AI things that we have, or just depends on how you learn? I think it's better to spend money on a good coach than on prop from accounts or evals. If you're going to spend $500 on an eval, but you haven't spent any money on a coach and you're not profitable yet, then maybe get a coach, or at least an accountability group or something. Yo, good morning, Sparkling Archer. So that's 5 minutes. Everybody can survive the green days, but in the red days, a trader will be made. Sir Lunchalot, man, you're bringing the heat today. How much should I risk in the eval? So if I have to just say something and I want to answer the questions and do it like that, then I'd say about 10% of your drawdown at most seems to be an average amount that a lot of prop from traders are doing. Your alg bro will get you back on a win streak. I think it's very difficult for everyone. I blew my 50K XFA last night with 3,200 profit after a month. So annoying. I'm so sorry to hear that, dude. The last Top Step account I had 150K. I was up $4,500. I blew it all in one day on tilt. And all I needed was one more day to get the payout, and I tilted out and blew it. I'm gonna admit it. That was like last month. Would you consider 4788 on gold a breakout resistance level? I marked it on the 4 hour. Let's check it out. 4788. Yeah, look, I have almost the same level. I have 4782 spot 5. I don't know if I'm going to take that short though, because I'm more biased towards the longs. But I do have that level here. I don't think I'm going to take it. If anything, I would maybe long that level, like a pullback to it and long it. I don't think though. I think I'm going to actually wait for one of these other ones. But yeah, I mean, I have a swing low there before we popped up here. And then if we go back left, yeah, I mean, it's a decent level to me, but I don't think I'm actually going to trade that level there. It just depends what time frame you're on. So let's see, 15 minute, 30 minute matches up. Oh, and the hour. So yeah, I like my 478 spot 5. If you're on the 4 hour, yeah, 478. Or sorry, yeah, 4782 spot 5. 4782 spot 5. Okay, I see that 88 up here that you're talking about. But yeah, the way I'm drawing mine is a little bit different there. So we have Ash coming on. He's not in the zone yet in the StreamYard. So I'm watching this pullback here towards IB. NQ did not touch IB yet. ES did. So generally I want both of the touch. Like if I take this and it's breaking the rule, that's going to be tough. This is, okay, wait, hold on, let's see. Max pain, base hits, then one stupid decision led to another. So bad, disappointed. It's okay, exactly as Luna said. Got to keep grinding, yep. Jedi FX in the house, let's go. This is your year, Luna. Remember, it can change positive in an instant, man. I'm proof of that. Blue accounts. No, it's all about base hits, taking profits. It's all about patience and not strategy hopping. Exactly, Jedi. And I feel that so much, like reviewing all my data, reviewing all my stats and everything. I really do see that. And that now also, so I hadn't been, I've copy traded before, but I haven't been taking payouts copy trading like before. I was staggering accounts in my copy trade group when I was copy trading. And I would just get one payout at a time or whatever. So now what I'm doing is I'm going for multiple payouts at once. So I'm going to copy trade my groups together. So I do think that when I do get my next payout, it will be a lot bigger than my normal ones I've gotten. Hey Luna, if I execute an order on TradingView, it actually executes somewhere below or above my current market price. What do I do and how do I rectify it? I have no clue about that. Yeah, to be honest, I have no clue why it would do that. I think TradingView graphics are delayed sometimes, to be honest, like slightly delayed, where it looks like that's what's happening and really it's just the graphics are weird. Maybe. It's hard to find a legit coach. Yeah, it depends on exactly what you're looking for. So if you're looking for a strategy, there are people like that just teach a strategy, not just teach, but there are people who teach a strategy like time to eat trading. But then there's people out there coaching. There's Lawrence, the investor. He doesn't wake up this early or whatever. He's busy this time in the morning. Lawrence, the investor, said he would come on stream with me, but then he realized what time I was talking about. But guys, if you don't know Lawrence, let me, this is my buddy Lawrence. I'm going to show you guys his thing. Let me see. So Lawrence does coaching. He was also just on a losing streak, I feel like, this month. But yeah, Lawrence, the investor, really amazing coach, really amazing trading psychology and that type of stuff. So I want to post his link here for his YouTube, Lawrence the investor. So I wanted to actually, I had talked with Lawrence. He's my buddy. So one of my friends I met in Tampa a while back and have hung out with him multiple times actually. But Lawrence does like more like performance coaching, like psychology, I guess, psychology and performance. I don't think he's like normally like teaching a strategy or something like that. And then like Nick Stewart, Time to Eat Trading, he has a strategy dialed in that you can actually like follow along with him and learn. So it just depends. Yeah. And then there's like different things. Like I have a trading group that's like a pod where we trade together, a private Discord. I put a paywall on it just because I don't want people in there. But I mean, some people in there I've invited in, you know, I don't even charge everyone. So guys, we got Party Shirt Trader in the house here. And once he's done with his acai bowl, all right, we're good to go. Let's bring him in. Let's go.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Or morning, sorry for you.
Yeah, good morning. Yeah, is my son? Oh, I don't have a window anymore. I forgot.
Yeah, I saw you move studios. What's going on there?
Oh, my mom just kicked me out of her basement.
Fairs.
Bro. No, I just switched. I switched corners in the basement. So I don't. Yeah, it's about the same size, but it's nice and fresh. I need to get my lighting down though. So I don't know. I don't like my background lighting. It looks weird to me. So I'm gonna have to figure that out.
Maybe throw it into ChatGPT. Just like, look, this is what I'm working with. What have I got to do?
Yeah, I was thinking some RBG, but yeah, that's a good idea. I could even take some photos and put it in to AI. How are you doing this morning?
Yeah, good. I caught a nice little trade on DAX at the open. So I could have took it on NQ or DAX, but DAX, I feel like DAX gives a lot more a lot of the time. So today it gave a lot more. I was trying to get 100 points and it did get to 100 points, but I closed around 70 because when it got to that 70 point marker, there was another level. So I knew it would probably consolidate, and it did consolidate there. So I didn't want to tempt fate because yesterday it consolidated and then it hit my break even, then ripped my target. So I thought, right, today I'm going to just take the money. And yeah.
Did you catch this rally? Well,
yeah. So the lower those wicks. No, the lower the wicks. Yeah, I caught it from there.
Oh, so you just sniped it with one of these pushing down?
Yeah, so at the open, those wicks lower. Yeah, down there.
Nice. Nice.
So I pretty much closed at the candle body high.
I haven't traded FDAX yet, but I've been watching it, especially after having you and James Bruce on.
Yeah, it's good for London, man.
Yeah, right. That's what it looks like. Look at pretty clean movement in here. Look at this, great movement. Yeah. And actually, this little consolidation right here and breakout, that's also super clean.
Yeah.
So I see it. I see the potential for sure. I just haven't traded it yet. Oh wow, look at this ad chart is pushing here. Triple Qs, man. My buddy has some contracts right now, some options on this. He's banking. Oh, device disconnected. I think his camera rug pulled him. How to tackle real-time drawdown. Okay, guys, these are some good questions here. Oh dear, Luna, that's a sad tilt story. I don't even remember which one I was saying. Oh, the $4,500 account. I have a bunch of them, but it's funny, in my personal accounts, not that many tilt stories. All right, there he is. Yeah.
Okay.
My personal account, I mostly... Oh, sorry. Was it your camera went out?
Yeah, it's frustrating. I don't know why it does it.
Is it overheating?
I don't know. I doubt it because I got my aircon on, so like it should be all good.
Is it like a mirror, whatever it's called, mirrorless? What's it called? It's like a real camera.
Yeah, it's the Osmo Pocket. So I'll keep my MacBook microphone on because if I keep the MacBook microphone on, it doesn't kick me out of the.
Oh, okay, as long as you got something.
Yeah, but maybe I just need a new cable. I'm not sure. That's the thing about technology. Like it works until it doesn't. And you're like, oh god, here we go.
Guys, there's some good stuff in chat right now.
All right.
I'm trying to sort through it. Let's see. I'm excited though to hear from you and see what you're looking at on these charts. And we have until 7, right? You're gonna be on until 7, is that right?
I can stay until 7. Yeah, I guess.
Sweet.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna go through chat real quick. Let's just see. I want to catch up. At least I'm not alone on tilt trading, then blowing the accounts before payday. Yeah, I mean, it's crazy how many times I've blown an account right before payout or right before passing. Like, I've had accounts $7 away from passing and blown them, which is unforgivable.
Like, that's the hardest bit.
The worst thing that I've done is that I've done is sizing up when I need less money to make. You know, if I only need $100 to make, why would I risk $500? You know, like say my normal trade is risking 500 to make 250. If that was negative R&R trade, well, then I should, if I only need 100, to me, I should put on the least amount of risk possible for what I need to make. So maybe risk 250 to make 100 in that situation instead of risking extra and only need a little bit, because then the loser gives back too much.
Yeah, it's hard. It's a psychological thing, really, isn't it? It's like I've been there before as well. Like I think on my CFD accounts, like I remember being like $500 away once, and then I think I just like lost the account. I'm like, how does that even happen? You know, it's just the psychology just imploded.
Our flip just switches in our brain, right? And we lose the ability to really like to do what we know we need to do.
Yeah,
it's literally I think they can see it in your brain pretty much. Let's see. You feel the session is very weird today. Anyone else feels slow? Yeah, I guess to me, I was feeling like slow considering it's moving, you know, like the markets are moving, but I was like putting my 5-point target on and I'm like, yeah, it's not going anywhere.
There's trades there. It's just hard trading into such bullish price action. I think that's the hard bit. You know, if you look at today's price action as an example, at the London Open, if you wait for that retrace, it held that low quite nice. You know, you could have got a 2R out of that trade on the 5-minute chart on Nasdaq.
Yeah, Nasdaq was moving. I liked Nasdaq better today. It made this breakout of IB, but I was waiting for ES to do it, and ES was like a little bit later for the breakout. So I liked ES actually. Let's see if it would have hit a 5-point target. Look, it wouldn't have even. I liked this first breakout, and I almost broke my rules, which I wasn't going to do it, but I was tempted to do it. And look, 5-point minimum target would have never been hit. ATR right now is really low, right? So we have low volatility.
Do you ever use the VIX?
Yep. So I was just looking at that. We got it right here. Let me put it back on. So VIX is moving right now too. Well, actually, we just bounced on the last 15. I normally look at this on the 30. So it had been coming down pretty clean from the gap down.
Yeah. I know my mate doesn't look at the chart. He just looks at the number. He says it's like if it's above a certain number, he like won't be trading.
Okay, I like that.
I can't recall. Like he.
It's really low right now. But it's really gone to different ranges. Like depending on what month we're looking at, you know, it's. Actually, I guess it's pretty consistent.
I need to ask him about it again. Maybe if I check my DMs.
Man, I don't know why it's not showing my chart on the screen, right?
It is. Yeah.
It's showing the VIX.
No, it's showing the ES.
Yeah, my screen, it's delayed. It's not, it's so weird. I hit share already and it's not. Huh. Yeah, it's not letting me show it. I have to take my screen down and put it back up every time. But yeah, so VIX right now is at 18. And this is lower than it's been since February 26.
Yeah. So how he uses the VIX, he says, he never looks at the VIX chart, just simply look at it before the trading session every morning. Teams are the best to be trading, but 20 to 23 is okay. But be mindful of quick TPs and quick stops in that environment.
Interesting. Okay. So right now we're in that below 20, like you said, right? In the teens. We're in the teens. Interesting. Yeah, my chart's just frozen because right now I'm moving my chart around, guys, and it's not showing it. Okay, I gotta take my thing off. Let's try it again. That's so weird. It keeps freezing.
Oh, but we're both having some technical issues today. Today, eh?
All right, there it goes. And now you're seeing the VIX. So yeah, see, the VIX is actually lower than it's been for a while now, since February.
Yeah. But yeah, this month's been quite hard for me. I don't know about you, but I've been like, my accounts are still alive, but damn, I've been taking like cuts, couple wins, cuts, couple wins.
I'm in a 5-day losing streak in London, and it's so hard for me because New York, I've pretty consistently made 1 to 2 winning trades after losing my London trade, but I don't trade my London accounts in New York, so I never have a chance to dig them back.
I feel you.
So every day I'm like, my accounts would be green. Oh, because I was doing well in them. Like I was stacked up in them in the last 2 months, trading really clean. And then in the last 5 days, I'm down $8,000.
Yeah. So what accounts are you trading right now? Which firm?
100K, Top One Futures and Tradeify. And I'm working on passing some Lucid accounts and some Tradeify accounts as well.
Yeah. Does Top One have EuroX? I know Tradeify do and Lucid do.
I have no clue.
Yeah, because then you could be trading DAX, and then that'd be a lot more beneficial for the London session.
So I guess I figured you could trade DAX, but I didn't even check. Let me check right now. Okay, wait. I want to actually look through chat too a little bit. So yeah, I think the conditions have been hard, and it's just definitely been, you know, I feel like a shift at least in some way, and that we can't expect, you know, for each style of trading to constantly work good, but to stick through it and not go on tilt and not blow the accounts in revenge trade has always been the difference to me. Like sticking through it and trading the same way using my risk management, then eventually I've always been fine, you know. So I know all I have to do is be able to stay level headed.
Yeah, I mean, I was watching Candice.
Yep.
That was on the stream before. Yeah, watching her trade, and she had to like 4 losses and then just one crazy good trade, and then it's like, okay, yeah, I'm cool. Like I couldn't imagine taking so many hits and being like, yeah, no stress.
Well, so it depends too on the R&R in that way. Like in my personal accounts, 5.9 R average on crypto, with like a 40% win rate. It's crushing it. You know, every trade I make 6 times the amount that I lost on one trade, and even if my win rate goes into the 30%, it's still, you know, after 3 trades, doubled that money or whatever.
Yeah. And how was your Bitcoin trade? Because I know you took a long, and I think it's been going up since then.
I'm still holding it. Yeah, I'm up like, I think I'm up a little bit on it. Let me see. I was trying to catch up on chat, but okay, chat's gonna have to wait for 1 second. Yep, here it is. So I already TP'd 2 targets here.
Yeah.
And then I'm holding out for this final target. So right now I'm up $1,000 on it about in total.
Yeah. Nice.
And this is just my normal way that I trade crypto, like multiple entries. And, you know, I don't put it all in on the same fill. So like normally my first fill, it's exactly, I mean, this trade is like a classic one of my trades. Look at the first fill was up here. Where's the worst entry? My second fill was right here, a little bit better of an entry. And then my third fill was down here. So at the end of those, I get an average entry that's about good. And it took 2 days for those all to fill. And then since then, but this is a daily chart. So, you know, it's a swing trade.
Yeah.
And then what I do is I trail my stop up, but for some reason my stop loss isn't trailing. I was trying to trail it to right here. And so now it keeps disappearing and going down. Okay, so it says it's on. Okay. So I trail my stop into profit for this final lot at least a little bit, so I know I'm locked in.
Yeah.
But what I've done, like these, like in my personal account, I'll actually trim this more, but I can only trim, I can't trim partials on here unless I filled partials. So I have those 3, so I'm just holding this one, and it's kind of the bigger part of it. So I was filling a third of my position size on each one of those entries. So the lowest of the entries ends up in a lot bigger size.
Yeah.
right? So I'm getting way better R&R for that lower entry. And so I am going to take it up here at my target. But generally what I do is then I'll hold like 5 to 10% and not even think about it. And if this does keep rallying, maybe even like next year, that 5 to 10% turns into a much bigger win. And then I end up like building a portfolio that way with all of those little, I call them moon bags. So I'll slowly with each, say I took 50 trades in 4 months, in half a year. And then at the end of the year, I have 50 moon bags. And if we're in a bull market, then I have a big portfolio at that point.
Yeah.
You know, and that's kind of one of my strategies with crypto and stocks too. I do it with stocks too. I'll hold like one share. Like I'll buy like last night I was trying to buy, or yesterday, I don't even actually know if I got filled. I was buying SMCI. I was putting offers on at least, or bids, and I was putting bids on. And, you know, so I was trying to fill 25 shares, 50 shares, and 40 shares or whatever. So I was trying to fill 100 and something shares. So then I would keep like 5 of them in my portfolio, you know, after taking the swing trade.
Yeah. And you're only long, right? You're never short.
In my personal accounts, only long only. I'm open to it now. Now that I'm learning the ways, I'm thinking about it a little bit different, but I'm still, I mean, I've always been long only, no leverage.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, if it ain't broke, doesn't need fixing.
How's Thailand Ash from chat?
Dan, yeah, it's great. We just had a Songkra. So Songkra is like, it's essentially just one big water fight. So the whole city's just with water guns, with buckets throwing water on top of each other. It's crazy.
Dude, wait, I was in Peru once when that happened, and I didn't know what it was for in Peru. If it was New Year's, I forget.
Yeah.
That's crazy. So big water fight. So you're like walking down the street and someone drives by on a bus and squirts you with a water gun?
Yeah. Yeah.
Dude, that's fun.
I was in the tuk-tuk squirting some people. It was the thing is as well, like if you're not aware of it, you should like it's because otherwise you'll just get, if you dress up all nice, you think, why is everyone throwing water at me? Your day will get ruined.
What? Oh, we got BEM funding in the house. Let's go. So BEM funding gave me this account, and hopefully they don't regret it, or hopefully they do, because I'm hoping to cash some money from this thing, but I'm still on my first trade.
Yeah. Is it an instant account or what is it?
No, I think I have one step I need to pass. If I remember correctly off the top of my head, I need to make 6K, which is pretty good. First trade up $1,000 right now. You know, only takes a few trades like that. When's the next giveaway? 150 likes. I think we already hit it, guys. Did we hit it?
I just like the stream as well, so topped it up.
I'm trying to catch up on chat, guys. But also want to enjoy having the guest on.
Yeah, I've not even been looking at NQ right now. Like it's super premium price, right? So we've had the consolidation and breakaway in London. So now I wouldn't want to. Maybe there'd be some selling towards the Asia London lows and then more ripping for the rest of New York. But yeah.
I was interested in buying this pullback. The problem is that I don't really have a strategy that allows me to do it. Well, if we interact with previous day high on the 30-minute chart, I'm allowed that. One of my strategies, I'm allowed to buy that. But what I've been doing more is actually shorting down the previous day high. So like, yeah, I don't have it set up. Well, I kind of do actually. Now that I look at it in hindsight, I kind of did have a divergence here, but I'm actually, so now what I'm going to do is wait to see if we break back out and go long above London IB. That's probably the trade I would take. But I like the idea of just buying this VWAP down here, retest of this like range.
Yeah.
Like part of me just wants to buy that. And then with my stop right below, it's like perfect. So I was trying to trade with the markets moving and all the news and stuff. I decided to try to go, everyone in my trading group that I've been learning, my coaches group has been doing doing micros and kind of loosening up the stops and stuff, especially right now. and doing small size. So I tried to switch from doing single mini contract to doing like micros, but then I'd want to hold for big TPs, and I was adjusting too many aspects of my trades.
Yeah.
And so I just went back. I said, you know what? I got to go back to what's working. And that's something my coach says. He's like teaching everything, but then he says, when you find something that's working, you need to lock in on that and just keep doing it. It doesn't matter what other people say. If you're making money doing something, repeat that until you stop making money.
Yeah.
So I went back to what I was doing before, and it's a lot less stressful because I have so much faith and confidence in it.
Yeah.
But so using that model, 10-point stop loss, keep it simple, $500 on minis, it makes me just want to buy this pullback and call it good. Stop loss is perfectly below this range here, but we'll see what happens. If we sweep previous day high and close back above, I might do it.
Yeah, just do it.
Just do it.
Just do it.
Nike, just do it.
Mm-hmm.
So, guys, we do have a giveaway. Do you want to put a chart up or anything? I guess we could run the giveaway.
Yeah, run a giveaway. Yeah.
You're not looking at any particular trade right at the moment?
Nah, I don't think so. No.
Do you want to do a little, maybe we want to go over like your strategy and stuff? Does that sound fun to you after we do the giveaway?
Yeah. Let's run it.
All right, guys, let's run that giveaway right now. We hit 150 likes. We're going to run it for a top 1 futures or aqua futures. Shout out to all of our sponsors, though, including Lucid, top 1 and aqua futures. Don't forget, use code MATCH at checkout to get the best deal at your favorite prop firm, and use propfirmmatch.com to review and compare different prop firms. So if you're not sure about a prop firm, Forex, futures, or crypto, make sure you use Prop Firm Match. Use code MATCH. Gather loyalty points too, so sign in. So guys, let's run it. And the giveaway code is going to be, maybe we should do... All right, we're going to do PST for Party Shirt Trader. All right, guys, the code is in the chat. I'm only going to give you guys like a minute to enter. So instructions are pinned to the comment, the pinned comment, and the code, the entry portal, you do it in the Discord. So head into the Discord, verify that you're human, go down to the stream chat, enter PST, that is Party Shirt Trader. That is not Pacific Standard Time, okay? Party Shirt Trader. Click that button, enter. I'm going to do it myself. PST.
What are you going to do when you win one day? If you win
I'm going to try to slide it on support and see if they give it to me. I'm going to laugh at chat and say, I stole your account. And then I'll probably just blow it on stream. No, I'm just kidding. We don't blow the giveaway accounts, right, chat? You guys trade them carefully. I have to remind people because, like, I know it. Like, I've gotten free accounts before, and then I just, like, literally take the stupidest trade on it because it was free.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, this account's free. Let's just try to YOLO it right now. I'm like, wait, I literally just could have waited till my next good trade and at least YOLO'd it on the good one. So don't do that, guys. Cherish it, especially the ones without activation fees. Have you won any giveaway accounts?
I never apply for them. I'm not that kind of. It's not my market, really.
No, you're not trying to trade random prop firms and spend a lot of time on some random firm.
Nah, it's just not something I ever do. I don't ever apply for giveaways. Like, unless, I don't know, like maybe if I've won a few raffles in real life, just not giveaways online. Like, I just don't apply for them. It's not my thing.
All right, that's more for us, chat.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Peanut sandwich. Coinsbit says, Luna, is this for a Lucid account? We already did one for Lucid. If you guys want a Lucid right now, I mean, we would need like 250 likes. So I don't know. I believe in you, though. We have 536 on the stream, so no reason we can't get it. You blew all of your giveaway accounts. Yeah. Ash, do you trade Asian session?
If I wake up in time, sometimes. I was going to trade it this week, but every time I've woken up early for it, the market's either like, for example, what was it yesterday? The market just was too, like it already gone, you know, so I couldn't trade it. I woke up just literally an hour too late.
What time is it for you?
I see pretty good movements, 6:30 to 7 a.m. time here.
Okay.
But I don't have an alarm or anything, so I just wake up when I wake up.
Name
So
checks out.
8 o'clock. Yeah.
Party shirt.
Yeah, I woke up at like 8 o'clock, and then like I saw that the move had already gone, so I was like, it's too late.
Dude, I've been missing Costa Rica, and I like never wake up with an alarm. And then here, of course, I'm waking up at 3, so I have to set an alarm and stuff. And I'm just missing it. Waking up naturally with the sun and the birds, laying in bed, getting up. There, I tend to wake up like around sunrise, the way that my house is. I have a lot of windows, and I like that though. So I'll get up and get on the charts at like 6:30 a lot of times. But man, I'm missing it right now a little bit. Not gonna lie.
Yeah.
The tropical environment too. Not gonna lie.
I mean, I'm not in the tropical environment. I mean, I live in a tropical country, but I live in the city. Have you taken any trades on gold recently?
Yesterday I had a really good long. If I held it, it would have like been $1 million, but I took a good scalp on it.
Yeah.
Guys, we're gonna run it. All right, so I'm taking the codes. All right, I got the names. And I'm gonna go to the Wheel of Death. All right, we got 159 entered, and we're gonna run it here. So let's just do this thing, and then I'm gonna give Ash the mic, and maybe we can get a little alpha from him here. Let's see. All right, guys, 3, 2, 1. All right, who's it gonna be? SNMKWER. I don't know how to pronounce that. Snimikurber. SNM, you're the lucky winner. This is for a top 1 futures or an aqua futures. I'm pretty sure the aqua futures has no activation fee, but maybe they'll let you pick when you get it. So shout out, say what's up if you're with us in chat.
Does top 1 have activation fees?
Nope, not. I mean, yes, sorry. Top 1 has activation fees on their elite account, on their their combine or whatever you call it, whatever the eval. Yeah. Boom. Wow. Okay, sorry. Well. All right, I'm gonna put the giveaway winner here. Make sure the support has it. And yeah, man, you want to put a chart on? You want to run us through? I mean, we get you once a week, so I'm thinking let's try to make the most of it. We have a little bit more time, so we have another hour here, and maybe, I mean, really, whatever. If there's some alpha, any like hot. I mean, today we were talking about people are like, oh, where do you find a coach? Where like a mentor? How do you do that? So I think we can even do sessions right here, you know, and at least maybe go over some strategy or psychology, whatever you're feeling, if you're up to it.
Yeah, if people ask, I can drop some source. I
mean, to me, I think there's like a good blend, right? We have our strategies, in some way that we're, you know, something that's repeatable, some concept at least. And then like to me, the psychology factor, it's more about like where we're at as individuals and what we're working on, and then adding that to the strategy, right? Like if I overtrade, then I need to limit the amount of trades I take.
Yeah.
And so on and so forth. So I do think the blend is good. But yeah, chat, if you guys have any questions for Ash here, I want to put his chart on. And yeah, there we go.
So frustratingly, yesterday I was in quite a nice DAX trade down here. It took me for break even and then hit my target annoyingly. So this was the idea. We had this obviously big gap at the open, but if you zoom in a while, I think small time frames. So the small time frames, see this was basically where it broke away from. So look at price coming towards there. As we broke this high at the open, I was looking for a close above this minor range here because this level was holding, and yeah, that was it. And then it just started consolidating, and then came back in, and then it ripped my target, frustratingly.
Oh, that's okay. I saw you post that.
Yeah.
But the discipline that you were holding it for that long, and then also able to take the stop out,
yeah,
I think shows a lot of maturity.
Yeah, I mean, and that's why today I got like, so I could basically like 2.4R, but I had a 3R target, and it hit my target, but you know, once it opened and pushed really hard, and on the smaller time frames here,
they chopped there for so long. Like how? Yeah.
Once I saw this, I was like, nah, I'm just taking it because I didn't want the same thing to happen 2 days in a row.
And you still waited, and it seems like to me that you still did it off of a very grounded place. You know, I don't know how else to say that. Like, okay, that makes such a logical sense that then you feel decent about it afterwards. Same thing, moving your stop to break even after being up like 2 or 3R on that first trade yesterday.
Yeah.
If I took a full loss on that after being up, I'm way more likely to go on tilt. I don't know. How about you? Like in the past, is that, you know, like it's better to just be out at break even or with a small win maybe, and then like to hold a big winner all the way back?
I think it's hard because, you know, with what's going on in the world, it's hard to hold trades for me because it takes one tweet, it takes one thing to happen, and every idea can be wrong. You know, think about we've had both big spikes, both directions, like over the past month. So I'm just playing more defensive because you don't know when these events happen. You know, it can just be so random. You know, over the weekend, like I say, like just that bad news, and I was holding a short. Annoyingly, I closed too early. I was holding a short on the Friday. I got in here like a 40-point stop, and I was trailing my stops just above because I didn't know whether this breakout area would hold. And then literally as soon as it takes me out, it hits like kind of my target, which was frustrating. And if on one of my swing accounts, I actually had an 8K target, and it hit that target pretty much to the T. I think that the 8K was like hit. Dang. And like it's
that's
so
some good R&R.
Yeah, it's so frustrating because that would be the typical trade that I would always take. But because the accounts are in a bit of drawdown, if they didn't have drawdown, I would just let it go. But like it's been like 1 month. I've not blown the account or anything, but it's down like 4%. But you know, it's been a month, you know, so I've managed to not blow the account. That's across all of my accounts as well. So they're all a bit down right now. But this trade would have saved me. This trade would have got me in the green, and then I probably took another trade here. It would have been right. Okay, payout time. You know, so that's why I always say all I need is like 2-3 good trades. Like this would have been like the trade to like save me. And then this trade here would have been like, okay, right, I got some money, and then I could have taken one more, and then whoosh. Or the trade today would have got
if I had to like summarize your trading from what I've seen already, I would say you pretty much trade level to level, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
And so then that makes me want to know, like, really exactly how are you drawing your levels on? Because that would kind of be the most important part. If that's the main part of like you're trading to major support resistance levels is what I see it as. But yeah, how do you draw on your levels? And is there a way you can convey it that can kind of like show us in some steps on what you're doing there?
Yeah, I mean, I can just do it for you now. Like, so I'll just get rid of everything here. There we go.
Okay, and then before I forget, after or whenever someone in chat said, Ash, what's your thought after price retrace back to VWAP? Do you use VWAP?
Just gotta wait, see what happens. You know, at the end of the day, the market's very bullish. So your best trades will be taking longs. Like, so I would avoid trying to catch a reversal because there's no confirmation of that. Because all the data that we have in front of us right now is, you know, if you look at the 30-minute up on every chart, so that's the DAX, and then like NASDAQ, it's up, you know, so don't, you know, the trend is thy friend, right? So yeah, we're at some levels now, but doesn't mean it can't keep going, you know, so just wait, like, wait. So right now, this could be a nice cheeky long.
Yeah, I'm watching it because that's what I was saying, that bounce from VWAP there on ES. Kind of a nice turnaround here on the 5-minute. But okay, so
might jump on that.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, I mean.
All right, we got a trade here from Ash.
Oh, here we go. Woo! Straight into profit. Shoo!
On NQ?
Yeah. Oof. That was a great entry.
Yep. Yeah, I have a nice bullish divergence there. But I'm waiting for the breakout back above IB and then I'll take it. So this isn't my normal entry, but I do like it. I saw it. I'm like, oh, I kind of want to buy that pullback. And then it pullback happened. So in this situation, you don't have any of those big support resistance levels on your chart. So you're really just using the previous swing low and swing high?
Yeah, I mean, this is where price has been consolidated and whatnot before. So we've had a push away. So let's see if it can keep doing it.
Okay, so it looks like the way you just drew that naturally, you kind of found a high point and you found a low point that kind of coincide with each other. Is that right?
Yeah, and if you look at the 15-minute as well, I think because I loaded up that 15, we broke the 15-minute high, right? And we broke it, and then literally as soon as I got in, it started to go. So yeah. So like I say, like I'm just trying to stay in trend. Like there's a bit of friction here, so this might be a bit sticky. But once it breaks, you know, it might get a bit stuck here, but we could just keep going. You know, at the end of the day, I'm just trying to stay in trend. Like especially in this kind of bullish structure, like there's no point trying to be a hero. No point. Like maybe I could have caught a short here, but like it's high risk. Like why would I look for shorts when the market's going up, right? You know, I know when I get into a long, it's gonna hopefully go.
Yeah, nice entry. So and also I noticed that you're super quick.
Well, you have to be.
Being able to execute fast.
Yeah, I'm gonna be safe. I'm gonna go break even here. I'm not gonna. Because I don't need to trade at this time. But I've got it from a nice level. You know, you can also, like I say, you can always paint a clearer picture. You know, you can say there's a floating resistance like here. You know, so it's just whether it can get back up to like here. You know, but let's see. You know, that's risk free for me. So like, it's going to cost me nothing to find out.
Nice. So very versatile. Like this is a pretty quick scalp here. And then a lot of the trades I see you take though are also you're going for a much bigger move, like that one yesterday.
Yeah. The thing is now, I'm not going to try and go for a big move. Like this was the trade that annoyingly took me for break even the other day. So frustrating because like the thing is, you never know whether this gap is going to get filled today, another day. So I was just monitoring price, just bouncing off this level. So I got in off the 15-minute close. It literally took me for break even, then just ran. Because I think my TP was like here or something. I was targeting like 4 hours. So it's really frustrating that it took me for break even, but you know, I'm not trying to be a hero in these kind of markets. And there's no need.
Facts. I'm looking at gold here. It's kind of consolidating. I could have also taken the long support here on gold, but I'm waiting for gold to make a bigger move, then take it where it is now. So same thing, MES and NQ. I'm waiting for the breakout. Oh, NQ broke out of London IB high, so that's nice. Meanwhile, though, ES is kind of ES is struggling a little more to break those highs. So
yeah, I mean, I'm trading at the highs is quite hard in general because it's not like we've had a sweep of anything or a tap of like VWAP. So it's just, you know, if I can get a free trade in, I'll take it. But
and so when it's Strobe says, when do you trail the break even? Is there a little bit of a systematic way you can explain it?
I don't usually go break even, but because we're just we're trading at highs, I don't like to push fate. If I was trading here, I wouldn't go break even like until we cleared maybe these highs.
So it depends on your entry.
Yeah. So like if I got in like here, you know, I could have like a 10-point stop, super tight. You know, I could, you know, target 2 hours. I probably wouldn't even go break even. You know, or if I want to be more aggressive, go for 4 hours. Yeah, that's there. But because this trade is different, because if we look at the, let's say the 5-minute chart, if we look what this was basically all the information we had in front of us for the session. So this was the low, this was the, you know, high up here. All right. So you could say, right, I want to see what price is going to do, whether it's going to sweep here and then push up. It didn't do the sweep. We get a sweep here, push down to the breakout, and then we started closing doji, then bullish. So then I'll be like, okay, I'm going to look for the long because the momentum is screaming buy because you got all of this bullish price action. This is just consolidation and then continuation. All right. So, you know, in this type of markets, you just always look to buy. There's no need to try and catch anything more.
I like it.
Yeah, so, and like if you zoom on 3 minutes, it was there. Probably would have been easier on the 1-minute chart in these types of conditions because it's moving so fast and hard. Like you have to zoom in a bit more. Like here, there would have been another confirmation for the long, i.e. we got to the low of Asia, pretty much, tapped it, and then we had this breakaway. And then once price started to push here, I would be looking to get in. I'd be looking to buy here. You know, but I was
when you're holding above that level.
Yeah, but I was in a DAX trade. I was literally in a DAX trade at this time as well, so I didn't need to be overexposed.
You don't double dip?
I don't need to. I don't need to.
You can get stressful.
Maybe my futures chart, yeah, because then I would have to be looking at 2 charts.
What's the point of control for NQ? So you're talking about the current session. So current session, I have using my actual footprint chart or whatever, TOS. I have it at 69. Oh, on NQ. Oops, I was about to say it on ES. On NQ, it looks like 25585, 25,585 current sessions point of control. Okay, I need to get caffeinated. I'm gonna make some more coffee. You get to take it away for a minute?
Yeah, sure.
All right, I'll be right back, guys.
Okay, so this is the trade that I'm in now, if anyone's wondering if I'm in a trade. So yeah, I think the entry is just above here, I think. Yeah, so I'm at break even, so it's a risk-free trade, and then just target these highs up here. You know, if it plays, it plays. If it doesn't, it doesn't. But yeah, in terms of marking my levels, so we're looking at the DAX. So feel free to like come back to this recording if you want to copy the levels or whatever. But essentially, I'm just looking for the spikes. So starting off on the daily, you see this level was previously a resistance and then turned into a support. And every time we've come to it, we've pushed off hard. So that's a major level. Next one, all-time highs, right? So those are the two major levels on the higher time frames. And then you look here, every time we've got to this area, we've had a big push away. So we've got close to it. And I think if I can adjust it for the most recent price action, there we go. And then there's clearly a level here because every time we've tapped here, we've had a big push away. And next one here, because we can see we've struggled to break it before, pushed away, and when we have broke it, we've rejected it again. And yesterday, a few days ago, we tapped it and pushed away. Now we're coming back up to retest it again. So with how market conditions currently are, probably gonna push up later in the week. Whether it does it today, tomorrow, who knows? Right, so next level, would say would be around here. Because there's a level here, but most recently we've wicked into it and pushed away. And I'd say there's a level here as well. So I'm just, like I say, I'm just looking at these wicks, like where price is bouncing. So those are the key ones on the daily. And then maybe have a look at the 8-hour chart, see if there's anything showing. 8 hours quite similar. And then looking at the 4-hour, we can then make some minor adjustments as well. Yeah. There we go. So it just kind of fits in with the most recent price action. And yeah, and then because it's not like an exact level area, I'll just turn it into zones, right? So you can see zone there, zone here, because it will like deviate by like, I don't know, a few points. There we go. And these would just be my key ones for now. Might mark this level here. So it's quite a big one because it's quite jagged here. I'll mark that. There we go. So yeah, these are my key zones now on the DAX. So then when I zoom in like the hourly chart or something, like it just becomes a lot clearer. So for example, yesterday while I was looking to buy, was because we were still trading above this zone. Because we bounced off it, had the fuel, I was looking for the legs to clear this gap. And yeah, it did it, but it just took me for break even. And like now, it probably could be good for another long on DAX because we've still got these levels up here. But the only caution would be is like, I call it like drop-off points. Like here was a drop-off point, right? So we've tapped it once, we've had a drop-off. Doesn't mean it's going to go down for eternity, but how we've got there has been quite aggressive, right? And when we got there previously, so like I said, let's zoom on the 15-minute. So we got there previously, it wasn't as like, you know, it's like it pushed, consolidated, dipped, and then ripped. Whilst yesterday we've had like push, like extreme buying, right? Extreme. So you know this level will probably break. Today, tomorrow, it will, because of how we've approached it. So you got to look at how price is behaving when it gets to these like kind of drop off points. It's always good to take profit at these levels for sure, because it will pull back. Yeah. Right, I'm going to check the chat now because I've not been reading it. Right, so questions. Oh, I don't mind just going back and forth. Jacko, how are we doing? Yeah, I'm good, mate. How are you? In terms of overtrading, the easiest fix is probably the hardest, the most horrible fix. It's just having either a set risk, i.e., I only want to risk 1% today, $500, whatever the risk tolerance is you have comfortably losing. Because, you just come back the next day. That's the hard bit. It's just knowing that there's another day. And right when you're in that emotional storm, it's hard to think like that. But it's the hardest skill. It's just knowing that there's another day. This isn't the last day the markets are going to be around and the last day you're ever going to be walking the earth. It's like, okay, right, just have to come back tomorrow. It's never fun, but it is what it is. Because the game, the name of the game isn't winning all the time. It's just managing the losing. Ultimately, your capital is, you can have unlimited profits, right? Unlimited, but your capital is limited. So the better you manage that, the easier it is to manage the upside. But yeah, that's essentially how I mark up a chart, by the way. So yeah, these are all the key levels. And then, got these minor levels here. So yeah, then you can kind of stay on the right side of the market as well. Because when you're trading, let's say you're trading, this price gets to an area, you start to see pushes away. What am I doing? I'm going to buy. Like the market's told me. And you don't have to be on the 1 minute chart. You can be on the hourly chart. Look at the 30-minute chart here on DAX. You could say, right, price broke out from here. And then once we closed it above that area, okay, cool, I'll get in. I'll get in. You can have a big stop. Let's say you can just give yourself the ultimate peace of mind. Stops down here, and there's the gap here to fill. There's 2.5% there. Or you get out of 2 hours. You don't have to have these like 6-point stops. Do you know what I mean? You don't have to have tiny stops. The smaller the stop, the more pressure it is to perform, right? It's like here, like could push up from here now. Like if you wait for this 15-minute close, it could. Because there's still some levels here, right? So there's still more potential. The key thing is just staying in the trend, right? The trend is thy friend. If you get stopped, it's cool. You just move on to the next trade.
We're back.
Nice. Yeah, Portugal's nice. I've not been. I think I have been maybe a long time ago. I don't use Bookmap. Do you use Bookmap, Luna?
Yep. I have Bookmap on right now.
Yeah, I know people that do, but it's not something that I personally use. The thing is, right, there's so many different ways to trade, right? There's so many. So don't get fixated on like one way. There's so many different ways. It's like my way of trading is different to most people's, right? Because I don't use ICT. I don't use, because I'm self-taught, right? So I've just been watching charts and learning how price behaves, and it's just a self-learning thing, all right? So
very hard for a beginner to become successful in 6 months. Yeah, I mean, when people ask, I'm telling them like 2 years, like to prepare to like study for 2 years or something like that. It's really depends on what they're doing. But if someone's going to try to do prop firms and do day trading, I actually think that's one of the harder. I think it's harder. like in one way it's harder compared to like if you're doing kind of more investing like swing trading but slash holding in bigger trends, then it's like less mental capital essentially. Like you're putting on a position and sitting on some like Microsoft shares or something, like totally different ball game.
Yeah, because the smaller the time frame is, like the more likely you are to get stopped. So it's hard.
Yeah, but personally, I want to be able to take money every day. And I know not every day is going to be a winner, but I want to be able to close the charts at the end of the day and have like money in my, like know what I made or lost, compared to swing trading for, making, like I said earlier, making all my money during 1 month out of the year, like, the majority of my money. Like if I was doing that, I would need to have bigger accounts. And my problem is I've always like spent my accounts. Like I've literally not kept the money because I've spent it. So day trading, I feel like solves that because I can pay myself out more regularly is the thought.
Yeah. I mean, because do Top One offer daily payouts?
Yeah, Top One Futures has a daily payout account. They call it I think they just call it daily, elite daily or something like that. And you have to pass them, and then you can take them to, and then you get daily payouts after you pass them. So they have a step, whatever, an eval.
Yeah. And is there a consistency on that?
No consistency once you're in Fundit.
Oh, wow. That's crazy.
But there's payout caps. So there's no reason to go for more than a certain amount, essentially, because of the payout cap.
Yeah. I see.
Top One Mad Expensive. They're actually one of the cheaper firms for straight to Fundits. Wait, Mad Expensive and has activation fee. So it depends which accounts you're talking about. So the accounts that I like from Top One are the instant Fundit. So I really like the Ignite. Takes about 10 years to get consistent in trading. So, I mean, I would believe that because I'm on year 9 now. And when people like ask me, like, I'm very hesitant to make it seem like it's some walk in the park because I've had so many ups and downs that I never felt like, I mean, there's times especially after huge winners, it's like, oh, wow, like, I got this, or after hitting landmarks. But then also having to like start the process over again multiple times for me has made me always feel like that, like, like what I'm like, I always know that what I'm like, the market's always changing and stuff. And just because I'm in a hot streak at one moment doesn't mean it will sustain. And that's always been my MO. Like right now in London, I've been in a losing streak.
Yeah. I'm in a losing streak as well, but like I've still got my accounts, right? Most people, they blow their accounts in a week. I've held mine for a month.
Yep. While in a losing streak.
Whilst in a losing streak, yeah. I mean, I've had like some wins, of course, but like, that sometimes like I'm just not catching the trades that for my edge when I'm just not in the market. Like yesterday, because I was out being social, I missed the beautiful longs. Like that would have been a great session for me. Just clear like one way. Oh, I got taken break even.
Yeah, really thin right here. I'm watching Bookmap. Speaking of Bookmap, yeah, real thin right here. Let's see. I'm watching ES. Let's look at NQ. Oh yeah, even NQ's even less. Yeah. Still very little liquidity right now on NQ, especially to the downside here. Yeah, the order book cleared up a lot on the downside.
That's okay. It's a free trade. Oh, to watch it. Oh, don't do this. Don't do it.
Yeah, we tapped where this previous volume was. Here, I'm gonna put on I want to show my Bookmap screenshot real quick, just to make it easy. I did a screenshot. Oh, it's too big. I can't paste it. Oh well, screw that. Too much work to switch my screen share.
That 5-minute close does not look desirable to me either. Where we've had like a doji and then close below, like, nah, I'm good.
It still looks thin to the downside with some overhead resistance.
So when you say thin, does that mean like there's not many short orders? Like, what does
Yeah,
that
which
mean?
means if it doesn't take as much. So like to the downside right now in NQ, if we go tick by tick, I see 1 lot, 2 lot, 3 lot, 4 lot, 5 lot, and then under that 2, 3, 1, 5. It's starting to fill in a little bit now, but I'm seeing a lot of only 1 lot, 2 lots. So it's like if someone's market sells, like right now, if someone market sold 50 lots, it could send it down to like 10 points or something, type of thing. Like I'm not going to do all the math right away, but I think right now 50 lots would send this down almost 10 points, 8 points maybe.
Yeah.
And it could even be multiple players or whatever, but it's just thin, so it takes less to move the market.
I see. Yeah. There was an attempt. We tried. I think got up like 10 points, 12 points. Yeah. So, but I like to go for the bigger, not even like a lot of points here, but it was just a quick entry, instant profit. Okay, no need to risk anymore. Because you got to remember, like trading at like ultimate premium right now.
And the thing is, your winners too, though, like that trade, what you have your target on right now, if you did win it, it makes up, like if you had cut that profit like at 1R or something, this one trade is going to make up for 6 of those 1R trades or whatever it is. And so you have to have that conviction, like if it's not part of your strategy or whatever, I can understand. Like I'm mostly doing base hits now, but I am on one of my accounts, I'm holding it. And it's so nice. Yesterday, it was like $1,100 winner. And I hadn't had one of those like bigger trades because I've been scalping so much. And it felt so good to just have that one account hit its max daily win.
Yeah.
I'm going to show my book map real quick. I got it queued up. So here's what I was talking about. See how it's darker right below us? That's where the thinner liquidity is. And see how it's brighter above, to keep it really simple. And if we zoom in a little bit, we can see here's where those, where it cleared that. Look, the order book just got cleared by that sweep. Really thin, especially at the bottom. And then there was no orders here really, and it just was easily bought right back up. Because look, the order book completely cleared out. But and then well above it too, there wasn't that many. There's a little bit, but
there we go. Look, someone's pushing it down. There you go. There we go.
But and then look, this whole zone that got swept stayed clear for like a few minutes, like almost 10 minutes right there. It stayed really empty.
Yeah. And
it did actually look right here, and then we just trade it back into it. Yep.
Just looking at that 5 minute, I would have took that short. Ooh. There was a 1-to-1 there, definitely 10-point stop, 10-point target. Yeah, I don't do that, but like this would have been nice all just off the 5 minute. But yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm waiting. I like that long, the one that you took. I just liked it, just looking at the chart. Like I was attracted to that, but it didn't really fit in my playbook, so I had to wait too. And actually, right at this point, so my long from the breakout would have not been a good trade. It rejected right below my 5-point minimum that I'm going for. So, yeah, so far I'm glad I've stayed out of it.
Yeah,
I think you made the right choice. The way you managed your trade, I think that's really skillful. Just because you stuck to your plan and you didn't allow it to turn into a loser.
Yeah.
And gold's just chopping here too. I want to check out. Oh, VIX is still down at 18.35. Mag 7's all green. Apple's the only red one right now. So everything but Apple.
Yeah.
I actually kind of want to look for stocks. Maybe I'll check to see if I got filled on the SMCI play yesterday. It was so weird. I couldn't get my internet connected to my. I have like a computer back here for my personal account, but I couldn't get the internet. I can't find the Wi-Fi adapter. Like when I moved, I can't find the adapter anywhere. So I went to go buy this stock yesterday, and my computer wouldn't turn on. So I just used like the Charles Schwab website, and it was so funny to do it that way. Like I'm like, oh, trading could be so simple. Like here, just put in the price here on this website and let it be.
Yeah. Yeah. How's everything shaping?
I didn't get filled. Dang. Yeah, I didn't get filled.
How's this hourly forming?
I'm also watching gold pressing back down to one of my levels. My level at, well, it's not one of my bigger levels. Let me see. Hold on. Okay, so my level at it's pretty much 4,800. If we close below it, I could potentially short, but I'm not looking for that one. I'm going to wait for one of the bigger moves, which I don't think we're actually going to get it. I mean, gold can just move suddenly, but I'd rather take a breakout long of 48.22. Oh, here, I'll just put my chart on real quick.
Sure.
Boom. So I was saying that I could potentially short this breakdown here, but I mean, I really could actually. This is an area. So the idea being we're hitting kind of like a 4-hour tapped target. We reject it before here and here and here. So we rejected this 4,822 level I've marked 3 times. We're actually rejecting it right now on the 4-hour, and we already made a top wick on the 4-hour, which was 37 minutes ago. So actually, I kind of like this short.
Yeah.
And now look at this on the 30-minute structure. We still have some clean levels. Like if this also closed below these previous 30-minute lows or candle body lows. Yeah, so if it closes below where it is right now on the 15-minute, I like it. It's not one of my main plan trade ideas, though. So that's where I have to be careful. Because really what I really liked was buying the dip down here at like 47.35 or buying the breakout above 48.22. So even though the odds of those trades hitting are less. Oh, wow, look at that.
Yeah. I was just in a little short there and I just got taken for break even. Eesh.
You're short on gold?
No, on NQ.
On NQ?
Yeah, I took a little short, but I didn't. I would have liked to have got short a little bit higher on that.
Oh, wow.
Look at that 5-minute.
Look at gold go. So I feel like now I already missed this move. Like I can't take it now. I would have had to have the candle close with good R&R.
Yeah.
So, yeah, no dice. And if it closes like around where it is right now, I actually kind of start to like the long better. So I'm probably just not going to trade this whole zone right here. Like I'm going to wait for the areas I was talking about and not trade in the chop. So I'd rather take the breakout above or buy the retrace, full retrace to the range low, or even the breakout below because it's clean range down here. So yeah, I'm kind of stuck in the zone. Even though like I saw that short and it looked nice, I would have had like momentum scalp it or something. It's just not what I'm doing. Like, I mean, yeah, maybe I could have taken on the 5-minute breakdown like some of my buddies would, but yeah, not my strategy. So not what I'm going to do. And then here we go. ES is about to test previous day high and Q's back into the IB range. Yeah, so I don't really have any trades here.
Yeah, YM's just looks like it's falling off a cliff now.
I'm going to put it back on you. Okay, it's on your chart. Oh, wow.
Yeah, this is YM.
Is that the 5-minute?
Yeah. It's quite hard to catch, but, you know, you could say this area came into it, rejected. You could take a short from here. But, you know, it's hard. These types of moves are just hard. You just have to anticipate it, but sometimes it's hard to anticipate. There's quite a lot of room to like here as well.
Yeah, and we're making a 30-minute breakout on YM and a 15-minute that closes in 4 minutes. Dude, I almost want to take that trade. I've never traded YM, so I don't know. Maybe I do one of my evals that's like down already.
Yeah, why not?
Why not take a random trade?
No, YM's
I'm
nice.
just kidding. I'm just
YM's
kidding.
moving. YM typically moves quite clean, you know. So
Yeah, I still haven't really traded it. I'm going to check out some of these comments. Trading is such a marathon because everybody doesn't have the personality to day trade every day. So you must figure out where your style of trading works for you. I agree.
yeah. It's easy if you zoom out. Like zooming out makes everything way easier.
So I have no clue if I do YM. I have no clue the sizing or anything like that. Should I do micros?
Just ask ChatGPT. Like, I want a 30-point stop on a risk, $200 or whatever you want to risk, and it will give you the price, right? They'll give you the.
Yeah, you're probably right. Huh. Okay, MYM.
Five. Yeah. Yeah, if I was watching the 5-minute chart, I definitely would have looked to catch this. Damn, Daniel.
All right, I might try to take this YM short and 50K trade at FI.
Yeah, you're gonna wait for, or just get in.
Oh no, I'm going to follow my same breakout strategy. So I'm waiting for the 15-minute candle close in 1 minute and 38 seconds. Top wick, and then short the breakout of that after the top wick, short the break.
Yeah.
And so I have my on Ninja Trader, I have like my chart trader tools. I can kind of start to see how much I'm risking and how many lots it is.
Yeah.
Like if I can do a mini. Then it looks like I can do a mini.
Probably the ticks or whatever, the cost per tick is a lot lower compared to everything else.
Yeah, what is $500 is like 100 points. Yeah. No, like 100 and yeah, 100 points. So I could do one mini and risk 100 points. Yeah. I'm going to risk 300 to 50K. And yeah, I'm just going to use my Ninja Trader to fill it, I guess. So we won't see it on my chart. All right, 10 seconds left. Here, I'm going to share my chart, I guess.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. So we are getting a little bit of a top wick. Up. I don't know which account it is. Maybe it's this one.
Hmm. So do you not look at YM very often then?
No, I've been looking at it. Like when I do my analysis, I look at it. But
Because come.
yeah, but I've never traded it ever.
It's normally pretty good when, especially when Nasdaq is doing rubbish. YM seems to be moving clean. I found.
Yeah, and definitely like okay, there we go. I found that's so crazy. Okay, it took me so long to find. So there's like these old accounts that it doesn't delete. And I have no clue why. I don't know if I can manually delete them from NinjaTrader. But so I went ahead and just put my stop below this wick, since I'm not really used to how YM moves. Instead of normally I'd have it like right below this candle, or since that wick's close, so I'm gonna just have it below the previous candle. But a lot of times I would have it on this current candle, but I'm gonna do this previous candle. But there's not really on micros, there's no bottom wick on it yet. So normally I'd wait, but I do see a little bottom wick on. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just gonna do it right below here, like that. So let's see what we get. Market stop sell.
Yeah, I think for me it's already moved too much for me.
And so my targets are gonna be, I think my target one would be around right here. So it's at 48,278. Maybe I get my first YM trade.
And you just doing a sell stop, or you just market execution?
Sell stop. See, I could have it stopping right now. I'm waiting for the break of this candle, though, of the previous candle. So yeah, I'm gonna be. So when I feel that it's always better for me to wait for the further thing with my model. But it's funny because it will get me the worst. Like if I get ticked in, I literally will. I'll be selling the exact bottom sometimes, and this week in particular, that's happened like multiple times, where I get tapped in and then it reverses still, and it's kind of the worst. But it's been happening just more lately in the conditions.
Yeah, I mean it's tricky price action in general. Like either price just goes and there's no retrace or anything, or like it chops around and does nothing. It's just a tricky price action.
It's nice though that each tick is $1. That's kind of fun. But one of my buddies, she switched to trading YM more, and she's been crushing it.
Yeah, YM's nice. YM's been moving nice and clean. Like especially at the open, you just always see like a usual sweep of some level, and then it just reversed. So it's like pretty clear.
I'm gonna double check on ES and NQ, and yeah. So look, ES got that tap of previous day high. I like that long right now. I would maybe take it on this 30-minute close, back above VWAP.
Yeah.
Oh, and look, we have a 30-minute RSI divergence. Yeah, I might take this trade here. We have 9 more minutes on the 30-minute close. I could look for some sort of reversal pattern on the lower time frame, but actually, as of now, I don't like it. And the 15-minute, same thing. I'm not gonna just buy this knife, right? I'm not gonna catch the knife.
Yeah.
So I have to wait for this 30-minute close. and then it fits my rules. Otherwise, I could wait for this next 15 minutes. Like, so if I do have a big knife catch, I have to then wait for the next candle. So if I was going to do it on the 5 minute, I need a 5 minute candle that gives me like a bullish reversal sign, like whatever, a takeout candle, small body, big wick. Or on the 15 minute, like waiting for the next one, same type of thing, or do a 2-bar reversal maybe on this next 15 minute. If it closed like this, then the next candle, maybe take it long with the break above it.
Yeah.
So I have a few different patterns in my wheelhouse to be able to trade that. But at this moment, I'm going to wait for the 30 minute. And maybe take that retest of previous day high. But in this situation, if I was really convinced, like what I feel like one of my coach would do, which I don't want to speak for him too much here, but I'm like, maybe would just buy the level. You know, go down to the 5 minute, look at the order flow, and just get exactly on the level and just get the best entry.
Yeah.
But that hasn't been my style, so it would be, to me, it's too much of a knife catch. All right, I want to check out YM. And so, yeah, look, my strategy for the breakout, or whatever the strategy that I use, didn't enter me, which, you know, would have saved me from just marketing in.
Yeah.
Waiting for that breakout. I'm going to try to catch up with chat. Giveaway. Is it giveaway time? Do we get 200 likes? We could just do it anyways, but did we get 200 likes, guys? Chill, buddy. Trading comes first. You know what's amazing thing about trading is 1 or 2 years of finding your edge, and after that, you don't. If you don't have capital, but you are doing your analysis every day, and most of you have 80% win. Wait, I don't know if I understood that all the way. Yeah, I mean, you gotta build compound, right? Have to compound. My squawks are yelling in my ear.
What's yelling in your ear?
My squawk. Sometimes he sounds like he just finished smoking a pack of like Marlboro Red Cowboy Killers. What up, Dino Trader? What up, Noisy Emmanuel? 3 lots on MGC, buy up to 2K. All right, good luck. I want to trade gold right now, but I just don't think I got it in me. I am liking the Mag 7 though right now. I kind of want to trade stocks too.
Firm's going to offer stocks soon with the, I think, because futures were on about making it a thing, right?
I've heard about options and stock prop firms, but I'm just doing it in personal account. Or an IRA. Like Mag 7, I'll trade in an IRA.
I don't know. I don't know whether this is a dead bounce, you know? I'm not sure. Because the world is like more on fire than it was 6 months ago.
Which I'm so confused by this pump, to be honest. I'm still bearish.
Yeah.
I'm still bearish. But Tesla, Microsoft, Meta. Wait, where's my NVIDIA chart? Let's see. Yeah, I mean, look at this breakout here on NVIDIA.
Damn. I mean, NVIDIA is holding the whole world stock market on its shoulders, right?
It really is. Look at this. especially during these last few weeks when the news has been so bearish in my mind. I mean, I guess we had, I mean, how long has the war been now? Like a month and a half?
Yeah.
I mean, whatever, however many years, but you know, currently. Yeah, Nvidia still had some room up here. I got an alert set. And yeah, oh man, this level I had, I should have played this. Look at that. We reclaimed it. Oh man, that was my buy right there or here. Huh. Yeah, I want to buy some stocks, man. I just don't know. Like, it's hard for me just to pull the trigger on SMI and SMCI. I set orders, but they didn't get filled. So it's like, I always like my first part of the position, I just filled normally. You know, I just fill it and then I set limit orders for another third and, well, whatever, another 2/3. Yeah, look at this. All right, so in 3 minutes, I have this 30-minute candle close. And my thought with this trade is that, like, am I just looking for a trade because it's been such a tradeless session? Or do I actually like it? You know, so and it's 7 o'clock. I have to look at the 4-hour and look at this rejection on the 4-hour, but we're still pumping. You know, it's kind of hard.
Yeah. If in doubt, sit it out.
Exactly. There we go. Yep. And so this might be one of these ones where I'm going to wait. Let's see how the hourly looks again. So, I mean, I do like this pullback on the hourly.
I'd rather it sweep those lows and then look the lows of the session.
Yep.
Yeah. That'd be my.
I don't like that we're right in the middle of the range of the New York. I mean, of the London IB range. We have 2 minutes for this hourly, and it looks like it's going to close with like an indecision candle, and with a big wick on both sides. And on the 30-minute, it looks like it's going to close bearish, continuing to break down. We have kind of a support resistance zone on this 30-minute right here.
Yeah.
That we're potentially closing below. And so I think this is probably one of those when in doubt, sit it out. I like that. But yeah, it is closing bearish in that way. But I just really do like this VWAP buy. Yeah. And the support holding to stick with the bullish plan.
Sentiment.
Yeah, bullish sentiment. Yep. And we have this R, so I can still see it when I look at it. I'm like, this 30-minute divergence. However, we are kind of at the top here and potentially making a topping pattern here because we also have a big divergence like this.
Yeah. It's never fun trading in expansion price action because you're always trading into a high. You know, it's
right.
Damn it. You're buying at such a premium, but you know, the tape is what the tape is, right?
Exactly. Yep. No, so I canceled with YM trade because we have less than 5 minutes of that candle. And so we have an hourly close right now. So I have the 30-minute retest of PDH. You know what? I'm just going to take it on this 150K account. I'm not going to take it on my London accounts.
See, what's it? NQ hasn't reclaimed VWAP yet.
Oh yeah, so that's a good point. I need to check NQ real quick. Yeah, look, NQ still has some room down. Yeah. Yeah. I'm going to have to wait. We have a failed auction right here. I could short this to these lows too. So yeah, I'm going to have to wait, even though I kind of like it. Here we go. Oh, look, it's actually closing right below VWAP, right at my level that I had drawn in my box. Yeah, I'm going to have to wait.
Yeah.
Look, yeah, we closed right below. Oh, no, we closed slightly above it on the 15 right here. So here, another way I could take this is the break of that 15 as a 2-bar reversal and just play it to this range high. But, I mean, I don't even have the worst stop loss, actually. It's not the worst. That's not the craziest trade, but it's me looking for a trade. And so I'm not going to take it.
Yeah.
I'll just delete it. I'm not even gonna think about it.
Yeah.
You know, but at the same time, I want to be tracking everything. I want to be keeping in sync with the market. You know, okay, there's a potential area where it could start bouncing and see how strong it is, and then maybe I'm watching for my IB breakout. But as of right now, this is just not what I want. Could this be a bottom? Yes, it definitely could. We're holding previous day high. And at the very least, I'd want to, yeah, I mean, it doesn't look the worst, but I'd want to wait for this to, yeah, I'm not going to take it. Either way, I'm not going to take it. The 30-minute, I still like it, but I'm not going to take it.
Yeah.
Too many different thoughts on it. Guys, we got 190 likes. Let's get 10 more likes, and we'll just run a giveaway instead. Option prop firms I found only let you trade single leg long options, which is boring. I mean, any option to me doesn't sound boring because I remember watching my portfolio go like way up and then go all the way down. I had a Robinhood account I used for options. I was like trading stocks on this Robinhood account for like a year or two, and I built up the account from like nothing, like traded pretty dang good. I did really well on SMCI, which I was just looking at, and on uranium ETFs and different uranium things. And I ran up this portfolio, and then I was like, oh, I'm going to try options, and I literally gave it all back. I doubled or tripled it, and thought I was like a boss, and then all gone.
Yeah. So how many guests do you have on a day?
Only one.
Yeah.
Luna, what time are you using for IB London? Yep, 3 to 4. Yep, exactly. Yeah, speaking of, it is 7 a.m. So you're free. You're free to go. You're welcome to stay longer if you want. We got Zach coming on at 8, and then I'm off at 8.
Yeah. Yeah, now I've got some laundry to do, unfortunately. I've got some life admin.
A lot of colorful shirts.
Yeah, especially after the water fight yesterday. Got to make sure it's all sorted.
So perfect. We have our 200 likes too. So we're gonna run the giveaway in Ash's honor after you get off here, and so we won't take your time with the giveaway. But yeah, thank you so much for joining. And it was one of these days where it's really nice having company because the market is slow, and left to our own devices could have been really easy to overtrade.
Yeah, for sure.
And you also, I think you did well on your trade, and I know you got out at break even. Well, wait, what about, did you take 2? You took a second one.
Yeah, both break even. Like, the thing is, like, there's no follow through. Like, I would have liked to short it at that 5-minute close, but it was snooze, you lose, right?
And you went into profit quick and then moved to break even.
Yeah, because it's not an area where I want to be giving the trade room to breathe it, because it's like it's not a high probability.
So I think you managed it well while still kind of taking a jab at it. You had a chance.
Yeah.
All right, so GG's, I'm gonna drop your socials in. I'll put all of your socials in the chat, and I think they're also in the description as well. So guys, for this next giveaway, you have to be subscribed to all of Ash's socials. So I'm gonna drop them in right now. We got Instagram, X, and on YouTube. On Instagram, it's the Party Shirt Trader. On X, Party Shirt Trader, and on YouTube, the Party Shirt Trader.
Yeah.
Boom, boom, boom. All right, there it is.
Super. Right.
All right, man. Thank you so much. Have a wonderful day.
Lovely stream. See ya.
All right. Thank you. Bye. Okay, let me figure out how to do this. There we go. Yeah, W's in the chat for Ash, guys. I want to see those W's. Let's run this giveaway, but I need a lot of dubs. Man, I'm liking that 30-minute long is looking not too bad. I could have just bought it at the previous day high. Right. But we're going to sit on our hands. There we go. Some W's. What's up, Daily Drive? Palm Nut. Comte des Cierges. Good morning. Johnny. All right, guys, let's run this giveaway. So what should the code be? You guys, I need to pick you guys gotta pick a good code. Because I'm tempted to take a I'm still tempted on this long. But yeah, I'm just not gonna do it. We're gonna let the market figure out what it wants to do and chop around all it wants. Yeah, boring market. The code. Bomba chart. PFM giveaway code patience. There we go. I think that's the one, Hermes. Bomba chart. Chop Fest. Well, we survived. I survived Chop Fest, and all I got was this lousy shirt. Okay, this is a good question. What can you list what are your requirements for a retest? So I can do that. Let's do this giveaway first, and then I'm gonna try to remember to do that. So I'll star that so I can find it easily. All right, guys, the code, I'm gonna do patience. All right, the code is in the chat. The code is patience, and you don't type it in the chat or whatever. You put it in the bot, the giveaway bot in the Discord. So the pinned comment somewhere where up there, the pinned comment has the instructions on how to join the giveaway. Once you've entered the Discord, you have to verify that you're human, and then the stream chat will show up. Once you're in the stream chat, find enter patience, click that button. I'm going to do it myself. And I'm going to type in patience because we get paid to wait, paid to be patient. So hit it up, guys. I'm not going to give you very long because I don't want someone who has like 10 accounts to try to have time to get all 10 in there. I'm going to run it real quick so you guys only have a few seconds. Okay. You heard? You've typed patience in so many times that your phone has it in predictive text. That's awesome. That's hilarious. Come back here. Let's go. All right, guys. I'm going to go ahead and pull the entries. All right. So you got like 10 seconds. All right. Are you guys ready? Look, I got a book map ad. Oh yeah, I guess it doesn't tell you anymore when you entered. It's because I just entered too and it didn't tell me. So we do have a new bot. We have a new situation for the giveaways. All right, guys, I'm going to pull it right now. I gave you enough time. I got him. You're done. It's over. Cut off. Quick. If you're slow, not going to make it. 140 entries. All right, guys, let's run it. So we got, how many more giveaways do we even have? We got more. We got another one. So let's just run this one here. You guys ready? It doesn't, you're not ready? Are you guys ready? Huh? I can't hear you. All right. I don't think you guys are ready. Okay, well, I'm going to pull the entries one more time in case you guys weren't ready. Because otherwise it would have been a smaller list and I would have rewarded those who went fast. Copy entries, patience. All right, so now it's going to be bigger because you guys weren't ready. All right, here we go. Here we go. I'm going to copy the new names. And same amount of entries or slightly more. Oh, yeah, a couple more. Yeah, we got like 10 more. All right, guys, let's run it. So we will, this is for a top 1 futures or Aqua futures account. And we're going to run it in 3, 2, 1. Okay, that was, I tried to hit some more sound effects at the end there. Oh man, that was just, did not work out. That was not it, guys. All right, let's see who is our lucky winner. We got AOXFX 0x, like Ethereum contract. Is that what we're talking about here? Well, either way, round of applause for AYOXFX. Shout out, Mr. OX. AY. So I'm going to tag you. Wait, let's see. Did I get registered in this? Because I did it. All right, well, so the mod says once you enter the code, you're good to go. Okay. So, AYFX, this one's for you. Oh, shoot. AY0XFX, congrats. And let's get back to the chart here. That break, this trade's still looking good. I don't want to talk about it anymore. I like the idea of just buying the level previous day high in the situation. Raven says, I used to hate the sound of sirens, but now it's like, call the police. Call the police already. Why haven't he called the police yet? Yo, what up? Medi and Q in the house. I gave everyone time to enter the giveaway. I don't know what you're talking about. You had multiple minutes. You have to be caught up on stream. You got to be ready watching. Otherwise, how are you going to hit those trades? If you can't hit that giveaway, how are you going to hit those trades? You know what I mean? No, I feel good about my strat right now, but well, technically in my strat, I could have longed this. I just decided not to. My strategy, I could have longed right here on this 30-minute close, and that's what I was going to do, but I talked myself out of it when I looked at NQ. Because NQ didn't make the move yet all the way down too, so I was going to wait for NQ to maybe make it as well. Yeah, and the other reason I like the short entry for that giveaway is it doesn't give people time to do as many multiple entries or something like that. Oh, you have the same headphones? Yeah, these are the best. I found out for like $30 you can order new ear pads. So my old ear pads were like so old. If you come to London, we need to get you a cool London hoodie. Okay, let's go. Yeah, my plan is to come. I need to talk to the team. My plan is to come to London in June, I believe it is, right? June, the end of June. Do I actually I might actually get to trade London from London. These headphones, these are the Audio Technica, right? Wait, now I'm forgetting. The DT770 Pros. So yeah, they're biodynamic. Biodynamic, that's right. Man, that's funny. I totally forgot. I used to know all my music gear. But yeah, these are the 770s. They have better models than this, but the biodynamic. Man, my new pads are already getting flattened a little bit. But yeah, I mean, I've had these headphones. I don't know, actually. I probably have had these for look, literally almost 20 years. That's crazy. I've probably had these for 18 years. Yeah, we got OFX. Oh, what's Nando's? Is that the spot? Yeah, guys, I don't got no trades here. Gold actually just broke back up. Yeah, kind of a nice gold push, but I don't want to trade in the chop. I've been avoiding trading in the chop in gold, and it's been working out for me, so I'm keeping it that way. Yeah, this long looks pretty nice right now. Yeah, well, I put it on this chill song. I'm gonna drink some coffee. Nando's has become a cult British thing. It's like a chicken place. Oh, I love chicken. Back to sticky 4800. Yeah, is that what? Let's look back at the 4800 you're talking about here. Yeah, definitely a little sticky. I could see that. Also a decent level though, where we've rejected and held above too. Looks, I kind of like it too, but yeah, I'm not gonna trade it. Practicing my discipline today. All right, guys, are we gonna have a Luna meetup if I come to London? Maybe we can have a Luna meetup at Nando's. A cheeky Nando's. That's kind of like a cheeky trade, cheeky short. A Russian roulette of wings? Is that like where one of them is like crazy spicy? Can you tell what happened in next days on Euro USD? I mean, I literally don't trade Forex at all. I won't lie. Nando's for kids. Nando's would start in South Africa. Interesting. Do you find options more difficult to trade than futures? Well, I don't really have any experience trading options, just a little bit for like one part of a year, and futures is extremely difficult to trade. So I don't know if options is more difficult or not, but I've been finding futures has been super hard. Okay, here's the hot take. So I have no clue I've never heard of Nando's until now. But going to Nando's is like going to McDonald's. Is that what MCD is? And being excited about it. Well, I definitely don't eat McDonald's. So are you guys trying to poison me? I think chat's trying to poison me, it sounds like. Guys, I'm not big into fast food. So let's just say that. If it's fast food, it better be, yeah, no, I mean, if it's a chain fast food, I'm not that into it. I'm just going to tell you now. There are some like fast food places that I do like Hi Ho's. Like when I go to LA, guys, I always go to Hi Ho's. It's not fast food. Okay, good. All right. We're safe, guys. It's trash. Okay, so guys, there's a lot of opinions about Nando's here. Chicken is batch boiled, then put on a grill for 5 minutes. It's trash. Who suggested Nando's? Oh man, now I'm curious. Now I actually want Nando's. Okay, hold on. Let's look up Nando's. Should we look them up on TripAdvisor? Oh man, this keeps trying to put my information in it. Okay, well, I think I can share this. Okay, so Nando's, we have 3.9 stars on TripAdvisor. I don't know why I clicked on TripAdvisor, but let's just look at this food. I mean, if it made me hungry in the moment, then that's probably not a bad thing. I mean, I think I mess with that. I like some elote. It is making me hungry right now, guys. I want some Nando's. I'm not going to lie. Profit or loss during the session? No trades. I like this long down here. I'm watching it just go now. Look, more than 5 points. Yeah. I could have taken my 30-minute trade. I kind of got talked out of it though because of NQ. Yep. Safe, rather be safe than sorry. Yeah, I was gonna take this one just on a side account, so I should have just taken it on that side account and not on my London accounts, because who cares? It really doesn't matter. And especially this account, I don't have that much time to trade it. Yeah, I think I should have taken it, just because I liked it so much. But let's also look at YM real quick to see what that did. Yeah, it never would have given us the trade. Look, it bounced. So no trade on YM, right? I was trying to sell the breakout that low and it didn't hit. Man, now I'm hungry, guys. If we want steak, we can go to the Meat and Wine Co. Mayfair, but don't know if anyone could afford it. I'm guilty of having more than my fair share of grilled peri-peri chicken burgers from Nando's. Let's go. Oh, you're gonna eat some duck? It's funny. I'm not really that big into the duck. I don't know. It's so oily. And I like ducks. I have a thing. I've always liked ducks. I think they're cool. I had some pet ducks in the States. When I first moved out of my parents' house, I got ducks right away. I was like, I'm getting ducks. I had a pond. And at one point, my roommate wanted to eat one. I couldn't do it. I like sheep. I raised sheep in Costa Rica, which actually I got rid of my sheep when I came back to the States last year, but I'll get them again when I go back. So I've raised sheep and goats before too, and I'll raise them for food. Oh yeah, I'm glad I'm not talking about that while Ash is on anymore. Okay, well, I'll do other animals. Sorry, Marcus. Yeah, not the best subject to talk about on stream, really. But I was raised vegetarian, but then I started eating meat when I worked at a farm where we raised our own meat in Maine. And so after that, I was like into like raising my own. So I've done my own chickens, my own sheep, my own goats. Raveth used his profits to buy new batch of chickens. Let's go. All right, we don't need to get into too much into that subject. But yeah, guys, I mean, that bounce played out great. Shoulda, coulda, woulda, but the market is just like this right now. Oh, we're making an IB breakout on NQ. Okay, so maybe we're gonna get a trade here in a few minutes. How's the charts look? Okay, we're getting it. We're getting somewhere here. Let's look at it's a little choppy, but rising. Oh yeah, and on ES, the CVD is really clean, rising. If I zoom in though a little bit closer, yeah, this is looking great. Let's get a breakout here in 1 minute and 30 seconds. Hold on 1 second. Now I'm going to buy it. I was too scared to buy it down here, and I'm going to buy it up here. That's hilarious. All right, let's see if we get it 48 seconds. $216 likes. All right, guys. So we have another giveaway we can run. What can we hit? Can we try to hit 250? Let's hit 250. I want to start going for more and more though, so I don't want to make it too easy for you guys. I don't even want to look at how many likes Tradeify stream already got. If, man, we should, let's see, what did they get? Oh, they already ended their London stream. Okay, let's see how many likes they got though. Oh, it doesn't show me. It doesn't show me how many likes they got. Huh, that's weird. They got a lot of views though. So guys, man, I can't see. I was gonna say we gotta do better than that, but I think we should be getting 300 likes. per stream. So I'm tempted to hold off on the giveaway for 300 likes for maybe a future stream. But I think for right now, market's slow and we're chilling. So it'd be nice to run the giveaway. Let's try to do let's try to do 250. Yeah, or for Lucid. Yeah. Okay, I like that. 300 likes for Lucid, 250 for Top 1 futures or Aqua futures. So we can definitely hit 250. But let's try to hit that 300 and we'll do a Lucid. Man, I'm getting hungry after talking about food, guys. I might have to go get a hero. No, I was actually what was I thinking about? I was thinking about acai bowls. Because there's some new acai place nearby. Anyone here trading crypto? I am. I'm trading crypto. I'm holding long right now in Bitcoin. Up about $1,000 right now. Let's peep at gold. Yeah, gold made a nice little breakout here, but I don't trust it. Yeah, I just don't trust this right now. NQ broke up. You know, I just realized I have 1 kilogram of wings in the fridge and I have a bottle of Nando's garlic sauce. Let's go. Man, you know what? I got some chicken wings in the freezer. I could pull out and thaw and make that for breakfast. That actually sounds good right now. Chicken wings for breakfast after seeing those Nando's pics. What hour is the IB in London? So I've been doing 3 to 4, right? The first hour of the market open, whenever the market open is. But the time zones change a few times, it seems like, with London compared to the US. Different dates where the time zone changes, so you have to be careful. Guys, I don't know, maybe we should do a poll in the chat. How's everyone doing? So put a 1 in the chat if you're green on the session, right? Put a 2 in the chat if you're red, or a 3 if no trades like me. I'm going to put in 3. No trades. Your screen blur, bro. So I don't know what happened. That's just random because I've been using the exact same settings when I share my screens. And every once in a while, people are like saying it looks good. Sometimes everyone's like, oh, wow, it's so clear. And I don't do anything different. So I have no clue what to tell you. I want it to be really nice, though. What's up, Barreto? El Barreto. Good morning. Good morning. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing well. 1.5. Okay. Is that like a stopped out with a little profit? A lot of no trades and some maybe more L's than greens, more 2s than 1s. I don't have to read every single person out, but okay. So mixed bag, but a lot of no trades, so that's good. Yeah, it's a mixed bag. Hey, it's not. You think it's not good to compare ourselves to other traders? Or it's not good to compare yourself to other streamers? You're talking about for the likes on comparing to Tradeify? Try streaming in 1440p and higher bitrate. I don't know how to change that setting, to be honest. I think this is like, I mean, my monitor is very high def monitor. Yeah, I'm not sure how to change that setting. But yeah, I don't think it's good to compare ourselves either to other traders or streamers. Like putting the 1 or 2 in the chat, just kind of get a consensus of where we're at. But we're all friends here, so it's like if we're on a trading floor together, right, then we would be looking at what each other are doing, how each other are doing, maybe. But not, I don't think to compare. That's not the right reason to do it. But yeah, I see maybe it does play out when we have a poll like this. But I also sometimes think it's like good to like let it out, like having my trading friends to check in with and be like, yeah, I'm red on the day, and kind of like get over it, you know. Win food show, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Let's go. Oh, because you got to trade open 1.5. Okay, I get it. It's not just the bitrate resolution issue. So I'm pretty sure I have my settings set to like high quality. Yeah, I have a super ultra wide, mega wide. That's why I'm like, look, I have to do this to read chat sometimes, or I need to get like glasses. I'm like, it's so far away. Top Step has 82 likes. Is that what you're saying? Oh, so we're beating Top Step. Okay, that's all that matters. We're good. What did I sell my food truck? Oh, we're gonna talk about more food. So we change it seasonally. We try to do like local food, organic, and so we'd change depending on what we could get. But speaking of like lamb, like we would do these pita wraps. So everything we made from scratch. So we would do, I'd make pita bread, and then we'd do like tzatziki, pickled onions, and either lamb, lega lamb that we'd braise most of the time, and then or falafel, really good falafel too. We'd make really good falafel. And so it's just like one example. So we'd change it up a bunch. We would do arancini balls, right? Fried arancini balls. So it's risotto with blue cheese in the middle, and then a little bit of batter on that, like a panko type of kind of flaky, fried, crispy outside. Oh, that was so good, with like a roasted red pepper sauce on it. So we'd roast the red peppers right in the salamander. So I had a really old type of stove where you could toast stuff under the flat top burner. So it's super sick. And so make some roasted red pepper sauce to use to dip those arancini balls in. We do steak medallions like on a salad. We do a couple different salads that were really nice, simple salads. And we would do, I mean, all sorts of stuff. It's funny to think about it. We do events sometimes where we do different stuff. Sometimes we'd cater for these like government meetings, and we just make a full menu that gives like a plate essentially. What else would we make? We had these sliders that we do for a while with like mostarda. It's like with a cherry mostarda. So it would be like reduced down cherries and mustard seed, pretty much. And oh, it's so good. So we do like a sweet potato roll with we'd pick out the cuts and get the beef ground for us. So we'd have some pretty good cuts in there. We get a lot of Chateau Barons and Chateau Baron. Yeah, am I saying that right? It sounds weird when I say it out loud. And we get like Chateau Baron. I can't say it now. Now that I said it too many times. Chateau Baron. Oh my God, that's gonna kill me that I'm not saying it right. And then we'd mix that with like some chuck and make our own beef patties. And then the cherry mostarda, sweet potato roll, caramelized onion. Those burgers were so good. Oh my God, I'm so hungry now. Every once in a while we do like fish and chips, beer batter, fish and chips with cod. Sometimes we do risotto. Sometimes we would do, what else would we do? We did little pizzas for a while, just for certain events for fun. So we do have guys. We hit the giveaway. Chateaubriand. That sounds better. Chateaubriand. I don't know why. I just have a thing with words sometimes. Yeah. Oh, we had some good food, guys. Man, we'd change up the menu a bunch. So just whatever came to my mind. Yeah. You know what sounds good to me right now, though? The pita wrap. I'm kind of in the mood for some Mediterranean food. Yeah, I normally fast a little bit in the morning, so I'll wait for a while to eat breakfast. So, guys, with the markets, really, this is where we're at with the market. So, I'm sorry to make you guys hungry. But I mean, NQ made this breakout, so I'm waiting to see if ES is going to follow through. We have 2 minutes for this candle. It really could, and if it does, the EMAs look good. The max or the CVD looks good. Man, I'm getting distracted thinking about food. Pretty choppy though, CVD. So yeah, a little choppy, but it's steady rising. You know what I also like to make? Pot roast. I was thinking about chuck a big piece of rump roast or something, but I love making pot roast. I'll make a big pot roast for myself and just get tortillas and eat like pot roast tacos. Food scene the food scene in the UK has got really good now. Have you ever been to Edinburgh? Fabulous food scene there. Not that cheap though, apart from the French place in the center. Yeah, we're finally getting a little bit better food here in my hometown. So I mean, there's always been like a couple good places or whatever, but it's pretty small town, so it's not like anything that fancy, and there's not that much money here. But it's getting better and better. I feel like as the years go by. Man, I'm so hungry now. Have I tried Indian food? I love Indian food, and actually, there's a new place. Well, I'm familiar with it's from like a town over, and but they just opened one up here, so I'm waiting to go. I'm going to take my parents there because my dad really likes Indian food too. But yeah, I like Indian food. In Costa Rica, there's a place I really like called Taj Mahal. If you're ever in San Jose, it's one of the restaurants I recommend. They do have 2 locations, but their main location, the one that's not in a plaza, it's so cool. They have like peacocks and all this like traditional imported furniture and the utensils and all that stuff. Luna, do you prefer Bookmap on Windows OS or Mac OS? That's a good question, but to be honest, I haven't used it on my MacBook for a while. I used to use it on my MacBook. I haven't used it on my MacBook for a while, but I feel like it should be about the same. Like I don't think Bookmap is one of the ones that if it works on both, I imagine it's the same compared to like NinjaTrader. I don't know. I don't think you can do that on Windows. I mean, sorry, on Mac. 258 likes, guys. So we do have the likes. I'm trying to give you a chance to get to the Lucid account, though, if you don't see what I'm doing here, guys. 40 more likes and we can do the Lucid account. Can we do it? I believe in you. I believe in you. Why are you changing that entry position again and again? This? Well, I'm allowed to do whatever I want. So I'm waiting. So this trade I liked it. I ended up not taking it. I talked myself out of it. Ash was still on, right? And we're talking about it. And I was like, yeah, NQ didn't make the same move. I'd rather NQ do it too. I'm gonna wait. So I didn't take it. And it's not one of my like main setups, but it's something I do that retest long previous day high. I also short previous day high. I also short 2 previous day high. So I didn't take it though, just because the market is just slow and grindy and choppy, and I'm just not feeling it. Like I felt like it was me looking for a trade instead of me like really being patient and being excited about the trade. Even though I liked it, I wish I had just taken it on this one side account I have that I keep forgetting to trade, and it's slightly down, so I feel like no risk on it. But I didn't take it. So what I'm looking for now is an initial balance breakout of the London IBH. And NQ though already gave it to us. So NQ already made the breakout. And so NQ is staying stronger, leading the way. I think in particular NVIDIA, right? Let's see NVIDIA. Look at that sweet baby right there. I don't know any poker fans. So exactly. Keyshawn nailed it here. 250 likes for top 1 or Aqua Futures and 300 for Lucid. So we can just run it now. You guys want to run it? Or do you want to try to wait and try to get 300? What about Pakistani food? Like biryani? I don't know. At my friend's house, I'd have Pakistani food. Pretty sure. Not much around here though. That was in LA. In Beverly Hills. Are you changing the entry position? Guys, 280 likes. You want to wait? You want to try to get the Lucid 300? Oh man, guys, I'm so hungry now. Okay, so Rav says run it. So you guys want to just run it now, or do you want to wait for 300? So far, this is 1 vote. Oh wait, multiple votes on run it. Okay, you guys want to just run it? You don't want to wait for the Lucid? Coinbase says, please wait. Well, if you ask nicely like that. All right, so far, though, we have 3 for run it, 1 for wait, 2 for wait. All right, so it's almost tied up. Patience for the Lucid. I mean, we're close. We're really close to doing it. So, yeah, NVIDIA leading the charge. NQ looking really good. Nothing to do here. ES is testing it. So, I mean, I might get it on this next close when Zach comes on. I think we got slightly more weights than run it. I don't know. We got a few at the beginning. The people who spoke up first were the people saying run it. Yeah, if we get this trade right at, oh man, those two of them though. Oh, I don't even want to talk about that. That one that I closed and then it just, yeah. Okay, so Kelvin is saying just run it, please, sir. 08 Strobe is saying run it. You guys don't want to wait for Lucids? We're so close. Okay. I don't really care. To be honest, I don't care. All right, you guys want to run it? We'll run it. So the code is going to be, we're 15 away. The code is going to be, you guys still have a chance to get to 300 likes, okay? I'm going to create the code though. What should it be? Who run it? Who run it? All right, the code is placed. It is code match because it's the best code of all the codes. Code match will get you the best deal at your favorite prop firm. Huge shout out to our sponsors, Top One Futures, Aqua Futures, and Lucid for giving us these giveaway accounts, making this happen. It's pretty fun, and we have a good time, especially right now when the market's just grinding. And I'm talking about food, and we're hungry, but we don't have a trade. And what else are we going to do? Well, let's give away accounts, and we can always talk about trading, though, guys. We can talk about more than food. So I'm going to give you guys 2 minutes to enter this. Man, I don't even want to give you 2 minutes. I want to give you 1 minute. It shouldn't take you 2 minutes. I said 2 minutes, so I'm going to have to live by my word and give you guys at least 2 minutes here to enter. And maybe we get the Lucid account, though. 300 likes, and it will be a Lucid account. So it's up to you guys. Whatever you want. If you want to hit it, you got to hit that like button. If you don't, then you don't. Can't help you. Where to enter. So if you look at the pinned chat, the comment in chat, whatever, the pinned comment, it will give you instructions, but you can also just go to discord.com/join/propfirmmatch and join the Discord. Verify that you're human in the welcome rules verification. Click on the verification, verify yourself. Once you verify, the stream chat will appear under Prop Firm Match TV. Click on the stream chat, find the entry portal that says enter match. It will be the last entry portal, post it, and that is how you enter. And we're going to run it here in less than 1 minute. Less than 1 minute to get to 300 likes. We're still shy 2 likes. Everyone's, guys, we have a new giveaway portal. I'm going to enter. And it's time. We have 2 minutes on the clock has hit. I'm going to pull the entries. And there we have it. We're going to run it. GG's. Wait, am I in it? I'm giving you guys another second to enter. Hold on, let me see if I got entered. Oh yeah, I did get entered. I was looking for my name forever. I was like, it didn't work. It didn't work. Well, either way, I gave you guys extra time now. You got extra time. And I'm copying the codes now for real, for real. The entry bot worked for me the first time, and it didn't give me any confirmation. So I have to just trust in the process. All right, here we go, guys. We got 159 entries. Whoa, no way. Is that the exact same amount of entries as last time? You can't make this up. Oh, never mind. No, okay. We got another list here. Okay, my bad. Here we go. All right, there's more to come. It should end on next trader. And yep, next trader. All right, we have 193 entries. And you know what time it is, guys. No fun here, so I'm going to call the party police on you. All right, they're coming. And we're going to run it in. I'm just going to leave that comment up. That's funny. Please. All right, in 3, 2, 1, 0. All right. Good luck, everyone. Good luck. Let's see. Who's it gonna be? Rosanna. Or Rosa Nas for NASDAQ, maybe? Rosa Nas? Nasty NASDAQ. Rosanna? Is this you? Are you here? Say what's up if you're with us in the chat. I'm going to tag you in Discord. And guys, we did hit 300 likes. So, you know, this is for a Lucid account. Congrats on winning a Lucid account. So say what's up if you're with us here, Rosa Nas or Rosanna. Say what's up and congratulations. Let's see if you're here. Oh, there she is. Let's go. Wow. My longs, guys. I want it that long. Well, we got the breakout. Let's see, 1 minute and 50 seconds. And we got Zach coming on. I might be taking this trade here, but it's a little scary for me. This is a pretty crazy move here. And we have a lot of, I see some liquidity above us here, some orders on the book. All right, let me tag you in the Discord. Iran mules pausing its Hormuz shipping to avoid derailing talks. Oil moved down a little bit. Markets moved up a little bit. We got 1 minute on the clock, guys. Looking like I'm going to take this. I got my EMAs. I got my CVD. I got my ES. I got my NQ. We got all the things on the clock, on the chart. I mean, and let's see how this closes. It looks like I'm going to be having me a trade here. So I am going to make sure I'm on the correct account. I do think I am. And I want to make sure I'm on Tradeovate. All right, let's run it. Man, these accounts are, I don't even know where their loss limit is, guys, to be honest. Some of these took a big beating this last week. We're down $8,000 this week, or the last 5 days. Guys, we're about to close back down below IB. 8 seconds to find out. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And we're in the money. All right, so let's see what we get here. A little bottom wick. We get a little bottom wick. There we go. I'm going to count it. I got in a little late on this account. My other accounts, it filled. My other accounts, it filled a little better price. But we just got a really small bottom wick, so it's not my normal thing. I'm not really used to how Tradevate, it doesn't do it by ticks. Really small lower wick. So my stop's at 9:30.25. My entry at 9:40.25 on my London accounts. I'm just going to go for a quick scalp here. I got to get a screenshot. Okay, so about this account, man, I don't mind these higher targets. It's just, I don't know about that high. I might just go for it on this one account. But I want to see where this 5 points is for reference. Something like that. All right, I'm going to do my journal real quick. So time is 8 o'clock. I count this now as pre-New York. It's just the way I have my journal set up because it's when I get off stream. All right, there we go. Let's stay on the chart here because we are getting some volatility. And like I said, on this one, I'm going to try to hold it. I mean, I have a full move up here, so I guess that's what I'm going to try to hold it to. Sell limit 1 right up there. And then, I need to put my stop loss on. I'm marking out my 5 points. So on my top 1 futures accounts, I'm taking them as scalps. And on this one account, I'm trying to hold it. So I'm locked in here. I'm going to pull a chat off to the side so I can still chat with chat. All right, there we go. I got chat with chat. And I'm looking at these levels up. Okay, so 69.50 looks like a good level. 69.50 right here. 69.47. 69.47 I like too. As a target, 69.50. And then above there, yeah, we got room above 69.60. I like these even numbers, 69.90. So yeah, we got room above if we do keep going. We have some resistance right here at 69.50, 69.47, spot 5.
Yo, yo, yo.
Yo, yo. Dude, I like your light on your plant. Or whatever, your bouquet. I need to figure out my lighting in my new room.
Yeah, I can see you're in a new spot. Are you changing up the office?
Yeah, yeah, I'm in a full standing desk too now, standing only.
Nice.
I have another
for 4 hours.
Yep, I'm doing it. I have another desk over here, so I mean, technically, I could aim my camera down and sit here.
Hell yeah.
You know, I wouldn't be like convenient, like ergonomic with my keyboard and stuff. But it, you know, if I'm not in a trade, then whatever.
Bro, I like it, man.
But yeah, I need to get some lighting.
Those acoustic paneling?
Yeah, these like slat board, which helps with the sound too. And then this is like I use it to cover the window, and it's like soundproofing on a board that I just hang over the window.
Looks solid. Is it a new space, like in a new home, or just like a different room that you're doing?
Yeah, it's a new space. Yeah.
Oh,
The other side of my mom's basement. So
Well, why did I actually not? I wasn't ready for that. I spit my coffee. You said it very genuine, like it was just it's the other side.
well,
of the base.
I know. So before I just had one corner of the basement that looked decent. The rest, it's like dripping with water and all this stuff. So we started to make it a little bit nicer on the other corner, so I can switch it up.
Dude, hell yeah. No, it looks good though, man. I like it. I like the standing desk idea. It's hard for when you stream for 4 hours. I have like a walking pad in the crib. So I'll if I'm like holding the baby or like chilling with the baby, I'll just sit there and walk on that, try and get a couple extra 1,000 steps. But the standing desk makes sense.
I'll show you. I got a picture here. I posted it in my Discord. So here's my. Oh man, the picture's too big. Hold on, I gotta take a screenshot of the picture. Boom.
By the way, what's up, chat? Good morning.
Yeah, market's moving slow. I did just get in a trade though. But yeah, so here she is.
Nice, dude. You got so much better, so much more lighting than me. Well, you have two. You have two on each side. I have one. Once we move, I'm gonna hook up. I'm gonna like change this place up. It's gonna look so sick whenever I move. That looks good though.
So guess how much my desk was. So for one, it's huge. Like it's wider than my arm span, and I'm like I'm kind of tall. But so it's wider than my arm span, so it's a big desk. How much do you think that desk cost? Chat, you can put it into. What do you think?
Okay. I think it's gonna be very cheap. I think you got a good price somewhere. You thrifted it. That's what I'm thinking because of the way you're asking. But if it's a huge desk, like bro, I spent like freaking 1,500 on a desk. I would say maybe $1,000.
$19.
Yeah, I knew.
So
you thrifted it.
the top was a headboard for a bed frame. $9.
Did you make this yourself?
Yeah, and I just
That's
did it quick. $9 for that headboard at this like recycle center, and then I took scrap wood from my dad's yard and screwed it together and painted it for the legs because I was about to order like a motorized thing for it, and I was just like, you know what? I'm just not going to spend money. So $10 in spray paint. And no, actually the spray paint was $5. So I spent like $15. It was whatever, $9 and $5. Yeah.
Damn, bro, that's sick. Bro, I like your monitors too, man. I just got an extra monitor. I haven't set it up yet. I'm thinking I'm going to do that and put the stream over here because I'm always looking over here when people are talking. And I feel like it's kind of disconnecting.
Yeah, so I had to switch it up. So I had my camera on the other side before and chat over here, and now I have my camera over here on this side, and chat. So I moved chat so that when I'm reading chat, I'm looking at the camera. But now because my monitor is so wide, it's hard to actually see chat messages. Like I have to squint my eyes and compare. So I might have to figure it out and move it back. But I have my background set up, so it's supposed to be angled this way. So I don't know how else to do it.
Nice, dude. Nice. Yeah, I like it. Yeah, I'm gonna set up that other monitor today. I've had it sitting around for like a week and I just never set it up. I think it's time.
Nice.
Are you in a trade right now though?
Yes, sir.
Nice, dude. Long?
Yeah.
Long ES?
Yep. And I had a setup, but it was just like I haven't taken it that much. I had a setup to long down here at previous day high, 30-minute close. And I just couldn't pull the trigger because it was just kind of choppy, and NQ had room still to make the same move down. So I didn't take my good entry. I talked myself out of it, but it also felt like I was like looking for a trade,
Mm-hmm.
But I really did like it. I really did like that pullback in the bullish
that
market.
was a nice pullback. And like what I'm seeing in that is like you see how you kind of put a little tiny higher low, higher high in first, like on that one red candle to
Right
your
here?
left. That one and the one right before it too, a little bit before, a little bit more right there.
Yep.
Like that, I'm seeing it like both of those. I'm seeing that as like that's the inducement. Someone trailed their stop to there. You kind of look like it's going to bounce, then sweep it real quick, then continue higher. And
Here we
tap
go.
into a fair value gap, of course.
Here we go. So I waited for the IB breakout. So that's the thing. It's like, okay,
Ooh.
like that trade isn't my trade, so I waited for the breakout. I got my other trade, and so right now I'm just really trying to lock in after. So I had a 5-day losing streak in London, but a winning streak in New York. So my London accounts are down $8,000 right now.
8,000, and that's
in
what,
5 days.
across,
8,000 in 5 days across 3
across
accounts.
how many accounts?
300Ks,
So, like,
but it's not good.
no, so they're almost blown.
I don't even
close.
want to. I don't know. I need to check. I didn't check.
So what accounts are these?
These are my London accounts plus one Tradeify account.
Okay, so I mean they're still net profitable. Like you're above the initial balance in these accounts.
No, I'm down. No. And the last 5 days, I gave it all back. My last 2 months.
Yeah, but I mean at least they're like a little bit. Like you're up $892. You're above the initial balance at least, right?
No.
I see it on the account balance. So right at the bottom, it says 100,879. Like you're up.
This is my trade. This is the one Tradeify. My 3 London accounts are copy trading on Tradeivate over here.
Oh, okay, and those are different.
Yeah, you can't see those ones. But so I can't be in Tradeivate and TradingView at the same time. So what I'm doing for the stream is taking the exact same trade in Tradeify account and showing that on TradingView.
Okay, yeah, because bro, isn't that weird? You can't do that now. We can't be in 2 connections.
It's so annoying, but I'm not gonna lie. What I'm doing now is so much better than using the copy trader that I might have issues on and stuff. It makes so much more sense. So I'm glad. It's just because I've been watching you do it that way and how clean it is. It's like all my P&Ls are the exact same on my copy trade accounts now. There's no questioning.
You're just copy trading between one firm and risk syncing.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice.
And it's organized. It feels more clear. Like I have more confidence. Everything feels a little bit better.
Wow. I'm glad to hear it's working out. Yeah, you got rug pulled right there a little bit.
So my actual TP though, here, I'll share this one though. My actual TP, you can see my balance now. My actual TP is literally just at this wick high for my 5 points. It is this line right there. So that's the TP I'm looking at for my London accounts. I pretty much had it. I was ready to go for it, but I wanted it to push above that because I thought maybe it could pop a couple more points pretty easily. I'm looking at all the way to, I mean, we got room up, but yeah, so we didn't get that yet. I'm going to hold this though. And yeah, so that's my trade.
Dude,
but
I don't hate the trade, man. I don't hate the trade at all. It's just such a weird market. We've just been ripping since Sunday night open. I just wish I still am so mad I missed out on the long 2 micros at the end of the day. Did you see that dude Lanto? He made like 500,000.
No way, really?
Overnight?
No.
On a personal live account. He did a live login on his broker. So I mean he made the money. Of course, there's still people who are gonna find things to hate about. They're gonna say they said like, oh well, you probably full ported your live accounts every other day until you hit one good trade. And it's like, guys, you'll never know. Doesn't work. All right,
that doesn't work.
That doesn't work anyway. He had $100,000 starting balance in that account or something like that. He made 500,000. You think he's full porting 100,000 every other day? Like,
to be honest,
even if he was full porting 100,000 every other day, how does he have 100,000 a full port every other day? Because he makes money trading. Like he makes money. It's just funny.
I mean, yeah. I mean, there are you can use. You can martingale and you could show a big trade from martingaling and never know the losses. Totally. And at the end of the day, like anything like that, like, I mean, any trader has thought about it. It's like the first thing you kind of think about. Well, if I double down, that's why double downing on the trade doesn't work. You double down on a loser to try to make it back to break even. Eventually you're going to get burnt. And so I feel like every trader figures that stuff out. And like the thing is with influencers, of course they could do stuff like that and whatever, but we have to find the people that we like and follow. But I don't know Lanto. I've heard of him and stuff, but I haven't like followed him closely or anything like that. But the better people do, the more haters they're gonna get.
I've been realizing that, man. People just always trying to hate on me, and I'm like, what did I do, bro? I'm out here just posting my payouts, trading on stream. But yeah, like I respect Lanto, bro. I'm sure, you know what? I'm sure he has blown accounts and not told anyone. I'm sure that's happened too. But like, bro, the guy made 500K on a live account. And I've seen him do stuff like this before, multiple times. Like if you're hating on him, you're just salty.
Yeah. And we all have something we're focusing on or whatever, you know, it's like for you, you're like, I'm making the what I'm doing is working right now. I don't, you know, you have the confidence, you're not insecure about it, you know, and, you know,
Yeah.
there's no right way to share the journey, I don't think.
Yeah, like people say like, oh well, he just makes a bunch of money from his Discord. It's like, okay, he has other money that comes in. That's fine. Like, I don't understand the
Yeah.
reason why that matters.
Personally, so I would sell, like, I think that's super cool if someone making a big payout or whatever. But personally, if I was then going to go learn from someone like that, I would follow all of their trades as long back as I can if they're live streaming or something, and make sure to verify all of it is adding up, you know, before I spent money on a course. And that's what I've done. The people I have like joined their group or spent money on, it's like I first verify it to myself and then I keep reconfirming that, you know. It's like, definitely I wouldn't take it like, I would not assume anyone is telling the truth either.
That's fair.
You know, like I would never would.
I do agree with that. I just think there's been like a bit too overblown where like everybody just wants to hate on anybody that is doing reasonably well. That's like the new thing. But you're right. Like for the longest time, everybody just believed everyone, and that was not good either.
Yeah.
I mean, your trade's still alive though, bro. I think it's not too bad. I could go over my stuff whenever you're ready, bro. I took some Asia scalps again. My Asia scalps look so funny. Like they genuinely, it's almost rage bait just to post them on X because people are like, what is this, dude? I'm like, it's negative risk reward. What do you want from me? It's making money.
Yeah, dude, it's always going to be something. It's so funny. Yeah, you're welcome. Take over the screen. I'm so just one more time to reiterate this trade. I'm going to TP on my London accounts right up here at this high. Pretty much. I'm looking for it to barely break the high. I'm going to drag my TP up with it. And then on this account, I'm trying to hold for the scalp. I mean, I got clean room up. I'm actually kind of trying to find another place to put a potential target on this, if it makes sense, before I fully commit. Yeah, maybe around right here. So I'm going to draw a few lines here. And then other than that, I'm going to scalp the one set of accounts. And then this account, I am going to hold for the target, which I'm still going to try to find my actual target.
Nice.
Yep. So that's it, chat.
Cool.
Yep.
I like it, man. I think it's not a bad trade. I mean, market's bullish, right, guys? Market's going up.
Yeah, it's a good trade to me because I followed my rules, and I was so tempted to get in early, and I wanted to do it because it looked good, but it wasn't like, you know, it didn't all line up. I felt like I was forcing it, so I was disciplined. Even if it meant I got no trades, I'd rather trade disciplined than take an undisciplined trade. So I feel really good about my whole day today. I think I give myself a good grade.
Nice, dude. We also we do have news, guys, in like 12 minutes.
Oh,
PPI,
shoot, I forgot.
Yeah, be aware of that. Are you gonna hold through the news?
Yep, I'm in it to win it. Yep.
Just always make sure, guys, that your firms allow you to do so. What are you, I'm guessing you're doing top one futures. You're fine with top one futures.
Yeah,
and with
and Tradeify. Yeah, yeah. I don't mess with non-news trading firms because they end up taking my accounts away, and I'm sad.
What firms don't let you trade news? I mean, Take Profit Trader. Yeah, they're a big one, but they're okay. They let you have the daily payouts. What else though? Apex lets you trade news, right?
Lets you hold through it. You just can't do anything 2 minutes within it, which I think
does?
TPT. Like if you're already.
Oh, I didn't even know that. I thought really you could hold through.
Pretty sure, but double check that if you're trading.
Double check
TPT.
prop firm match on that, guys, because I thought you just can't hold it at all.
I think it's no entering or exiting 2 minutes before or after. Is that right?
No misinformation if we're wrong on that, guys.
Yeah.
Do your own research.
I'm not trading them, so
yeah.
I don't know. I'm trying to find a good target on ES. I mean, this target's not crazy for the full win. I might trail this one up at these.
Oh, there we go. I'm back. I dropped off for a minute.
Not sure.
Had to change my Wi-Fi. You good? You can hear me?
Yep, you're good.
Cool. Yeah, so I could pull up my stuff, show you what I did. Bro, my trades look identical from yesterday's Asia session trades. They look pretty much the exact same. Wait, hold on.
I got you on.
I feel like-
Oh yeah,
Okay,
look at that.
Yeah, I'll show you guys this. Prop per match isn't loading for me for some reason at the moment. It might just be glitching. I was just double checking to see if it's anything else. I think it's just PFM. Yeah, okay. All right, so yeah, guys, let me go over these trades. I'll log into Trade Evade as well to show the P&L. These top 1 futures accounts, man, are they're getting close. They're getting closer. You know, I never say like a payout is locked in until it's locked in, but we are doing pretty good. We're doing pretty good. So, dude, what's funny is I made the...
Are these only Asia trades on these accounts?
Bro, yeah, like 95% of the setups are only on Asia. I could probably pull up the dashboard and show it there. What's funny is, dude, my P&L is the exact same dollar amount as it was yesterday. Look at this. It's kind of funny. 401.96, 401.96, because I did the exact same thing. I targeted 5 points with 1 mini 4 times. And the setups were pretty much identical. And my overall draw and liquidity, once again, did not get hit. But it worked because I just was able to, this is the thing about Asia session, guys. If you're looking to take 5 to 10 points out of Asia every day with a wide ass stop, that's going to be like my trademark, wide ass stop, something like that. But if you're looking to do that, the reason why I do it in Asia is because the market just ranges a lot. Don't get me wrong. We have like breakout trades in Asia too these days, and you could get some volatility. But the last few days especially, it's almost funny. I love when Asia session goes nowhere because I can just scalp the range for 5 points, wait for the market to establish a range, short the highs, and usually I usually don't do both. I won't short the highs and long the lows, but if I'm depending on which way I want to go, in this case, I'll only short the highs. So let me log in here so you can see the executions. You know what's weird, bro? Top 1 futures does let me do both. I could be in here and on TradingView with top 1 futures, but with my Tradify Live account, I can't. It was weird. But these are the trades, guys. So pretty much so everything was based off this 15-minute fair value gap. So we have this 15-minute gap right in here. So you can see pretty much every short is coming from that 15-minute fair value gap. So I'm using this level as resistance. Again, I could care less if the level holds all night. It's just about getting a reaction off the level, all right, for 5 to 10 points on the NQ for the market's volatility to just carry me to that TP. If I position myself in a premium, if I'm looking for a short, I want to position myself in a premium over a discount, right? So there's the 15-minute fair value gap. The first tap is always the best trade because you usually get the best reaction from it. This was really no different here. So here, let me get rid of the Asia kill zone box to clean this up. So first trade, literally just set a limit order in here after I saw that it was starting to reject, got filled, 5 points, bam. I'm still inside the resistance level. That's how low volatility and what I'm looking for, 5 points. My TP is still inside the resistance level that I'm playing off of. Second trade, I thought we can get a little more continuation. I just got back in, had a little pullback here, went against me, and went lower. On top of that, at this point, I'm looking for other imbalances for the market to fill. So we had a 1 minute imbalance in here. I said, okay, we'll probably come fill that before anything else. That's trade number 2. Trade number 3, we came back up into the 15-minute fair value gap. I got short back inside the 15-minute fair value gap. Also because at this point, I'm seeing all these stacked lows here. And this started becoming a draw for me, which is funny because I don't think we did end up taking it. So my draw was correct, okay? Because now we're starting to create stacked lows, which I see as engineered liquidity. People are placing stop losses there on all these stacked lows. They're saying, oh, there's support there. There's support there. I like to look to target that, okay? Stop people out and then continue in the trend. So just 2 more times I got back in. This was the scariest one. It did go back against me. And I'll admit, this was a bit more of an aggressive one where I started to get a little cocky. And I talk about that all the time. With the negative R model, you will start to get cocky and you will take a suboptimal trade.
And you saying that because you're entry level?
Yeah, it wasn't a good entry.
It's like where you TP'd on the last one.
Exactly. I just got back in because I started getting too confident. This was not a good trade. This one was not good. It still works because you're using a wide ass stop and there's still a draw on liquidity. So we still had all of these stacked lows down here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So, and you know, I was right to target those because look what we do. We come down, we sweep those stacked lows and then we rip. So the target still made sense and we held my resistance level until my draw on liquidity was met. So like it's valid, but I could have got a better entry and I didn't need to sit there in that drawdown. I could have been patient and waited for it, or I would have missed it and that would have been fine too. So yeah, guys, this is my negative. Yeah, everyone's saying negative risk reward. Yeah, this is my negative risk reward scalping model that I only trade in Asia. I don't trade this in New York session.
What do they sound like though? How did you say it?
But Zach, that's negative risk reward. You can't make money with negative risk reward. If you lose more than you win, you won't make money. You need to go for 5R, 5R, 10R, 20R. It's easier.
Well, I see 4 winners there, and you had 4 winners the day before. So
yeah.
that's 8 winners in a row. So even if you took 1 loss now, then you're still good.
So that's big, bro. So, okay, one of the other aspects of this is I do want to stop yapping before the news, but one other
I'm gonna
aspect.
put my chart on real quick.
Yeah, go for it. Last thing on this, guys. One aspect is that I would never trade this model with a personal account. I'm telling you that right now. I trade this with props because I can exploit the leverage, try to position myself in good trades to make my buffer quickly and get to a profit target. You can and most likely will at some point blow an account or two in the pursuit of doing that.
Okay? It's 2 or 3 or 4 losses and you're done, right?
You're done.
Yeah.
So it's only for prop firms. I don't trade this on a personal cash. And I
What
would never
size
recommend
account is it?
This one's a 50K. I will admit, I really prefer the 150Ks for this model because you have such.
That's aggressive.
Yeah,
sorry.
It is. No, yeah, this is aggressive. It's better to do it on bigger accounts and to trade like 2 minis on a 150K. You'll have an easier time doing this. It'll be a lot harder to blow any accounts. I'm being aggressive with the 50K here. But you're right. The last thing on it, if you position yourself well, and you build that buffer quickly, you're right. If I do take a loss now, Luna, my accounts are not blown and I'm not even at my risk of ruin. And hopefully I could grind it back. So
yeah. And you only need so many, because you're risking like that, you only need so many days to hit for you to hit that payout or whatever, right? Are these instant funded?
The game. They're instant funded. I'm trying to extract a payout. That's it.
Yeah. And so I'm all for that. Like, I'm like, sign me up. But it is definitely a certain thing. And to be able to, like, the way you have those stop losses placed, like, a lot of people won't be able to sit there and hold it for that whole stop loss. They'll shake themselves out of the trade. Are you like really doing it win or loss no matter what and just using limit orders?
I'm actually not. So a lot of times, bro, there'll be a situation where maybe my wide stop still saves me, but I may be wrong on the overall idea. And as the market kind of shows its hand to me, shows me like, you know what? I'm now 20 points in drawdown. My stop's 30 points. I don't think this is going to end up hitting. Like the market starts showing me it may not. If I get a deep pullback, I'll try and wait for a pullback. And I might be like, let me just take a 10-point loss if the market pulls back. And I will take that smaller loss. So that's where, discretion comes into play.
We're getting close to the newsprint.
Yeah.
40 seconds
on Luna's trade.
I'm about to cover my scalp side of it. I have my stop loss ready to go. I'm ready. I'm looking for it to pop and trail my stop up.
Let's see.
Pop it. Guys, I'm always holding into these 8:30 newsprints when I have a trade on from London.
I know it's been happening a lot.
Oh, I'm like literally, it went 1 tick away. 1 tick away. Because I'm only, oh, there we go.
Nice. Okay, let's see. Okay,
I got out on that one. So, and now here we go. So I have multiple TPs here. And because we have news, I'm kind of undecided. It's weird. I'm trying to hold for that full TP. But I have multiple set, and I actually have room all the way up. So let's see what happens. But I got out for 312 on each of my accounts in the other set. You can see right here. I got a little extra on it, but not that much. But we got 3.
So you took a partial? You took like a
I know.
contract?
I took a
off?
scalp. Yeah. On these accounts, I take that first push, 5 points or more, and I lock it in.
Oh, okay, nice.
And then on this one, I'm trying to hold as an experiment. I'm holding for my full targets, which, see, I had multiple targets here, and look, that first one actually hit. Look at that. So I could have taken it, but I'm trying to hold. I think I'd like this higher one. I forget what I was looking at here. Let's see. Yeah, I like any of these targets here I have, really. So I was trying to have strong hands. But you know what? I do, since it went, let's see, how high did it go? Yeah, it went 1R, didn't it? So I'm trying to, no, not quite. So I'm trying to move to break even at around 1R if I do have a bigger target.
Roll said NQ just took higher time frame liquidity. You are correct on that. It did sweep the 4-hour swing point from it's so long ago, but that's what we got as information. February 25th, the 4-hour swing high.
Yeah, and look at this. It almost tapped my fib extension level that I was looking for a short from. See, I already had this on here. So NQ almost tapped it and rejected pretty hard. So I might want to go ahead and lock this in. Yeah, if I was watching NQ2, I maybe would have covered this on that first TP goal. But in general, so on this one account, I'm trying just for fun. I'm experimenting holding it. Like yesterday, I hit like $1,100 trade on it. So I'm trying to mostly hold for the full move while I scalp my copy trade it set.
Nice. I mean, let's see. You're still just out entry, so it's not like you're in drawdown.
Yeah, everything looks fine to me, all my confluences. But yeah, wouldn't have been a bad target. I did put that on there. I was just kind of indecisive about it. And I'm trying to hold this for more, so that makes more sense.
Anyone on a short? No, but I may be actually somewhat interested in shorting this market after the open. We'll see. I do see some targets to the downside for maybe throughout the day. But nothing yet. I'm going to wait till 9:30.
Whenever I close TradingView, it removes all my entry and exit marks and any way to keep them. So I thought that only shows current day and it just doesn't show the previous days.
What happened?
When you close TradingView. So what I thought was that it always shows you your current day, but it doesn't go back in time. So I think you can close it and open it and it should still be there.
Yeah, that's my experience. Like it won't show you yesterday's executions. It'll only show you for that current day's executions.
Slick Trade says I have the same target. Well, I hope it's this lower one and that you got it. I don't know which one. You're holding for this higher target. I have it at 69.53. And then my full target was 69.67. But NQ tapped what would have been that same target, but on NQ. So we have a slight difference here all morning. NQ's a little bit stronger, or like leading the way over ES. Yeah, I wouldn't have mind just hitting that button there.
There's a 4-hour bearish SMT divergence, guys. I just noticed. Let me just double check that. February 25th, right? Yeah, that's interesting. I think we might be able to get a move down to midnight, hopefully after the open, though. I hope we don't do that right now.
Noisy says, I'm ready for New York to push high and then reverse 600 points. Oh, no, reverse to 600. So what is that? Oh, yeah, okay, so 74 points down from where we're at now. That's pretty much the previous day high.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to be, yeah, I also have a bearish, RSI divergence here. Man, yeah, the more I look at this, I like that target. But in general, right now, I'm having some strict rules for myself to make sure I don't get on tilt. So where I'm just like this account, I'm holding this trade. I'm holding this trade.
Yeah, fair, man. Fair.
So my idea was breaking this level here pretty much, which we tapped it. If we break it, though, I'm going to move my stop loss to break even. And then try to lock in anything above. I'll probably lock it in right here instead of go for my full. But I was thinking with the newsprint, if it just really went for it, I'd rather have my stop loss at the full TP ready to go if it blasted. I mean, not my stop loss, sorry, my take profit.
Yeah, no, I got you.
Yep. Here, I'm going to put it back on your chart, I guess, because now I'm just going to be holding this. So, but my London accounts are safe. So, or whatever, they're done. So I actually broke my losing streak. My London losing streak is done. Dude, you want to see it? You want to see the carnage?
Yeah, let's see it. Let's go real quick.
Woo. That's just London. New York, it's the exact opposite.
Green every day in New York.
Yeah. And so I was stacking these accounts, 935, 700. So I was getting pretty chopped up, but I was ending the months positive. And then all for naught, April, boom, boom, boom. And I added another account. So my P&Ls are bigger now because I added more accounts as I went.
Noisy says the red carpet.
Yeah, exactly. I started with 100K and then I added more. Actually, I forget how quick I added them. Maybe it wasn't that. Maybe it was pretty quick. So I forget now how many. It's been 300Ks. For how long? But yeah, so
at
minus
least
2,000.
At least you're not torching them. Like you have the same set of accounts, which is respectable. Being in drawdown, trading in drawdown is not fun, not easy. And most prop traders that are not making money are just torching the accounts and like after having 2 red days. You know,
it's hard though for the time. You know, for me, it's really hard to be grinding and then to give it back because I appreciate it though. I appreciate what you're saying because that's like, you know, that's what Austin was laughing at me, calling me the eval king. Because me trading the same account for so long when like he's like, well, it's a waste of time. I don't got time for that. You gotta, if you're not in the profit, like do something about it. So I see that, but you know, it is what it is. If I do blow these accounts, I'm gonna give them a shot. I'm gonna keep trading good, try to lock in. If I blow them, I blow them. I'm gonna start fresh, and I am copy trading now though. So when I do hit a payout, it's gonna be multiple accounts and not just one.
Yeah, bro. Also, like Austin plays a different game, right? Austin has been trading the same personal account. The same pre-live with Top One Futures since the first month of 2026. So he plays a different game. Like he doesn't play the copy trading prop firm world. So like in that case, like with what you're doing, you're going to copy trade those eventually, and that money will multiply itself and be worth the time spent, where he's just doing a different thing too.
Yep, you know? Exactly. It's true. And that's my plan now. I have to remind myself that's why I'm trying to really lock in right now, because I'm going to keep stacking. My plan is adding a new account every week pretty much. So eventually I'm going to get back to where I was at the end of last year. I had like 40 accounts that I pretty much blew going into January, almost all of them in January. So I'm restarting my accounts since the new year, and that's the plan, to keep stacking them. And then eventually I'm going to hit one of these stacks. So right now I have 3 stacks of accounts, my London and then 2 for New York. And so I'm copy trading Tradeify accounts and Lucid accounts. And I'm kind of hoping I get these Lucids passed. I'm more excited about them because of the different payout rules compared to like the consistency rule, instead of having having the daily. What is it with Lucid? $150 a day?
Yeah, it's pretty much identical to like the Top Step plan, except way more affordable. So
yeah, so I'm excited about that. I'm really excited about that. Easier payout pretty much, but I'm trading them really carefully. So I'm about halfway to the target, and those accounts, I don't have them in my log. I should put them in here, but those accounts are trading them super good, super well. Just right now they're on a winning streak.
Nice, man. Yeah, I think you got a solid setup going. I'm just setting up the Instagram stream. I forgot to do that.
But yeah, so I guess this other account, I can hold it off stream or whatever. So I guess I'll hop off. It's crazy. 40 minutes already. Bro. It's 8:40.
I know it flies by. You don't even realize, I guess. I'm like, hey dude, I'm happy to have you chat with me. You know what I mean?
Dude, the market was so slow this morning. It was so nice having Ash on.
Oh, Ash. So Ash is the party shirt trader, right?
Correct.
Shout out him. So what did he do? Was he taking any trades today?
He ended up. I love like, dude. He kind of reminds me of the way you trade a little bit. Like he saw the trade. He acted so quick and jumped in, and then he managed to trade really well. So he actually took 2 break evens today. But there were trades where most people, even if they really liked it, it would happen too quick and stuff, and they wouldn't have caught it. And he saw it and he just took it right away. And one of them, like I actually pointed out, I was like, oh, NQ looks really good. We're getting that pullback. Maybe it's going to break back up. And then before I knew it, he took the trade, and I didn't take it.
Nice. Yeah. Fair enough. Yeah. Shout out the party shirt trader, bro.
Yeah.
I've watched a few times. He's good. He's good on stream.
Which a lot of his both those trades would have been good trades. At least one of them that I'm remembering right now would have worked out, but he was very risk adverse because of the conditions that we were in and what was happening. And I think it was really solid trading. That he's protecting his downside and not being greedy. Getting stopped out break even sometimes, but then his winners can be a lot bigger sometimes.
Yep. Speaking of which, guests, guys, today we have a pretty good lineup for the rest of New York session. We have, for my session, Abby's actually not going to be on today. She's in Costa Rica for the next couple of weeks, so she'll be off. But we got Stoic as always at 9:30, so we'll be chatting with Stoic, and then Alex has Austin Silver on for the PM session. So this will be Austin's first time on the PM session. So it'll be fun, man. We got a big stream. Big long stream. How have you guys been liking the 12-hour streams? Let me ask you, is there anybody who actually watches from start to finish? From 4 a.m. to 4 p.m.? There's got to be like one person. I bet there's a lot of people that do London and New York AM or New York AM and New York PM. But there's got to be one person that's like, yeah, I have it on all damn day.
There's definitely a few.
But yeah, guys, these are the guests. So we had the party shirt trader. Abby will not be on today, so we got Stoic. Oh wait, where's Austin? I think he's supposed to be on. Let me double check that. I'm pretty sure I saw him on there. Maybe am I wrong?
Dude, it's like we talked about food today for like 40 minutes on the stream, and it's funny. I rarely talk about random stuff like that. But that's how slow the market was.
Tuesday, New York PM. Yeah, we got Austin Silver. So they didn't post it here, but Austin Silver is supposed to be on at the PM session. So that'll be dope. Yeah, so we got a good stream, guys. We got giveaways. We got Lucid accounts to give away. Luna, so wait, do I have 1 Lucid account or 2 to give out?
We have 2 left because we hit 300 likes. I gave him a second one.
Okay, so we have 2 left now. So I got 1 and I'll save 1 for Alex.
All right, perfect. Yeah, and I'm trying to rotate it, so I'm not trying to do 2 every day. But for a big like goal, to be able to bring the stream into you for 300 likes, I think it's worth it.
Yeah, fair. No problem. So guys, we'll be doing some giveaways. I'll always clarify when we're doing the Lucid giveaway because everyone loves that one. But still, shout out to our other sponsors, man. Top One Futures and Aqua have been holding it down since pretty much day 1 here.
Bro, and everyone knows
got great.
I love Top One Futures, but I just realized too that Aqua Futures also doesn't have activation fees. So the people who really like the Lucid accounts, you should probably also be liking the Aqua Futures accounts. Yeah, Top One Futures, which is my favorite. That's the only one I'm trading out of. Well, now I'm trading Lucid, but I've been trading the Top One since they started, and I love them. But at the same time, I'm just realizing now the other ones have those no activation fees. So I'm kind of surprised that people aren't also jumping on the Aqua Futures.
Yeah, that makes sense, man. That makes sense. Look at this, bro. Lucid has officially hit #1 on prop for a match. Did I not call this? I said before at the end of April, I said it would be in the top 3. It hit #1, man. People love Lucid. Absolutely love it. Hey, shout out Herms. He says, I do watch all the sessions. Let's go, man. Let's go.
Not available in most countries.
I can't believe they beat Tradeify, bro. That's like actually significant. That's pretty crazy. It happened so quickly. You know what I mean?
I think it must be the payout rules, really, right? The cost plus
the
payout
they have
rules,
easier payout rules. Yeah,
and the no consistency in fund it.
By the way, guys, Top One Futures just released a new plan. It's interesting. I've heard mixed reviews. I'd love to get your guys' opinion on this. And by the way, Lucid, anytime you want to go, don't make just you're good. But I do want to talk about this. Do you look into the new top 1 futures plans?
I actually I saw it on a reel from our boy Zach
Strong Trader?
B.
Oh, Zach B. Okay. Yeah.
But I forgot to look into it. I'm surprised. I've been kind of slacking on my top 1 stuff, but
I could go over it real quick.
Dude, yeah, I'm excited to hear it.
Interesting. It's interesting, guys. That much I'll say. Let me see if I can find it on here. Like, here's one of them. Okay, so the model that they're going with here, it's called the Elite Access. Oh wait, that's the Elite 1 step. Let me go to page 2. Did Prop for Match update it yet? They probably did. Oh, they might not have updated it. That's fine. We'll go here because you guys will still be able to use it. You'll still be able to use it. Prop for Match probably just needs to update. So this is the plan. It's called the Elite Access. Look at this, bro. Every single account is $39. 25K, 50K, 100K, 150K. Now the kicker is the bigger the account, the bigger the activation fee is. Now this is the thing. So like the idea is that you can have a really
like
cheap
Apex
upfront
style
cost. Kind of, yeah. You have a really cheap upfront cost. So if you want to get funded with 150Ks, you're only spending $35 a pop. It's going to be very cheap to do that. It's also 1 day pass, so you can full port. Everyone knows that's what the game is. Here.
So what's the all in here? What's the activation fees?
So like, okay, for the 50K, it's 189, which is not bad. That's still not bad. But the 150K in activation fee is $359. So per account. So here's the thing. Like, I get the concept. I've been seeing mixed reviews. So I'm interested what you guys think about this, because from my experience, it seems like the industry doesn't want activation fees at all. They'd rather pay up front. But I mean, it's $39. Reset fees are $35, even on a 150K account. So if you want to pass them in a day, if you want to pass them in a day and you reset 3 times, that's kind of the game you're playing here with these accounts.
So if it takes you 3, say you want to trade aggressively, which is the way most people trade these cheaper eval accounts. Like I'm thinking about Apex.
Yeah.
So I should just do the trader math. I could do it on a spreadsheet. I love trader math, but so $39 times 3 accounts. And let's say you pass 1 out of 3 accounts and you trade them aggressively, full port or whatever. And then, so you just spend $117 and then you spend $139 on activation fees. So that's $256 for a 25K. And then how much is a 25K straight to fund it from them?
That's a good question. I could find that.
And then the difference is what you're paying for 40% consistency.
$210 for a 25K straight to funded. So if you're going with the 25K option, this is cheaper. It's $35 up front, $139 activation.
So say it takes you 3 accounts to pass. That is $46 more expensive than buying the straight to fund it, except you have a wait, is that how much did you say? What the one that you said, was that the normal straight to fund it or the Ignite?
The instant.
Okay. So it's still $46 more if I get these cheap ones and I blow 2 and then pass 1. So you're paying $46 extra, or I would be with my stats, to get 40% consistency instead of 20% consistency.
Yeah, so you also get an easier consistency rule. So you got to think of it as like it's essentially instant funded if you play that game, and you can get a 40% consistency instead of a 20. I'm not saying I love the plans personally. I'm seeing mixed reviews, so I wanted to gauge the chat.
But then here's the difference. If you pass it on that first one and you get lucky, because for me, I do my math at 3 evals.
It happens. Yeah, that
but
happens.
If I did pass it on that first one, then it's $100 cheaper with a 40% consistency.
Exactly.
So it's like, it's really a specific trade-off. And if I think that if I'm like pretty solid at getting it within 3 accounts and there's a chance I get it on that first or second, and I have double the consistency rule, then it's not bad to flip those accounts in my mind, to pass them quick. But to sit there and trade them slow and then still have to pay the full consistency, the full activation fee, I'd rather just buy straight to funded accounts.
I agree with that. Totally.
But if I'm going to flip them, then I know I need to be able to pass it within 3 tries. Otherwise, I'm losing money.
Yep. So listen, it's an option for people. They got rid of the Elite Daily for this. I think a lot of people really liked the Elite Daily. So listen, this is
They
what they
got
do.
rid of the Elite Daily.
Yep.
Oh,
so
man.
they
I wanted
this
to
is
run
what they
those
do.
up.
They're always like trying new stuff. You know what I mean? That's kind of their model.
And if
So we'll
something
see what they
sticks,
do
they keep
next.
it.
Yep.
Like I like the 15% consistency instant funded accounts because they're so cheap, and I don't mind the consistency. Take base hits and stack them, whatever.
Yep. So there it is, though. That's the new plan, guys. Figured we'd go over it at least. But we'll see. I'll be trading. I'm still waiting on Apex to pass my, approve my payout. So I'm not going to trade Apex today. They're not going to get me. I'm waiting. So I'll be trading. Really,
They're
I'm
not
only
going to
be
catch.
trading.
They're not going to catch Z-Man lacking.
They're not catching me slacking, bro. I'm waiting.
Slacking
So,
and lacking.
So top one futures, I'm already done. I probably won't trade those. So we're going to trade Tradeify Live accounts today. That's the game plan.
Oh, Tradeify Live.
Yes, sir. And we'll see. We will run a giveaway, guys. We could do that in a minute. We're at what? How many likes we got? 341. Let's hit 350 real quick. I'll run a giveaway to kick it off. Kick off the New York AM session.
All right, I'm gonna import. I got to make my losing streak ending official, so I'm importing my trades, and then I'm gonna hop off.
Zach not getting his 12th violation. Bro, that's the thing too about the Apex dashboard is like it's so sketchy because they said I had 11 violations of the MAE rule, but it's that it was all from the same trade. You know what I mean? Like it just apparently I hit the 30% over my account balance 11 times while I was waiting for it to go back to break even.
Guys, he's bad. He's bad.
I'm a bad boy. Yeah. 11 violations. It's a little bit disingenuous. It's like when you say 11 violations, you're thinking, oh, he risked more than 30% of his account balance 11 separate times. And it's like, no, it was from the same position, but the dashboard tracks 1, 2 every time it went above, like for a moment while I was like, you know what I mean? So
he bad. I'm going to show my chart one more time, guys. Losing streak is over. It's done. $920.22. I'm still holding that other one, but I don't know. I'm just counting. These aren't the other accounts. These are just those 3 top one feature 100Ks. So yeah, it might end up being a lot more if I hit the winner on this one, but on the runner, but I'm going to just keep it these 3 accounts. So there we go. It's over. It's done. So time to stack it back. Man. Time to build it back. I'm
playing with my lighting, guys. I'm really trying to get what do you guys think? Do you think the blue is best? This is the blue. So I think it's a little too blue. I feel like I look a little pink.
Dude, I like the blue with the green. It totally like your I don't know what color it is, but the lamp behind your bouquet.
Yeah.
Plant. Yeah, I like that color scheme right there. I'm colorblind, so I don't know, but
yeah, I think we'll stick with the blue.
Like I like the contrast. When you do the green, then it's all just green.
Yeah, definitely. I could maybe make it a little less blue because I feel like I'm looking pink. Your boy's like skin is looking pink. I'm white, but I'm Italian. I'm not that white. I don't got pink skin. I'll do like that for now. All right, guys. Yeah, let's do it. Did we hit 350? I bet we did. All right,
chat. I'm out of here, Zach. I appreciate you as always.
Of course, man. Always, bro. We'll catch you tomorrow, brother.
All right, guys. W's in the chat. We broke that losing streak. Very happy. All right. Peace. See ya.
Yeah, their penalties look to make you feel like you're a scoundrel. Yeah, like they kind of did because I was like, I got when I got the violation, guys. This is on March 6th that this violation came. It was over a month ago. I'm still trading these accounts. And I remember like getting the email saying you have 11 violations, and I was like, what? How is that possible? But now I understand why. So that's what it is. But listen, man, we continued to grind and we got to the point of the payout. You know what I mean? So now we're just waiting. You know what? Let's do this real quick. I'm going to check my Apex dashboard because sometimes the email will show up late, but it'll say they're approved in the dashboard. Let's see if that happened yet. I feel like most of my experience with Apex payouts, today is the day. It's been about 4 days that usually my payout will be approved by now. So let's see. Still pending these guys. All right. Well, we're waiting. We're waiting. They're not catching me lacking. Where in Italy were you born? ... Okay, I'm American, man. I'm American. But my heritage is Italian. My family's from Northern Italy. What do you want from me? 350 likes. All right, let's do it. They must have gotten burnt when they sent out the new reviews of accounts. Sorry, guys. I just got kicked out of the studio for some reason. Let me pull my screen back up. There we go. Let me make sure my mic is good. Thanks, Lynette. But yeah, so we're chilling. By the way, guys, I'm just letting everyone know I took a small short on my Tradeify Live account. Just some micros, nothing crazy. And I'm trying to play a full-blown mean reversion setup. I'm using a wide stop. I'm going to hold this one through the open. I'm positioning myself at what I think is a deep premium in the market to take out some low resistance liquidity. I'll explain the trade. I'm in real light. Okay. Nothing crazy. Just wanted to tell everyone now. Zach, is the 30% issue with the legacy only or the new ones? It's only for legacy accounts. The 30% MAE rule is gone. Okay. So for the new plans, this rule does not exist, guys. You don't have to worry about this rule. I'm telling you, the new plans are very straightforward, and you can't get denied a payout because you're only going to be eligible to request if you're eligible. All right. So you're going to be fine. I'm trading the legacy accounts because I don't blow my accounts every other day. It is what it is. But yeah, they're still running 90% off, guys, with code match. No code match, 90% off. If you want to lock in the new plans, you're not going to have that. You're not going to have any of the issues that I've had. In a way, that's a commercial in itself. Give it up to Jersey Shore for putting Italians back on the scene. They made us look kind of bad though, dude, too. Italy from where? I'm from Turin. I think it's dude, I should really know this. Northern Italy. That's really all I know. Let me look. I feel like I can remember. It's something with an N. Something with an N. If I see it, I'll remember. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's not from with an N. I just know Northern Italy. I know that's pretty cringe, but I'm like, that's how American I am, bro. Yeah, Napoli. That's it. Napoli. I'm from Napoli. Okay, guys, I need to touch grass. Have a nice sesh, Zarb. Hey, thanks, Sir Lunchalot. Have a good one, bro. Touch that grass. Yep, 40% off with Lucid. You are correct, my friend. 40% off with Lucid with code match. This is what everyone wants these days. I mean, Tradeify is also competing. They're running 40% off too. But yeah, that's where we're at. That's South Italy. Am I cooked? Oh, maybe so. It's South. So it's Southern Italy. I'm from Southern Italy, I guess. I don't know. I'll ask my dad. He's the one who knows. I'll ask my pops later. It's not North Italy. Goddamn, I'm so cooked. That's how bad I don't know, man. My last name's Arbucci. All right. Maybe that'll help. Can somebody tell me where I'm from if they know that name? Arbucci. All right, let's get into these markets. Let me tell you guys why I kind of like a short today. First off, we did just sweep 4-hour swing high liquidity, right? So check out this 4-hour swing point from February 25th. Oh yeah, we got to do the giveaway too. We definitely hit 350 likes, right? 351. All right, let's run this giveaway quick. I'll collect names and then we'll get into the top-down analysis. I'll go over what I'm looking for, guys, what my bias is. We'll go over everything, key levels, all that stuff. Ace, what up, bro? This PA is sketchy. I know, man. All right, here we go. Let's do this giveaway first, and then we'll get into the top-down analysis, and I'll go over my key levels, guys. To enter into all of our giveaways here at Prop Firm Match TV, you do need to be a member of the Discord channel. So go to the pinned YouTube comments at the top of the chat and click that link if you're not a member. That's how you're going to join. I'm going to pull up Discord and we'll get this giveaway going. Hopefully the entry portal doesn't give us too much hassle today. I know the team is working on a solution, so stay tuned for that, guys. We'll have a solution. All right, so what you're going to do once you're a member, you're going to come down to the stream chat. And then right here, I'm going to create a code. I don't know. Let's make it Italy. The code is Italy. There's the entry portal. So what you're going to do now, guys, you're going to click enter. And you're just going to type it out. Just like this. Click submit. Wow, I got in on the first try. That's awesome. If you don't get in on the first try, just keep clicking submit. It will eventually go through, I promise. There's a lot of people entering at once. All right, so there might be some issues at times. But eventually it goes through. So just keep hitting that submit button. We'll get back to the charts. I'm live in Napoli. He's like, hey, represent, bro. Dude, the police sirens always. I know. All right. So, guys, okay, back to the top-down analysis. I'll run this giveaway at, like, I don't know, 9:10. So I'll give you guys a few minutes. Get your entries in. So here we go. You see this 4-hour swing high right here? We just swept February 25th's swing high. We actually had a double top right here as well. The market just swept it out and it's pulling back, right? Let's go to ES and look for that same swing high. This is that exact same swing high. February 25th. Look at this. ES is nowhere near it. What does that mean? It means we're building up a bearish SMT divergence, okay? That's significant on the higher time frame. What does that mean? It means I think if that higher time frame SMT divergence holds, we can look for some type of mean reversion back down. Am I saying the market's going to reverse down to the lows all the way over here? No, of course not. But can we get a mean reversion play for the day? I think it's very possible. We're a bit overextended here. We haven't had a single pullback on the higher time frame. That doesn't mean we're obsessed with, fading the current trend, but positioning yourself in a deep premium could be very beneficial. So let's go down. I mean, just based here off the 1 hour, what I'm kind of seeing, we have a 4-hour fair value gap in here. This is a nice target, I think, for a mean reversion play from here to here, just to fill this imbalance. If the market wants to continue being bullish here, that's valid, okay? It could hold that gap, go higher. Now, one other thing, though, we do have an 80% setup in play. All right. Previous day's point of control is down here at 25,324. 80% of the time we touch the previous day's point of control, right? So when we open up way above it and we're in a deep premium and now we put some of those other confluences together, which is the bearish SMT divergence, NQ just swept a 4-hour swing high. Market's overextended. We're in a deep premium. We have some higher time frame imbalances that the market can want to come down and mitigate. This is where everything starts kind of making more sense, right? So that's kind of where I'm going with this. That's why I think after we sweep this high, we could pull back to at least take out 25,560s, mitigate this 4-hour unmitigated fair value gap. Midnight open is also a good target. Absolutely. So that was going to be the next thing I was going to go over. I was going to talk about the midnight open. We're also trading well above that. There's a nice bit of range here to capture, shorting from around here into the midnight open. Now, could we snap back up one more time? Yeah, we could do that. Sweep the high one more time, get a double sweep, and then push it. That's very possible. So we'll see what happens, which is why I'm in light, so I could handle a pullback like that, because I do feel pretty confident that we'll get a move down at least to midnight. And, if we just measure this from here to here, you got almost 400 ticks, about 100 points of range here, even with the lowest hanging fruit target, which would be midnight open. That, higher, less low hanging fruit type target would be at least down here to this 4-hour fair value gap. And then honestly, if you're really feeling bearish, I mean, a move to the previous day's value area high could be very, very valid as well. So that's kind of where I'm coming from this. W analysis or L analysis, let me know. On top of that, we're going to look at some data here. So I'm going to go to Edgeful. We're going to look at the ICT opening retracement report, which is right here on the NQ. So about 62% of the time for the last 6 months, we are retracing to the midnight open in the first couple of hours of the session. That does give another edge for us, right? Anything above 50% is an edge. But it's how do we add confluence with everything else together to get that 62% edge to be like 80%, right? When we include all of these other confluences, that's when a 62% edge can become an 80% edge, meaning you have an 80% probability that this might happen. That's the idea. Shout out Edgeful, guys. I'm going to drop the link if anyone wants to use it. This is where I get all of my data that I frame a lot of my trading models around. Oh, they hooked me up with a hat too. I don't know. For me, a hat really needs to fit me right. So I don't know if I'll be rocking it all the time, but yeah, like this is not my style of hat. You know what I mean? But it's a nice hat. It's not bad. Not really my style though. Shout out Edgeful though. www. Thank you guys. Do you use POC indicator? Yeah, of course, man. We're big on volume profile here on this stream. Volume profile is a major, major tool that I use. All right. The hat is nice, but the peak doesn't suit. Yeah, exactly, bro. Yeah, that's kind of what I meant. The style. It's not my exact style. All right, but that's the data. So let's get back to the markets here. I think midnight's a really, really low-hanging fruit target, guys. Yo, Zachariah, how much does Edgeful cost? I don't even remember the price, dude. Let me double check that. I wish I had a discount to give you guys, but I'm not even like out here. I don't have a code to give you. It's the data software that I use. And people ask me about it all the time. I've had it for so long. I'm probably grandfathered in for like a really cheap price. I would say click that link and see. But yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking about. We got 907. Let me copy these names for this giveaway, guys, because we do have Stoic coming on at 9:30. So what we can do is get our first giveaway out of the way and keep going from there. What do you say, chat? How do you know your entry is at a premium? Yeah, dude, fib. You could use a fib. Also, it's just like kind of intuitive. Like, take a look at this. You know, it's all context dependent, but we're on the 4-hour time frame. On the 4-hour time frame, we are in a deep premium. I mean, depends where you pull your fib, but even if I pull it from the swing high here for 50%, we are well above the 50% mark. So we're in a deep, deep premium here. I wonder if we're around the golden pocket. We're past the golden pocket. You did have a little reaction there. We're probably at the 78.6. Yeah, 78.6 is a little higher. Point is, we're in a deep, deep premium. Anything above 50% from where you pull your fib, that's how you can be in a, you'll know if you're in a discount. Of course, there's some nuance to where you pull that fib, and that's going to come with time. But this is just the most clear swing point from here to here on the higher time frame. We're in a deep, deep premium there. Which firm giveaway? So we'll start off with Aqua Futures and Top One Futures. I'm going to save the Lucid for a little bit later in session, okay? So we're going to start off giving away some Aqua Futures and Top One Futures accounts. So I'm going to copy these names right now, chat. Let's get this going. Let's see. Copy entries. Code was Italy. All right, bear with me while I get these names going, chat. All right. Here we go. Who's ready? Drop a 1 in the chat if you want me to run the giveaway, guys. Oh, I'll do zombie race next. My bad. I forgot about zombie race. Do you take the POC from session time or from midnight? I would never take it from midnight. I use all sessions. So Asia, London, and New York is what consists of my previous day's volume profile. I have a video on my settings. I would say check out my channel. All right. We got a bunch of ones in here. Let's do it. All right, cool, guys. Let's do it. I'm going to run the giveaway. Good luck to everyone. We're going to take a quick 5-minute coffee break. So when we come back, you guys will obviously know who the winner is. You don't need to go anywhere. 5 minutes, just chill, watch the race. I'll be back before then, and then we'll get ready to have Stoic on. We'll do more giveaways. We'll find some trades. It's going to be a good day. All right, I will be right back, chat. Good luck, everyone. I'm back. I'm back. Sorry about the longer break there. How we doing? All right, we got 10 minutes till the open. Shout out to the winner, Race Trades. Let's go. Race Trades. Congrats. Save this name. Welcome back. Thank you, Dino. Appreciate you, man. I'm going to add their name into Discord. Didn't Raish win the other day? I don't think so. I don't recognize that name. I could double check. People think they can get me. They think they're going to be like, oh, that person already won the other day. Nope. No Race Trades. Nope. No, we're good. Shout out Race Trades, bro. Bam. All right, cool. We're all good there. Remember, guys, we got more giveaways to do. We got a ton more giveaways. We got 7 more to do throughout the day. So just stay tuned. You haven't won yet? You got good odds. We give away 12 accounts every single day here on PFM. We're in the top 3. I know I used to say we give out more accounts than any other stream. Some people have said, oh, this stream gives more. We're one of the top 3. That's for sure. Zach, I got Tmade lunchbox today. Let's go. Nice, dude. You know what Alex should do? Alex should make a lunchbox, like a physical lunchbox, and sell it as merch for the lunchbox model. That would be sick. He'd make a killing. No, I would buy that. I would buy some cool lunchbox for the lunchbox model. How funny would that be? Congrats. Yeah, congrats to the winner, guys. So yeah, guys, I'm still liking this. I think we're going to dip into midnight at least. I think it'll be an easy move to midnight, truly. Part of me kind of wishes I was in on a mini on this instead of a few micros, but I think I'd rather play it a little safe. I think it's smarter to play it safe. We could put Nando's in the lunchbox. What's Nando's? Yeah, I think I got to play the Rise and Grind song again, man. This one is so fire. Oh, you know what, guys? I need to grab one more thing. I'm so sorry. I'll be right back. Just bump to the Rise and Grind song from Luna Trades.
Wake up early, world still asleep. Coffee in the cup, charts run deep. Dreams ain't built in a day or a week. Takes patience, faith, and the courage to speak. I know the drawdowns, I felt that pain, but the storm makes clear skies worth the rain. One trade at a time, never playing that game. If it don't fit the plan, then I ain't to blame. Yeah, we rise up in the morning trying to find a peace of mind. Every loss a little lesson, every win a different sign. Get on my shoulder, but the balance feeling fine. Discipline, the only way to make the stars align. Yeah, journal on the desk, write the truth I see. Past days notes, hold the key for me. From the lows to the highs, yeah, I learn to breathe. Trust the process.
I'm back.
That's the realest belief.
Bro, how fire is this song? I want more AI music. Rise and Grind. It's so fire it burns. Yo, why is it actually so good though? LOL when people were like, damn, Luna has a beautiful voice. Someone said that. Someone said that in the chat at some point. They were like, Luna has a good voice. They thought Luna got into a studio and did this just for the stream. You want it louder? Oh, Zidrith, yeah, I'll check my IG, bro. I don't know. I don't check it a lot, I'll admit. I'll try and check it. They're trolling. They're probably trolling. He does play guitar. He does music, so. Like, I wonder if I tried to make AI music, would it not be as good? Because Luna has, like, musical ability. I don't. It's not made by Luna. It's AI. I mean, he made it with AI, so I don't know how much he needs to do in there. I'm a 20th century music kind of gal. Yeah, fair. There's another good one in here. Is it this one? Luna trades? Nah, it's Luna sings. 50 Cent? 50 micro? I'm trying to think what I want to target for my short idea. Like, low-hanging fruit is going to be that midnight, which I can, that'll be a decent trade, but nothing crazy.
Wrist lock tight, calculate before the strike. Initial balance draws a line, day turns to night. Divergence in the shadow, strength starts to hide. Engulf two-bar reversal, momentum on my side. This is the code of Luna. Rushing the storm, no fear of the rumor. Base hit stack like bricks in a wall. Discipline the weapon, I rise, never fall. No trades, 5 minutes from the open flame. No chasing red folders, that's a losing game. V weppy wap whispers, volume speaks truth. Trail the runner slow, let the market show proof. Tokyo fades, London breaks, New York brings the fire. CBD confirmation, the levels take me higher. Journal in my hand, I don't gamble, I build. Every line in the log is a weapon I wield. This is the code of Luna. Just tight, face strong, trust in the future. Divergence speaks in the market.
Some of you guys play instruments? I wish I did, man. I never did.
Luna trade.
Total profit, $1,198 on a growth, 50K. Let's go. Music is just for fun, doesn't pay the bills. I mean, unless you become a millionaire, famous musician. There's Luna. I heard the bat signal. Bro, you got to make me one of these, dude. Or teach me how to do it. These are so fire. I want to only use this stuff. Or at least we got to start every morning with this, with some of these vibey tracks, And then we'll go to the instrumentals when we're like really locked in trading. Why short here? I just joined the stream. So we're in a deep premium on the higher time frame. We swept this 4-hour swing points right here. So we swept higher time frame liquidity. We have some clear targets below us. So I'm really just looking for maybe a midnight retracement, maybe a retrace into this 4-hour unmitigated fair value gap. I think we could even go lower potentially. You have previous day's point of control way below us. So there's an 80% setup in play. That's everything in a nutshell. Hey, who knows? Maybe we get cooked. Maybe open comes and just rips right back up. I don't have a hard stop in here because I'm trading really light, guys. So I'm giving it room, and I even consider adding in. I'm down to play around with this trade. So we'll see how it goes. These are my intro and outros for the 10 a.m. stream. Nice, dude. It's fire. Make me one, or tell me. Just tell me the program you used. Tell me the program you used. I'm sure you're a busy guy. But I want one. Oh, we got Stoic in here. Let's throw him up. Oh, wait.
Yo, what's up, bro?
What's good, bro? Do you hear these tunes, bro?
Yeah, they're pretty nice.
Bro, this is AI music. All right,
AI music, it's crazy.
It's time to lower it.
That's good, though. It sounds good.
What's up, bro? How have you been?
Pretty good, bro. Just chilling, man. How you doing?
Just chilling, man. Just chilling. In a short right now, I'm gonna hold a short into the open right here, which is kind of rare for me, but I'm gonna give it a shot.
Yeah, I got a little haircut. Look at this short hair, man.
Hey, yo, looking fresh to death. How's the trading going, bro? You feeling better in the markets lately? You feel like the system's been playing out? I see you posted some good trades in the Discord server.
Yeah, yesterday I was thinking, I was like, I think the strategy's back to working normally.
Good. That's good.
Just because the VIX is pretty much back to normal. But I mean, yesterday you had that really big day. I don't really know what that was from. I wasn't watching the news or anything. I just Yeah, it was a big day. Like in the market, just pumping yesterday. Last week was pretty good too. I
That's
withdrew all
awesome,
that
bro.
money I made on my account. I was like, I'm taking it.
Oh, so you took out all your cash on the personal? What, did you just
No.
leave yourself with the principal?
Yeah, I just left myself with the principal. Yeah, because I was down to like 45, and then that day I made like over 1,900 in profit. Like after everything was said and done from commissions and losing the trade before, so I was like, I'm just gonna take this out, bro. And then took the trade yesterday. We're chilling.
I love it, man. Yeah, let's go. We got 15 seconds till the open, guys. Here we go. Here we go. Watch me get steamrolled on this position. I don't think it's gonna happen.
I think I'm gonna get a trade today. Right now, I think I just need, honestly, the range to be a little bigger. It's not that big right now.
All right, here we go. Let's see.
I'm hoping we get.
Oh God, that's not good. That's not good. Shit.
Is my camera in focus? I think so.
I gotta watch ES2 here. Okay.
There we go. This should be good now.
Like I said, I mean, we could pop up higher one more time too, but I do think we're gonna get a midnight retracement setup, guys.
I would love for it to sell off a little bit right here, because we already have on my screen. You already have ADX over 25 and blues over red. So I really would like for it to sell a little bit more.
Okay.
Maybe-
I'll pull your screen up when you get a chance.
Okay.
Okay, now I'm glad. At first, I thought the trade was going to look really good, so I was like, "Damn, I wish I got in on minis." I'm glad I'm in on micros. So let's just play it. Let's see it play out. Like I said, I'd even consider adding into this if it starts to look good. Oh, we'll see, chat. We'll see. Pretty big little rip up at the open there. I'm just thinking, where do we go next? If anything, okay, I see this one other swing point here on the hourly. Other than that, it's just a bunch of imbalance, which I guess means we could like maybe go into this fair value gap up here. I guess I'll mark that out. I would just be surprised if we did that before any kind of pullback back to midnight or something. So I'll mark it out though.
I took the reason why I made so much money on that one trade last week is because I took 2 contracts. I entered in one time on the 2-minute and then entered in on the one time on the 5-minute. And then I just held. I held past my TP. Because while I was in the trade, NATO was saying that they were gonna like help out the trade or whatever, and I was like, okay, and then just kept going. I kept trailing my stop loss, and it went up to like 3,300 points in profit, and I ended up getting 250 in points in profit. But I just kept trailing my stop. I was trying to be smart about it. I wasn't, yeah. But I was using the 1 minute. I was being a little trader, I guess, that day.
Dude, this is a pretty brutal 5-minute open candle, I will admit. We're definitely going to take this high. There's no doubt we're taking this high. We're probably going to take 740 if we don't pull back soon. See, ES. I mean, I know we're going to get some type of manipulation lower at some point, though. We're building so much low resistance down here. Like, you know it's going to happen, unless we just have a giga bullish day where we're just not going to do anything but go up based off some type of headline news.
We like those.
Yes, not yet. I mean, there's bearish SMT on the higher time frame, but remember, higher time frame divergence, guys, is not always like that's something that could build for a little while. It's not immediate. So it is there. I pointed it out, but this looks awful. I will admit, this looks awful.
What up, Pix? Good morning, bro.
What'd you say?
Oh, Pix, Mr. Pix in the chat. He's one of my
What up, Mr. Pix?
He's pretty dope.
It's pretty dope. All right, we know we're gonna take that high. We're probably gonna take this 740 level too. So just do it, get it over with. Maybe we put in an SMT divergence. That'll help me out. I don't know, guys. I do like the idea of trading towards midnight today. Like, I'm not going to keep longing up here, so I'm chilling. I'm going to keep looking for this trade for now.
I'm gonna turn on this light.
This does not feel great. I'll admit.
I fixed the hole right here. Look, you got all black right there now.
There was a hole?
Well, I just took off like 2 panels because they kept falling off, and I redid it.
Oh, nice, dude. Yeah, I'm looking to move in a month or two, so I'm gonna have a whole new setup, hopefully.
Nice, bro. That's dope.
Yeah, it's time, man. It's time.
Time to get
We want to upgrade a little bit, you know?
Yeah, get a little big spot. You got another human in your house now.
Exactly. Hey, Web3 passed a Lucid Pro 25K giveaway account. Let's go.
Hey, good job, Web3.
Nice job, bro. Man, this trade is brutal to hold right now. Oh my God. This is not a fun trade to hold. Jesus. Okay, ES just took its high a day. I think it's going to go for that 740 still. This is such a brutal hold, man. Yeah, I know. NQ took out overnight highs. I mean, ES, yeah, it's about to, though, bro. ES is going to take it, too. This is the worst hold ever. Oh, my God, dude. 5 minutes of straight pump. Ugh. Okay, I may have to get ready to cut this. This is not working out. We'll see how we react here. I got a feeling this trade is cooked, bro. Regardless, man, like I could have just waited. This is why, I try not to trade before the open, but it happens sometimes. Sometimes I can't even be mad at myself because you've seen me take really good pre-market trades that we hold into the open and they work out beautifully. Other times it doesn't. This is one of those times. This is a brutal one, though. I will admit.
I'm in.
You're in a long, Stoic?
Yeah.
Okay, let's go to your screen for now. Let's see something fun.
Wow, this is a pretty small range, 145.
Thank God I'm only in micros. Just passed my first ever eval, 4 months long, and it's over. I'm stoked. Amazing, dude. Let's go.
W, bro. Good job.
NQ and GC chased each other all session since pre-line, and I took the overall long bias on gold. Oh, NQ and gold are in line with each other today? Oh, they kind of are. That's interesting.
It's like a little base hit, 44. It's not bad. Yeah, we should be chilling.
So you got okay, so you still got like $5,000 in your account too, even after a big withdrawal. That's nice, dude.
Yeah, then yesterday I made like 500, so I'm just chilling.
Beauty.
I needed to pay
Wow,
off
guys,
some of
we're back.
my vacation and some of my credit cards, so I said, "Yeet."
There you go.
Get out. All right, we hit it.
Oh, you're out. Damn, let's go, man. That was a quick one. What a beauty. Yo, W's in the chat for Stoic. Let's go. Whoop. Fire trade, man. That was nice. Very clean.
Thank you, bro. Dang, two trades in a week so far. It's crazy.
Oh, that's beautiful, man. Dang. Nice job, Stoic.
Thanks, bro.
Yeah, looks like the model's working again, man. It definitely seems to be working.
VIX is below 20. I mean, it's chilling like 18. Yesterday it was at 19. The 10th it was at 19. So yeah, the VIX is returning back to normal.
And bro, you stayed alive. That's the game. You just kept your head down. You grinded. You stayed alive, and now it's back.
But dang, bro, like through those periods of like, just the strategy not performing at its best is so tough. It's tough because you're just like, bro, what am I doing something wrong? No. but
Sure.
like your mind's trained to think in some sorts of ways. So if you can just kind of look at the bigger picture, probability size, the sample size in its whole, then you'll get through it. It's hard though. I mean, I was struggling some days.
Data Force says now shorts. I mean, I'm still in mine. We're still alive, guys. Somehow we swept that 740 level. We'll see. I don't know. I have no idea how this is going to end up playing. We'll see. Stoic, you're gonna have to answer this question every time you come on, man. Someone says, "Why did you win all right?"
I just don't.
I'm being mean. I'm just kidding. Just maybe explain why you trade negative R.
Okay, so whenever I first started trading with the strategy, I used 1-to-1. But I just have, over the time, I've kind of adjusted where I put my stop loss and those things. And I have found that with a negative R that I'll be able to win more than I will lose. That's just in my case. I'm not saying that's for everybody. Just in my case, how I trade with my strategy, I win more than I lose with negative R. And I like that aspect better than trading like a 1-to-1 or, even bigger, because I like winning more than I like losing. So I've developed a strategy to where that probability of winning more than losing is higher. That's pretty much the gist of it.
There you go.
And, at the end of the day, it's just math. It's RR. So, like, you need a certain percentage of win rates to be able to have a positive, like, probability in your negative R, just like you need a certain percentage to have a profitability in your positive R. So it's just like, what are you more comfortable with? I've seen it, many times where that happens and it reverses. It's just like, you got to just do what you think is best. And this is what I think is best
Facts.
for me.
Zach Wilson says, guys, Google the winner effect. I'm sure I can already understand what that probably goes over. The confidence that you build from winning over and over again actually makes you a better trader. And you end up continuing to take better trades because you hold that confidence, as opposed to taking loss after loss after loss in the pursuit of catching a 10R big home run trade. Yeah, you might eventually catch it and the math will work out. But
do you want to do that?
The mental fatigue is real. It's very real from taking loss after loss after loss. So that's what it's about.
I'd say mental fatigue, like even just anything in trading, like getting through the worst parts of your strategy, waiting for setups, like over trading. You can get mental fatigue from trading just like you can get fatigued in a sport. I like to compare trading to like playing a sport. And not everybody's going to go out there and take a dub. They might lose. They might draw. Like you might go into overtime. That doesn't happen in trading. You don't have overtime, but you know what I'm saying. I don't want to fatigue myself, and I've noticed in the past where I'm holding these trades and they're just going in the range of take profit and they come back down. I'd rather just get in and get out and then just go on about my day, because at the end of the day, my account's going to grow. I'm going to use more contracts next time so that 200 I made will be 400 and so on and so forth. So I just
love this comment. Every host and every guest on PFM stream is always a priceless lesson. Love that, man. Appreciate you. Stoic, do you want to explain? So Zach Williamson is saying, hey, Stoic, can you explain exactly what you look for in your setup?
Yeah, absolutely. So what I'm looking for is like a bullish day. I want to find a bullish continuation of the market. And I'm not really too keen on taking shorts. I have before in the past. I just have figured out that I'm more comfortable, like we were talking about earlier, not being fatigued. This doesn't make me really fatigued as much as I'm just just trying to buy the market, because I'm a firm believer in not betting against the U.S. economy. But I mean, that's just shorts are just more really short term. You can long for, like I said, a long period of time because the market's going to want to go up. But what I'm finding is bullish continuations of that day. So this right here is called the ADX, this white line. Once it's crossing 25, you'll see that the market is a little bit more trendy. And I want to be able to get in while the market is trending, not when it's reversing or not when it's consolidating. When it's above 25, that level, it's usually going to start trending in that said direction. Now, earlier we had red over blue because you had this little spike right here down of almost, I think that was like close to market open, but then you had market open and it spiked back up. So you see blue kind of rising with the candles rising. So once blue crossed over red, I was able to get into the trade because ADX was over 25 and we were bullish on the day because I entered in right here. That is above this white line. That's my daily open. That's whenever the market like closes and reopens back up for the day. That's just anything above that price to me is bullish. So I'm trying to find a continuation of that price. And that just happened to be it today on a 44-point trade.
There you go, man. By the way, guys, I'm getting absolutely steamrolled on this position. It is like awful. I'm only in a couple micros, so it's like not the end of the world. It's just from the perspective of like the trade, it just looks so bad, dude. One of my worst trades in a while. We'll see if we survive this. We'll see.
Or you could
Jesus, is it a bad trade?
Take if ADX is below 25, you can also take a trade like that too, to where ADX crosses 25, daily's bullish, you'll take a buy then instead of waiting for blue to cross over red. So like, for example, you could have taken a trade right here, ADX crossed 25, right there you see ADX crossing 25, this white line, and now it's above 25. So that this candle right here, you could have taken a buy, and then you just, put your stop loss at the daily low, target of 0.3R. So there's two ways you can take buys, but I'm just looking for buys. It's different. I mean, it's a lot different than most people trade.
Totally. I mean, this is how I trade, but I do those trades in the Asia sessions, though. That would, I guess, be the big difference.
Yeah.
Like, I don't really trade hugely negative R. In New York session, I'm a little more focused on Asia session scalping for my negative R, just because, like, the New York session, it just goes so fast. I've always been worried about getting fully steamrolled on a negative R position, whereas with Asia, like, it mean reverts so much that I can just kind of play the range, position myself like at the top of the range or the bottom of the range with a wide stop, look for my 5 points, and that's where I do best trading negative R. That's what I would say is our big differences between each other's negative R setups. Because in New York session, I'm more go for like 1-to-1s, 1 to 1.5 even. But Asia, I'm doing exactly what you do.
Maybe I can start targeting like a higher R with time, but right now this is what I'm doing. Like,
it works for you. There's no reason to.
And it, like, I always had the thing of I don't need to make my strategy look pretty. I guess that was like one of my first things that I looked at whenever I started my YouTube channel, started streaming. I was like, I purposely am trying to make this, I guess, rage bait, you could say, but it works. So I mean, yeah.
Hey, Luna hit his TP. He says full TP from that ES long he was in. Let's go.
Let's go, Luna. W.
I'm still in my trade, guys. We'll see. I do not feel good about it, though. I think I'm cooked. We'll see.
Yesterday, my strategy.
Go ahead. Sorry. No. Continue.
There was like three. There's like three trades right here. Boom. One right there. Another one right here. Yesterday, I took that, and then I took a second trade. I was like, I don't usually do this. I'm gonna get out of break even, and then pooh, and then another one appeared. It's like all three yesterday would have hit take profit. I just only took one. And then I saw I was wrong about the whole margin thing. I took a trade overnight. It's only like $3,379, so I could take one YM. I held that. I was trying to go for this gap fill because it showed its hand so early, like you say, like this big gap right here. I was like, it's gonna have to fill that gap. This whole gap right here. So I targeted that overnight, but I went break even, and then I got my dub. And I was like, don't be greedy, and I got off. But it did definitely fill that gap.
Beautiful gap fill for sure.
And that's just all from the straight, man. That's like the market finally realized, like, hey, the straight's closed, bro.
It's funny because I'm not surprised by the bullish move we had. Like, I was talking about this with Alex yesterday. I've been saying it since yesterday morning. I was bullish on Sunday night because of the gap down. I've just noticed this. It's anecdotal, but it's every time, man. It's like clockwork. We have this like situation where there's bearish news over the weekend. The market is like pretty much it's clockwork. Like everybody knows it's going to gap down, and everybody's talking about it on X, and nobody will shut up about how bearish this is. It's all over your X feed. Market gap's down 100 points, 200 points or whatever, maybe even more. We usually just erase the entire thing on those situations by Sunday night, Monday morning, because it's just too obvious. Like, everybody's that bearish. If your entire X feed is bearish about the gap down, you'll just recover it because you know there's people full port shorting at the open after the market already gapped down. It's like ridiculous. So different scenario would be where the market gaps down and nobody was surprised. I mean, nobody was ready for it.
Yeah.
That's a much more bearish situation. If the market Sunday night comes, market gaps down, nobody was ready for it, that's bearish as hell. But everyone talking about it all weekend because of the news, and then it gaps down, it's like a self-fulfilling prophecy. Everyone just gets cooked.
Yeah, I saw that, and my homeboy Will texted in the chat. I was like, bro, I'm bullish, bro. Like, I think it has to be that gap.
Yep.
Yeah, but hey, I mean, it could have also like not.
It could have not, of course, but hey, that's why you just manage risk.
Exactly. That's a big thing in trading, bro. Is like my ideas. Like, you have to just be. Even though I don't usually trade in a session, or London session for that matter, I was okay with being wrong, like my idea being wrong. I think that's why ultimately I just put on the trade, because I was just like, you know what, it's all good if I'm wrong.
You follow Lanto Trades?
I do not, no sir.
Okay, he did the same. He bought Sunday night in the Asia session, held a trade on a personal cash account. This kid already has a lot of money. He turned a $100,000 personal cash account to $600,000, holding all the way into the close. Yeah.
Holy cow, bro.
Crazy. Yeah.
Bro.
Verified login. He logged into his broker. It's all there. It is all legit. And people love to talk. People are talking shit. They're like, oh, well, he probably full ported like 4 other personal accounts before that happened. I'm like, even if he did, bro, even if he full ported like 2, you don't think he's net profitable after that? Making $500,000 in a day? You really don't think he made money? Come on,
bro.
Like, it's cope, pure cope. Trying to hate on that, like,
yo,
pure cope. Somebody makes $500,000 cash in a single day trading futures, and you're hating. That is pure cope, bro.
People just try to find
pure envy.
People just try to find something to hate on, bro.
Exactly.
Like, I could be on my YouTube doing something, making bread, and it's like, oh, let's just find this hate on, because why not? Like, what?
Exactly, man. Oh, shout out Erkan in the chat. W, what's up, bro? I guess we'll pull back to my screen so you guys could watch my awful trade. Seriously, worst trade in a while. It sucks. I'm in on a few micros, so I'm only down a few $100, but it's just like such a bad trade, dude.
Hey, congratulations on making 30 bands, bro.
Thanks, man. Yeah, we did 34 in March.
34, baby.
Yep, got moved to live with Tradeify, so I have live accounts now.
Congrats, bro.
Tradeify. And bro, we're already at we requested 8K the other day from Apex, so I'm waiting for those to hit now for April.
Nice. That's a lot of bread. Which, I mean, you're upgrading houses now.
No, I need it. I got the diapers. I got the new. We gotta get a new house. All that.
W, bro. That's nice. Congrats.
Thanks, bro.
One day I'll be there.
You will. You got it, bro. On the personal too, yeah, which is more impressive.
Yeah, bro,
Zach, do you trade Asia live? Yes, I do, man. Inside the Liquidity Lab, Tuesdays and Thursday nights. I'll be live there tonight. I'll drop the link if any of you guys want to join me there. Stoic's in there. Stoic pops in from time to time.
Yeah, man. It's nice. I like the activity, and it's nice.
It's fun, man. It's actually a pretty lively community. Like, there's a lot of people in there. It's not like dead and quiet like a lot of other Discords.
Like mine. What?
Well, I feel like it's what you make of it. You know, you got to, like, I try to be in there as much as possible, and I'm busy as hell, bro. Like, I'm so busy, but I'm still just like, every chance I get, like, sometimes I can't check it for quite a few hours, but once I get in there, I'll freaking answer every question. It's like, it's hard, but it's worth it. I think it's fun to have a community, you know?
Yeah, it's nice. My, I don't know, like, a lot of my Discord was more active, I think, when I first started than it is now. But it's all
Are you
good.
in there? Are you posting in there every day?
Yes.
Okay. You gotta.
Hella
Where's
gift.
the link, bro? Let's drop the link right here.
I'll send you the link,
Send
bro.
the link over. Yeah.
Dun, 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 dun.
Nice. Thanks for the compliment. We have a good time in the liquidity lab. What up, NRG? Yeah, you're a regular in there. Shout out NRG. Giveaway. How many likes do we need? How many likes do we want for a giveaway? Let me check. We're currently at 370. Let's hit 400. I'll do another giveaway, guys. 400 like-a-roos. Come on, hit that button. And we'll run a giveaway. SMT possibly forming on the 15-minute. Let's take a look. Where? Where do you see SMT? They both just made a higher high. Maybe on the 1 minute? Yeah, no, I don't see any SMT. Tell me what time frame you're looking at. NQ's looking like it's pulling back. I mean, so this 740 level is kind of that last liquidity sweep. So hopefully we actually can pull back now. I'm looking at this 4-hour swing right here, right? So we swept this low, or this high, excuse me. And now it's slowing down. It's not pulling back, but it's slowing down a little bit. So we'll see. Maybe I was playing this liquidity sweep here because we swept it in the pre-market and started getting a reaction right there. So I got in thinking we'll just maybe rip right down to midnight, but it came up one more time, swept that last level. If we do not pull back after sweeping this high, I think we're going to run straight up to this 4-hour fair value gap up here, this green shaded zone. So my stop is in a good place because if it goes up here, we're probably just running up to 25,900. So we'll see what happens, man. Let's watch the fair value gaps in here. Let's see if we can get an inversion anywhere. We have no inversions yet, even on the 1 minute. Let's see if we inverse. So you have this gap right here and this one. I think we need to clear both of them. So I'm going to mark this out. Hopefully we can get a 1 minute close beneath this zone. Clean up this chart so you guys could see. Like,
John,
we have a
just-
gap in here as well, but I want to see a closure below 718. I'll feel better about this trade if that happens.
Help Zach out by selling. Join.
Everybody sell. Everybody. Okay, ready on 3. I want you to short in your sim accounts, all 250 of you, so we can bring the market down. All right, 1, 2. Hold on. 1, 2, 3.
So
Did you guys do it? Try again. It's not working. All right, one more. 1, 2. Ah, it still didn't work. Okay. Oh well. We don't have enough liquidity.
dang it.
Dang it. Maybe if a few more. Maybe if we got another 50 sim accounts to short, the market would drop.
We're just joking, guys. Don't take it seriously, please. I'm like, so Zach, they blow my account today.
Come on, inverse this gap. Let's get that inversion. Come on.
Bro, my parents got me some Red Bull for Easter. I've just been drinking it every day, saving money, bro. Super nice.
Nice.
I'm about to run out
Nice,
though.
dude.
Like maybe
Sugar
I should
free?
be-
Sugar free
No,
Red Bull?
no.
Oh, you got that full sugar. It's probably
Yeah.
even tastier.
It is, bro. I like the sugar
I've
free
been-
though. Like, sugar free ones like Juneberry are pretty good.
I've just been deep on all the sugar free because I'm on my freaking fitness journey, bro. So diet soda's been saving my life at night because I'm like intermittent fasting and stuff. I used to snack hardcore at night. That was my biggest problem. So now it's like instead of I stop eating at like 5:30, and then at 8 p.m. when the cravings start to hit, I just freaking chug a diet Dr. Pepper and I'm chilling. Pop is in. I'm like, all right, I'm good. Let's go to bed.
I had a Sprite Zero last night for that exact reason. I wanted some soda.
Yeah.
For that. I needed a
Dude,
Sprite
diet
Zero.
soda's so key.
It is. Or like some Pellegrino, some lime, Saratoga.
That'll work too, for sure.
Fire.
Stick to espresso or coffee. Yeah, but I can't drink that at night. You know what I mean? So like, there's caffeine in a diet Dr. Pepper too, but there's less. There's like 60 milligrams caffeine. I'm such a caffeine addict that barely does anything to me. I could chug a diet Dr. Pepper and be asleep in an hour.
Be chilling.
If I had a double espresso, I'd probably be up till I'd be up in a couple extra hours.
A double espresso at night is nuts.
Yeah,
Bro,
no, that's
trying to
just
drink
like
11 seconds.
that's psychopathic behavior.
Can't sleep with straight London.
Yeah, Poppy is good. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people mention Poppy to me. They said I should try that. It's like a probiotic soda,
Yes.
sugar free.
Yeah, it's pretty good. They got that Target
Nice.
RJ.
Target. All right, come on. We got to get this inverse. We got a whole nother 1 minute candle. No inverse yet. I think if we get that, I'm going to feel better about this trade. I think I'll feel better about it.
Are you gonna
No inverse
keep
yet.
holding it? What's your plan?
Yeah, I'm going to keep holding it. I just think, bro, like I'd be pretty surprised if we don't pull back to midnight today. We're so overextended in a deep premium. And there's so many targets below. Like, again, we have the previous day's point of control 80% set up. We opened up all the way up here. Previous day's POC is all the way down here. If you guys have been watching Prop for Match TV, you know I've pointed out these 80% setups. It looks like there's no way the market's going to go there, and then it goes there. So, I don't fade that. We're in a deep premium. We swept higher time frame liquidity. There's a 4-hour bearish SMT divergence. And like for me, there's just so much low hanging fruit, right? Like, so midnight would be the first target. But you also have these stacked lows here. This yellow box right here is a 4-hour unfilled fair value gap. So there's a ton of targets below that the market can retrace to, and it's still ultra bullish. Like, I'm not saying that the market's going to reverse down to the lows. It's at the end of the day, if we look at this on a 4-hour, if the market pulled back to here, this is just a little pullback and fill the imbalance and go higher. So I'm not like telling people that I think the market needs to completely reverse. We're just playing a mean reversion in a deep premium. So we'll see. But yeah, there's enough setups here. You got this open 5-minute gap right here. This is like the real key. If we get below this, bro, this thing's going to run to midnight if we get below this gap right here. So we'll see if we can. Let's first just get there and take it step by step.
If this means anything, US 30 is opposite of NQ.
Is it? Here, let's go to your chart. What's YM looking like? Oh, it's going up. Yeah, see, that's good to me because I feel like YM is always doing its own thing.
YM, bro, it's the freaking, what do we call it? The black swan.
I will say though, yeah, but ES, like if I go back to my chart, I'm looking at ES. ES is a lot more in line with the YM at the moment. It's kind of popping here, so we'll see. NQ looks the best here so far for the short.
Very nice.
Zach, there's also a devil's mark at the new open on the 10-minute, 5-minute, and 1-minute time frames. Okay, guys. Every time you see a devil's mark, I want you to point it out to me so I can start training my eyes to see it. Let me see. Devil's mark on the 5-minute. Oh, yeah, right here. Okay, devil's mark. Stoic, this is really an interesting technical analysis pattern, I guess. I don't know. Technical analysis tool. Tmade Alex uses this. He trades for us in the PM session. He's a killer, great trader. So a devil's mark is when a candle has no upper or lower wick. So you can see right here, this 5-minute candle right here. See how there's no wick at all?
Right.
Okay. This becomes a draw on liquidity because like 9 out of 10 times your candle is going to have an open, low, high close or an open, high, low close, right?
Right.
So when that doesn't happen, it's just for whatever reason, it often acts as a magnet for price. I'm sure there's a truly technical way I could explain this. Again, I'm new to it, so I'm just trying to train my eyes to see it. But I see Alex target these all the time. He calls them the devil's mark. And bro, they are strangely accurate a lot of the time for like a magnet for price. So we'll see. I like that. That helps the idea. I really do not have a good entry. My entry sucks, but yeah, I still see reasons for this to work out. So
there's no range in the bottom of that wick. So price is more likely to make a range.
Yeah, because I guess when you look at it from like the concepts of liquidity, at least in the way that like SMC traders use it, the market is always trying to stop as most people out as possible, right? Like especially the high frequency trading algorithms that hedge funds use. That really is their entire model. They're just scooping up orders at the highs and the lows over and over and trying to hit 5 points, 2 points, 1 point. And they'll take 1,000 trades and their goal is to push the market down, stop people out, gather liquidity, bring it back up and vice versa all throughout the day on the low time frames. So when you see something like that, nobody got cooked there. Nobody got liquidity taken because usually candle opens. If it's going to go higher, usually you're going to see the low first. So you're going to see the open, the low, which is kind of like the manipulation, the high, and then the close. So That's like, I'm really dumbing it down a little bit, but that's kind of the idea.
Okay. I like
Alex
that.
prefers it on the 10-minute. Yeah, let me take a look at 10-minute. I never use the 10-minute time frame, bro.
Me neither.
So he says they're really nice on the 10-minute. So here you go. And it's there on the 10-minute as well. And we're pushing a little bit, so that's good. Let's see. I'm just doing level to level though. So let's get this 1-minute inversion. And if we get that, let's then see the market tap into the 5-minute gap. And if we push through that, I'll feel really good about the trade.
I hope it works out for you, bro.
Yeah, thank you. I hope so. Dude, there's something like nerve-wracking about trading a live account with a prop firm because I don't want to lose them. I want to like hold the title of a Tradeify live trader. It's so lame, but I'm very honest about it. I want to hold that title, bro, that I'm a live funded trader with Tradeify. What can I say? I have an ego, guys. It is what it is.
No, I get it. But hey, bro, you got your own live account. Chilling.
Yeah, but I haven't traded it in a while. I haven't traded it much at all in 2026 because I've been so focused on props. It's so hard to focus on both, man. You know, because I'm also like, the way I trade is a bit differently. So it's just so hard to focus on both and put all the effort you need. And right now I've just been really heavy into props and it's been working well. Like the reality is I'm not going to have a 30K month trading my personal cash account, you know?
Yeah. I won't either. Not for a long time.
Yeah, not for a while. I'm not at that point, you know. Right now, the props give me that leverage, and that's where I'm getting that leverage to do so. I could have a $5,000 month on a personal cash account. I could even maybe have a 5-figure month if I'm very aggressive, but I don't want to be overly aggressive in my personal cash account, you know. So, best case scenario is like $4,000 to $5,000, and that would still be like a stellar month with the way I risk on there. So. But with props, totally different story. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you can have a lot of leverage and make a lot of bread all at once too. You don't like have to build the capital. You can just buy a lot of accounts.
Exactly.
Very nice.
By the way, guys, we're at 385 likes, so 15 more, and we will run that giveaway. So smash that like button. Look at this. That 1-minute gap held, man. Still no inversion just yet. Look at that. Still holding. Doesn't matter how low it goes. It could wick 100 points beneath the fair value gap, guys. If you don't get a candle closure, it's not an inversion. So it's not looking great. It just popped right back up, but let's see. I wonder what Alex is doing, guys, right now, because I'm sure he's looking at that devil's mark. I wonder if he's trying to play into shorts or if he's just following trend. It's just hard here following trend because the next target is that 4-hour gap and it's way above us. Like, I just think going to midnight is so much more reasonable first. Sweep liquidity and then go higher. Yes, that's not looking good. We're probably going to pop for another high. Well, ES okay, so we did just put in a lower time frame SMT right here. Let's see if it holds. Again, it doesn't matter, guys, that SMT is building until it holds and you actually get the pullback down. So there's a bearish SMT here. ES took a higher high right there. NQ has not yet, but that doesn't mean it won't, okay? Now, if that SMT holds and then NQ falls and inverses that gap, that's a strong signal. But you don't just get into a trade based off the SMT before any confirmation. So I can't be excited about the SMT. Because NQ's just looks like right now, it just looks like it's lagging a little bit. Yeah, we might be taking an L on the live account, guys. We'll see. Oil's dropping, and that's not good for indexes. Oh, that's not good at all. Yeah. Is there some news going on that's causing this drop? Because that's not going to be good for us on the indexes.
Let me check financial juice.
Yeah, someone check for us. Because that's not good at all.
No, there's not any. Yeah, there's nothing. There's something 6 minutes ago that says that all the components have a deal. Trump admin official said all the opponents have a deal, but it's not finalized yet. Yeah, there's nothing really.
Yo, Stoic, I gotta go. I gotta be right back. Can you hold down the stream for like a minute or two?
Yeah, absolutely.
Thanks, bro.
No, you're good, bro. Chad, there's like some red folder news about 7 hours ago. There's like a negotiation team returns to like for peace talks, but as you saw all over the weekend that it was failed negotiations, which isn't necessarily like super bad for the market, but you can see how, you know, the market opened up on Sunday, which is crazy. Hopefully Zach's trade works out, bro. I want it to work out for him. He'd just be chilling. It's a nice hold though. You know, some people, I mean, sometimes going into that deep a drawdown is a little nerve-wracking, but you know, the more you experience that type of drawdown right there, I feel like the better it's easier it is to hold. So everybody should just go into some drawdown at some point in life and hold it and see what happens, because it makes you feel better. You can get through it, no matter really the outcome, because you got to separate the outcome. The US 30s are just absolutely taking off right now. Yeah, we have created probably a 200-point range since I wasn't at 48485, we are about at 680. So that's pretty good. Have a big range on US 30. A New York low hasn't really been made yet either. The low was made before New York Open, so technically we could still make a New York Open as well, which would probably be beneficial, having a lower part of the range. But you know, anything can happen. Anything can happen. Did anybody else take any buys today? Someone's asked, where's the Discord link? It is with Zach. It is with Zach. Oil's dropping. Lost eval. No worries, bro. It's all good. I always say, don't risk money you can't lose. So if you lost the eval and that's money you can lose, good. But if it's not, only lose money that you're willing to lose. You know what I'm saying? Because it just makes the trading process a lot smoother, a lot better. Took the YM longs on the 5-minute retracement. Oh, nice. That's where it kind of tapped into previous weekly highs. And then, yeah. Those were my ranges. Yeah, that blue line that I just tapped into was previous weekly high. Previous weekly lows at 46379. I don't think it will go back there. Yeah, actually, last week we had a huge range, man. It was a big range. I doubt we go back there though, unless some crazy thing happens. Like it's a 2,000 point range. Yeah, 2,000 point range almost. If like, you know, something happens in the war that's not beneficial for both sides, the market will definitely react to that. But we should be bullish. I mean, we're all-time highs is for US 30 is at, what is it, 5929. I don't know what all-time highs is at an NQ, but let's check it out real quick. Let me see. All-time highs NQ is 26858. So we're only like 1,000 points away on NQ to make all-time highs again, which is pretty cool. I don't trade NQ though. I doubt we make all-time highs this week on US 30 just because it's about another 2,000 points. But you never know, anything can happen. We've already gone up a stellar amount this week. The range was at 47674. Now we're at 48662. Yeah, bro. That would just be a 3,000 point week. It could happen, but I doubt it. Especially with like VIX returning back to normal below 20. You would always want the VIX to be in like the teens. But now that we have the VIX in the teens, it's just the market's gonna be a little bit less volatile. I think you have a little bit less selling. That's just my opinion though, from what I've seen with the VIX. Like you have a lot, maybe not less selling, but less fake outs. It's more directional instead of like wah. Because whenever you know that the VIX is above 20, you have a lot stronger movements. You have a lot more fake outs. I mean, in my case, I figured that I started to see that in February when I lost. I have recovered all that money though that I would lost though. That's the thing. It's recovered now, which is chill. But man, chat, like getting through that period of time, losing, and you know you're losing. You're on a losing streak. Your strategy is not producing a whole lot of bread, not a whole lot of trading opportunities, and then you see other people online taking dubs, and like you're just like, yo, is something wrong? Nothing is wrong with your strategy. Every strategy, no matter what strategy you trade, at any point in time can go through that. So it's just about being able to be disciplined enough and emotionally regulated enough to be able to get through that, because it's all going to return back to normal. The market's not going to stay like this forever. The market's not going to be like that volatile like that forever. Even though the ranges might get bigger over time, over years. I mean, you can go back in time and look at how big the ranges were on US 30, and they were a little bit smaller, but you'll be able to adapt to that. But you just have to get through those times, those rough periods of times, and not force anything, bro. That's the big thing, is not to force anything, because the more likelihood of you forcing something is just it's just going to be not good. And even if it works out for you in that favor, in that way, like right then and there, you're still gonna get cooked on the back end, because you're gonna develop bad habits. So just the best thing to do in that time is just follow your plan, follow your strategy still. Yeah, I had a month of not really any trades. So it was March, but this month has been pretty good so far. So we can't predict the months. We just have to be able to handle the uncertainty. I think that's a big part of being a profitable trader, is just handling uncertainty, like you do pretty much every day in your life. You just got to be able to do that on the charts. It takes practice, but if I can do it, if Zach can do it, you guys can do it too. Period. VIX is bearish, FEG above it. I don't really look at VIX as like a tradable. I mean, you can trade VIX, but I just look at it as for volatility in the market. My perspective on it is like, the higher the VIX is, the more volatile it is. So if I'm trading VIX in the teens, that's when the market's a little bit more relaxed, less fake outy, more directional, which I want for my strategy. That's why my strategy during that period of time of the VIX being high wasn't working out it wasn't working as best as it should because of the VIX. And I saw that and I took a step back. And the market's going to be here tomorrow. It's going to be here next month. You think these rich folks are going to let the market die? No, bro. Because how do you think they're going to stay rich? Come on now. Yeah. Surviving is everything. Yes, bro. I mean, that's a big part of it, of being profitable, is being able to survive in the times of
what's up,
it
guys?
not working
Sorry
as much.
about that.
Are you good, bro?
The reality is, I just wanted to walk away because I couldn't stand to look at this trade. That's what happened.
No worries.
I'm kidding. I'm totally kidding. It's being sarcastic. But yeah, guys. Okay, we're about to get cooked. My stop's up here at 88. So you can't win them all. Take an L.
What is my strategy approach? My strategy approach is buying the market, finding continuations of the market only on US 30 with trend. I'm just trying to find the trend, take the trend. When does the market stabilize? Whenever the market stabilizes, you'll see the VIX in the teens. If the VIX is in the 20s and the 30s, the market's hella volatile. And then as you can see now, it's starting to be more directional, less fake outy, because the VIX is in the teens now. I guess it's just my perspective. You don't have to think that way. It's just it helps me cope with the market being crazy.
Here we go, guys. We're about to, let's see. Imagine it completely reverses right there. That'd be hilarious. I don't think it's going to happen. Here we go. Let's get ready to take this L on the chin. Here we go.
On a losing streak,
Come on,
protect my life counts.
Just take it already. Give me the L.
It just depends. Like, just continue to follow your plan. Don't force anything. That's how you protect your emotions. That's how you protect your accounts. Watch it just reverse from here.
That would be amazing.
It could happen. Yiddig. US 30 is amazing to trade. I love US 30, bro. I've only traded that for the past 3 years. I started off with gold, NASDAQ, ES, and US 30, and then and some Forex players like Euro USD and stuff like that, but I narrowed it down to one.
Oh, look at that pullback. That's crazy.
Yeah, watch it just reverse from here, bro.
That'd be hilarious. I doubt it. I'm like not convinced anymore, but we'll see. Zid says I was long from 25,739 to the unfilled 15 minute. 25,739. And he just closed? Nice, dude. Sweep some highs on ES on the 4 hour. Yep. US 30 is amazing to trade. I've still never taken a trade on US 30. Isn't that crazy, bro?
Bro, not really. I mean,
Like,
it's not too crazy, but it's like you could start.
you know what else is funny, bro? I haven't taken a trade on anything but NQ in probably over a year.
That's a W. I mean, don't start trading US 30, bro. Just continue to. You found what you like. Just do that.
For sure. That's crazy though, right? Not a single trade on another
That is
instrument.
kind of crazy.
Oh, dude,
That's
what did you-
discipline right there, chat. That's the model of discipline. Follow the discipline.
What's funny is it's not even discipline. It's just what I like. So I like what I like.
Yeah, but you're disciplined enough to like not go searching for other things that could potentially be worse or better.
Exactly, man.
And that right there is a skill, in my opinion.
Ah, guys, but I'm sorry. I got another call. I need to just take this. I'm so sorry. I'm leaving you still. I'll be right back.
You're good, bro. Along 25739. Yeah, I'm out, bro. I've been out for a minute. Been out for 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45 minutes almost. Zach, let's hope for Zach's account to just go all the way back to break even into profit. Look at that reversal, bro. And he's on the 1 minute too. So like, let's look at it on a 5 minute time frame. Let me look at it in Q 5 minute time frame. Well, I mean, you have a big kind of like hammer candle above that. So as long as it doesn't break those highs, I mean, that's where stop loss is. But as long as it doesn't break those highs, you should be good. Doesn't make a new high off this high, then it's more likely to go down. Where is it though? Like, is it touching any significant resistance level or anything, or what's up? Gotta go in the hour for that. I gotta zoom out. Not really. It's kind of just in a candle's range. That's what we're gonna be doing. Looking at that. Use 30 is okay if you have a good system. I feel like anything is okay if you have a good system, you know? Like, that's the whole point of trading, is to have an edge, have a system to help you make money. Like, you're still like, there is no certain result. There is no like, this is what's going to happen if I do this. Anything can happen. So as long as you have a system to help with the anythingness to make the probability more in your favor of it happening, then I feel like you could do anything. You could have any type of strategy, but as long as you are able to work with the strategy, you should be okay. Some people have strategies that they aren't comfortable with, and that's a big issue. So you have to find something that you're comfortable with at the end of the day, and that takes time and experience in the market. Breach 3 fundeds, forcing those shorts. Come on, bro. Do not get involved with pip farm. Nothing but stress and what? I've never heard of pip farm. Zach, you're muted right now, bro.
Sorry, bro. Thank you. I was referring to this comment saying, Anwar saying I breached 3 fundeds forcing those shorts, bro. Just for context, I'm nowhere near blowing my account after losing that short. So that's something you got to think about. You shouldn't be breaching 3 fundeds on a single trade, brother.
You got to risk manage, bro.
Yeah, you got to risk manage, man.
I mean,
But okay,
anything
we took the L, guys. We'll see. Maybe we can get back in. I still think we go to midnight today, so maybe I'll get back in. But we are definitely red on the day now.
What is pip farm? I've never heard of pip farm.
I think that's a Forex prop firm. Guys, you got to understand, whenever someone brings up a Forex prop firm to me, my mind just goes blank. Like you know,
It is
a
Forex prop firm.
Definitely.
Yeah, bro, just go with futures, man.
Pips are Forex. So
Yeah, you're right.
yeah, no Forex prop firms over here.
Forex prop firms are a little bit less regulated.
Yeah, so like I mean, my buddy James Bruce, who trades, he comes on the London session and trades with Luna a lot. He trades FTMO, and he's making a great amount of money from FTMO at the moment. So like, there are some firms. I'm not saying none of them are. You could try. I might even. I was actually talking to James the other day because I stream with him in the PM session a lot. And I said, if this Apex payout gets approved and paid, I'll spend $500 and I'll buy a 2-step 100K account from FTMO just for fun.
That'd be sick.
But really, that's like one of the only firms. Like, you got FTMO. I think you got like Funding Pips. They're pretty well respected and they pay people out. But it's tough, man. Like with futures, you don't have a lot of the issues that you see with Forex firms. So
yeah,
and you can't copy trade the same way. Like the leverage you can get with futures is still elite. Plus the execution, the timing, the spread, the slippage, like all of those things really make a huge difference. People underestimate it.
It is money. FTMO though, I mean they've been around. They're like I think the originators of prop firms, right? Not originators, but they're like the OG.
Who is?
I think FTMO is like the OG prop firm.
Yeah. So you know what's funny, bro? Top Step is actually the OG. Top Step came first.
Oh.
And then FTMO came after that. And for a while, everybody traded Forex prop firms. Like nobody traded futures. But Top Step was first. Then FTMO came into the game. Yeah.
Know that. Forex was so big, like early 2020s, because you had all those multi-level marketing companies and the COVID crash and all that stuff. Like, and Forex is just easier to, at the time, with less, I'm not saying all Forex prop firms are less regulated, but like generally Forex in itself is like prop firm space is less regulated from my experience. And I couldn't really get funded with the good prop firms. And when I did get funded, it was with prop firms. It was like with Forex, it was also through like, what do they call it? Like HFT bots and stuff. Those prop firms were bad. Got funded with my Forex funds. I still didn't really know how to trade back then. Like, so I don't really have any good experiences, just also because of my lack of knowing how to trade. Well.
Shout out my Forex funds, bro. They were my first prop firm too, and it was the first firm I ever got paid out from. So shout out that.
Yeah, I see all the news on prop firm match, the Euros Instagram, and it's hopefully they can really pay out their people. That'd be nice.
That would be interesting, man. That would be really cool. Yeah. By the way, guys, we only need 3 more likes to run this giveaway. So let's smash that like button. We're about to hit 400. Let's go. 2 more likes now. We'll run a giveaway, guys. Market is giga bullish. I don't know what we do now. I guess we're going up to this 4-hour gap, guys. Like, I'm really surprised that we're not retracing first to get the fuel up here. The market wants to go up. I don't think we're stopping. This is tough. I really wanted to short to midnight, and I still am open to the idea, but look at this. This is tough. This is a tough market here if you're trying to short.
Well, good job for following your plan, sir.
I followed the plan. I took the loss. It happens.
Yeah. Be chilling.
Let's see. I'm sure we hit 400 now after I announced that. 408. Let's go.
Am I allowed to put my link in the chat or what? Ban.
Was it not letting you? Send it over to me and I'll put it in.
Okay, let me text it to you.
Yeah, I think only I can put in links.
Word.
Otherwise, like there'd be people in the chat trying to drop.
Oh yeah, you got a point. Yeah. Some crazy stuff probably too. I texted it to you.
Okay, I'm gonna post that right now. This is your Discord link.
Yeah, you have a mod in your YouTube chat.
We kind of have a mod. We have AJ who runs the Discord. Shout out to him. He mods the YouTube chat a little bit too. But sometimes, if I see someone spamming, I'll just ban them myself. It's like we don't have too much issue,
Yeah,
we have a pretty good audience. But all right, guys, this is Stoic's Discord. If you guys want to join the boy, join the homie.
It's free.
It's free. And we're going to run this giveaway.
Yes, sir.
So let's do it, guys. It is giveaway time. Remember, if you want to join the giveaways here on Prop Firm Match TV, you got to be a member of the Discord channel. Go to the pinned YouTube comments at the top of the chat. Click that link. Join if you haven't yet. We run all of our giveaways exclusively through there. I will pull up Discord. We'll create a code and we'll get this going. I still got 3 accounts to give away. And then Alex has 4 accounts himself to give away. So we got 7 giveaways to do.
I'm trying to win this.
Let's see. So I'm going to create a code. Here we go. Code will be Stoic 14 since it's April 14th. Stoic 14. There you go. Entry portal. So what you do, you click enter and just type in the code. Stoic 14. Click submit. Bam. You have been registered. That's it. Drop a fire emoji once you're done. By the way, guys, if it tells you that like you're receiving an error, just keep pressing submit. It will eventually go through. Just don't ever give up and it will work. I'll give you guys till, let's see, it's 10:30 about. I'll give you guys till 10:35. So you got about 5 minutes to enter.
Bro said wait in line. I am, bro. I enter every single time. What are we talking about?
Man, this thing will not stop, bro. I can't believe I was wrong about this midnight retracements. I really felt strongly we were going to get a midnight retrace today. I really thought it was going to happen. I felt good about it. Felt good about the trade.
Dude, that's like why you don't oversize right there.
Exactly.
That is the prime example of why you don't oversize ever, because anything can happen, bro. That's not talking to you. I'm talking to chat. Like I bet there's people in the chat that struggle with that. Just because you think something's gonna happen doesn't mean it can or will. So just
So true.
Just risk appropriately, please.
It's so true, bro. Well, so far, and this is why we risk sync, right? I am green on top 1 futures from the Asia session scalping. I am red on one of my Tradeify live accounts. I do have another live account I could trade, so
You're chilling.
we're chilling.
Probably cancel each other out too, like the profit and loss. So you're like break even on the day. Fire.
Pretty much,
And
yeah.
And you might not even be able to recover it. Like I see how you recover. I'm like, yo, here's red. Boom, green now.
It happens. It definitely happens. Look at this. This thing will not stop going up. This is crazy.
Yeah, we're having a little reversal right now on YM. I'm hoping ADX goes below 25, and then I can take another trade.
Nice.
But I don't know if that.
Yeah. Oh, good thing. Let's actually go over the initial balance. Someone just reminded me because the initial balance is officially set. Let's pull this up. Okay. So this is our initial balance. We have quite a big one today, guys. So remember, as always, I reference the edge full stats about the initial balance. This is pretty massive, like one of the best data points that I use. So currently, let's do it. Let's do this on the NQ. So you have a 77% chance that you will only break one side of the initial balance each and every day. So, for example, the initial balance, if we break the high today, there is a 77% chance that our low of day is set. That's how powerful it is. So right here, technically, this indicator, Edgeful gives you indicators that go hand in hand with the reports. Technically, the high has been broken. It was just broken by a tick. So right now, we have a 77% chance that this low a day, the market will not go below this level. How crazy is that, Stoic?
That is pretty crazy. I really like that website, how it looks to stream. It's pretty sick.
Yep. Yeah. Edgeful is awesome, man. They have like hundreds of reports, not just on futures either. They have reports on crypto, Forex. Cat getting in the way. Stocks, individual stocks, tons of reports on everything. And they're really cool because you could even hit them up. Like you could hit up their support and tell them a report idea you have. They will code the report for you and then create an indicator. Cool. Like they're really cool. So this is one of the more popular reports. I use this in my trading a lot. I will say this, guys. If I go back to the chart, we technically broke that initial balance high by like one tick. I personally like to wait for 5-minute candle closures before I put a strong emphasis that this low day has to be in, because I've just seen this. It's anecdotal. It's a little bit higher probability for me when you get a 5-minute candle closure above or below the initial balance. That's like you're golden. You know, that 77% probability is very strong. So we haven't gotten that yet, but technically the stats, I mean, if you even break it by a wick, it's a 77% likelihood that you're not going to come down to the low a day.
That's really dope.
Yeah.
I really like that. I might have to subscribe, get a little report
Yeah.
for.
Check it out,
Nice.
man. I'll drop the
Yeah.
link in the chat right now, guys, for anyone. Stog, if you want to copy the link too. Here you go.
Yes.
I don't have a discount code for it, guys. I just use it. And people ask me about it all the time. So Bino says, Zach, I see we have a gap on the 4 hour between 25,850, 23,867. I feel torn between that gap and the devil's mark. 25,3. Well, what do you mean? Because the gap is below too. So you could look for the devil's mark first and then this gap. I mean, this is a wide open gap. We are likely going to come take that gap at some point. Just maybe not today, Bino. Like this market's like just giga bullish. It's not stopping. So I don't even really want to get interested in that unless we really begin to break down now, because I already got chopped up once. I don't want to get chopped up twice before any confirmation. So we'll see.
Yo, thanks for everybody who joined the Discord. I appreciate that, bro.
Hey, yeah, you got a little bump.
Yeah, a little bumpy.
Nice.
Very
By
nice.
the way, bro, I know if feel free to stay however long you need, but if you got a dip, Stoic, just let us know. All good.
Is Abby still coming on today?
No, so Abby's in Costa Rica for the next 2 weeks, so she actually will not be on stream this week and next week, guys. But she'll be back after that.
Chill time in Costa Rica.
Mm-hmm.
GG's. That's dope. I've never been to Costa Rica.
Me neither. Yeah, this market is just grinding up. This is not something I'm interested in.
Boom. Yeah, the market is. We had a little
Still going.
back on YM, but still looking bullish.
Yeah, this is disgusting, man. This is brutal.
I'm going to Mexico this summer, but I don't think it's close to. Let's see where I'm going.
Oh, nice, dude.
Tulum.
Who now code, please? Who now code, please? What a question. Code match, baby.
Code
You know,
match.
the best discounts possible. Code match all day. Okay, I would recommend Lucid right now. They're one of the top firms in the space. They just kicked Tradeify out of first place, bro, which is crazy. They haven't even been listed for a month. They started on the last page, and now they're number one after all the reviews. That's crazy.
Dang.
Yeah, they're running 40% off with Code Match right now, guys. Definitely one of the top firms. Tradeify is competing with them too. 40% off Code Match, and then of course you have a lot of good discounts here. Always trade with a firm that is listed on PFM. There's no reason to look for other firms because there's a lot of scam firms out there, guys.
Agreed. I remember when Profit Match first came out, bro. I was always on the website looking at like the best prop firms, the non-scam Forex ones.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's been out for a couple years. Yeah, like 2000.
Prop for a match?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. They've been around.
Like 21?
Man,
20?
like 20. Yeah, I think around like 21. And of course,
Yeah.
that was like the height of the Forex space. So they were big on Forex. And now, everyone's
futures.
trading futures. Thank God. Trading real markets.
Yo, what up, Harmesh? Yeah, one of my homies said that. You know what's a proxy market?
Proxy?
Yeah, proxy market.
Never heard of it.
Forex. Someone said prox. I'll look it up.
Oh, guys, we got to do the giveaway. Let's do that. Let me collect these names for the giveaway. Zach, can you pull up my chart from the stream chat? Yeah, I can do that in a moment. Let me copy these names real quick. We're going to do the giveaway, guys. It's time. Hey, Rav, he passed a 100K Lucid Flex. Congrats, bro. Let's go.
Very nice. Oh. It's just basically like it's an intermediate, like MT5, MT4. That's all it is. Okay. which prop has simple rules for trader, go on propformatch.com and use the filtration tool. You can filter out like what you want in a prop firm, what you don't want. It's really good. Check it.
Yep, that is the purpose of prop firm match, guys. And listen, if you want an easy answer though, I'll tell you right now, it's going to be Lucid. If you want the simplest rules, and this is why people really like them, their rules are extremely simple. For example, a Lucid Flex account, no consistency rule in the funded stage, no daily loss limit. All you have to do is take 5 winning days. So depending on your account size, I think with a 50K account, it's like 5 winning days of $50 or $100. You do that, you can take a payout up to 50% of your account balance. So very similar to the Top Step model, except a lot cheaper. Top Step, you have $150 activation fees, or you can use their plans with no activation fees, but it's still more expensive. For example, a 50K Flex account with Lucid, I'll pull this up. It's like $65 all in, no monthly fee, no activation fee. It's crazy.
Also, someone said, apart from Funded X, what other firms can I trade as a non-US citizen? That would also be on Proper Match. Boom.
Yep. Lucid Flex 50K. Okay, so it's 84 right now. I thought it was 65. Someone confirmed that for me. I thought it was 65 with the discount, but 84 still all in, no activation fee, no monthly fee. So if you take more than a month with firms like Top Step, you're going to get rebuilt. Okay. With Lucid, no rebill, one-time fee, no activation fee. Look at this. Market's pulling back a little bit here, guys.
Yeah, I started to do that on US 30. I think US 30 has some strength right now. Some strength.
Yeah, guys, I'm going to try one more here off that 1 minute inversion. So I'm getting short again. I'm just giving everyone the update. We'll give one more shot here. But let's do this giveaway in the meantime. I'm setting this up right now. Bear with me, guys. I think what we'll do, guys, we'll take a quick 5-minute break too for the giveaway. We'll run the race the whole time. We'll do zombie race. People are liking that one.
Zombie race. I watched that one. That was good.
Zombie
hey, much
race
love,
is
bro.
it.
Thanks for having me on, man. I appreciate it.
Always, bro. Always. We love having you on. And you caught the dub today.
And we got a trade. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. 2 this week already. That's crazy.
That's awesome, man. I'm glad that you stuck to the model. You didn't get rattled. You just kept trading your model, and it's working out.
I appreciate that. I mean, the only reason why I did that is because I've had times in my trading career where I have just done something different. And even though it was tough to not do something different this time because of how the market conditions were, I'm happy that I got through it. So if this happens again, it will be easier to not like go straight away from what I've been doing. I think it's the biggest lesson I learned. Also, maybe that I need to take an account into trend, but like if the daily is whatever, if like it's bearish or whatever, but also at the same time, I don't need to do that as well because what I'm doing works, and like every single strategy is going to go through some type of period. It just, can you get through that? And I did. So like if it happens again, then I'll be chill because I'm in here for the long term, not just like a trade by trade basis, like just like you are. So that's why you don't stray away from what you know.
100%, man. That's the game. By the way, some of you guys are asking if this is for Lucid. Not yet. I want to see at least 430 likes for Lucid, which we're almost there. All right. So this will be for Aqua Futures or Top One Futures. Shout out to those sponsors as well, man. We love those guys. But okay, guys, let's do this. We're going to start the race. So what we're going to do is we're going to take a 5-minute break. I'm going to dip, but I'll be playing the race the whole time. So just chill, hang out, and we'll be back in a few minutes. Stoic, you're the man. Love having you on every Tuesday, brother. And we'll keep in touch. I'll see you in the Discord. Pop
100%,
in and
bro.
we'll stay up.
Peace and blessings, bro. You have a good rest of your day, man. I'll see you soon.
Peace
See
and
you,
blessings,
chat.
bro.
See you, bro.
Peace. All right, chat. We're going to run this giveaway right now. So good luck to all the racers, okay? I still got 3 accounts to give away, and then Alex is going to come on and give away another 4. So you're not missing out, all right? Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Damn. Shout out zombies. Yo, can you guys hear the zombie song, or can I only hear that? What's Sir Lunchalot's comment? Scrolling up. Is that LA? Yo. Is that LA? Is it? That looks like LA. That's what they look like over there. Can you add me mid-race? Yeah, I got you, Archon. Here you go. You're in. You're in. Sir. Sir, add me. Sir, add me now. Sir. You hear the music, though. Okay, here we go. Who's it going to be? Oh. Who get to boy? Who get to boy? I'm definitely saying that right. Congratulations. Congratulations. Let's add you to Discord. Damn. Bang. Okay, cool. Congratulations to the winners, man. All right, let's close this out. Let's go back to NQ. Still going up, man. Zach, you taking trades? Yeah, I got short again like an idiot. I'm short. I'm short around 800. Sucks, man. It's probably gonna be a red day for me, guys. Think we're gonna have a red day. We'll see. Maybe we get lucky here. Listen, can't always be on fire, right? We've been trading really well the past month and a half. Maybe we just gotta accept that we're gonna be red today. I really want to trade to midnight, man. I really think we should be trading to midnight. And I think I may just be wrong. Such a nice move down to midnight, but it might be one of those weird situations where like we just rip up all day and we do this later, like tomorrow or something. Who knows? I would love to hit this, man. Bro, glad it's not just me. I've blown accounts today going full short tilting. Well, you shouldn't be going full tilt, man. Why are you going full tilt? All I did was take a loss. Like, it's not anything crazy. I just took a losing trade. Zach, there's volume divergence and RSI divergence, so it's going down. Punjabi's always talks in such absolutes, bro. We'll see. I hope it does. Zarb, thought you might win that one. Have you won one yet? What, giveaway? Dude, I've never won a giveaway in my life. If it traded to midnight, the bounce back afterwards would be immense. It could be, but I really think we should take midnight. I don't get why it's so bullish. I mean, it's just the market, Kirsty. Markets go up. Zach, I think it will come to 25,768. Why, that 5-minute fair value gap in there? That's a little bit lower. Why 768? Oh, it's the initial balance, 25%. Okay, yeah, a lot of people are looking at that. I'm still there. We run a giveaway for 20 likes. We are growing big. Thanks for being a wonderful host, Zach. Hey, appreciate you, Dharmesh. Much love, man. I think it will drop tomorrow when they won't reach an agreement with. I agree, dude. I do feel like we might just grind up all day and then this thing drops again tomorrow in the Asia session or even tonight in the Asia session. Like that would be the market being as difficult as possible, and I could definitely see that happening. Blew an account today, but not because of a squirrel. If you know, you know. I'm short. Let's see if we get cooked. This is not a good short, guys. I shouldn't be in this. Please don't follow me on this. I'm not trading well for New York session today. I'm not gonna lie. Don't you really should not follow me today. It's very. I took a really dumb short. I would not recommend following me today, honestly. Structure is bearish. Where the hell are you getting that, my dude? Yeah, I want to see the market top the imbalance. So that is what I want to see. But look at this. We're so cooked, guys. So the next target to the upside is going to be this 4-hour imbalance right here. So we're going to keep this marked out. As it kind of like it kind of looks like it's going to go there. Because why would it stop now? That's why I'm dumb. Because like why would it stop here before the imbalance? It's kind of showing its hand to us that it wants to go to the imbalance. Zach, that gap right there. You see it at 850? Yeah, the guy, I just marked it out. Yep, 100%, bro. It's there. That's probably where we're going. I'm probably going to take an L again. I'm in even smaller size, so it'll be a small L. This will be the last shot. Let's do a P&L check in the chat. I'm going to drop a P&L check. I'm very interested to see what people are, how you guys are doing today. Give me a second. I'm going to drop a poll. All right, there we go. You green, you red, or are you flat? Let me know, guys. Be honest. It's anonymous. There's no reason to lie. Let's do some real field research here. It'll go to 820, then drop, says Jedi. Why 820? Elaborate. How many likes we got? 422. Guys, we hit 430. I'll get ready to start doing a Lucid giveaway. Just saying. Green thanks to oil shorts. Nice, dude. W. Mr. T Wolf just passed an eval, so now it'll drop because you were long. All right, bro. Let's see. Oh, still green from Asia. Haven't traded yet. Might just go work out. That might be the move, Kirsty, honestly. Good job being green on Asia. I'm green on Asia too. And again, guys, this is why I like to risk sync, because my top 1 futures accounts are still very green. I haven't touched them. So I'm red on one of my Tradeify Live accounts. That's it. My 5 TOF instant fundeds, we are green. And they're looking good. I can go over the dashboard in that real quick while we kill some time here. Wait for this market to do something. So here it is. Again, I got 5 of these top 1 futures, 50K accounts. Balance is at 52.1, so they're getting close to payouts. Okay, I need about another $900. So I'm over halfway to the target. Win rate 86%. Trading 7 days so far, 7 trading days. Total profit 2.1 thousand. Target is 3,000. Consistency score is currently at 25%. My highest profitable day is $542. Average win $122. Average loss $271. Profit factor 2.7. My best trade was $430. Here's the calendar. So we had 1 red day on Friday last week. Every other day has been green, small base hit type of trading. So we'll see. No rush on these. No rush on them. Just trade 1 day at a time. Are you trading just 1 hour in Asia from 9 to 10? Pretty much. Most of the time, it's just from like 8:30 to 10. Yeah. After that, the kill zone kind of dies off. I used to love trading at 8 p.m. And I'll say, if you can trade 8 p.m. Eastern, it's actually a better time to trade Asia. But I'm just so busy with the baby that I usually can't get on until like 8:30 or 9. 8 p.m. is great. I used to get in right at 8 and start trading. But 9:30 to 10 or 8:30 to 10, 9 to 10 is solid. Like you'll be fine doing that too. I'm busy with Ocala's strategy. It's crazy how the 80 and 20 levels react. Obviously, there's more to it, but it's really something to look into. I also say Tmade Alex on his streams. Yeah, bro. He gets me wanting to use these 80-20s for sure. Oh, so that's why you said 820. Yeah, these people say there's a ton of value to them. I haven't looked into it yet. 20. I don't know. I haven't done any back testing, but when I look at first glance, I don't see anything too amazing about it. I mean, I guess right here, 720 when lower. But right here, this is 650. There's no 680 here. 660. Here's 620. Okay, you do see some inflection points here. 80. Yeah, I got to look into it. I got to do some research on them. The man made $5 million trading from his phone. I know, dude. No, I'm not hating on him. I know, dude. Shout out Ocala. I get it. He's a beast. I just haven't tested it myself yet. I haven't looked into it. Kirsty says I'm trading later than that. I still get a good couple of trades. It's so slow, though. You either very slowly win or lose. Well, when you're looking for 5 points, slow is good, right? If you're going for 5 points, the 80-20 levels are bulletproof. So that's why I'm like, maybe I should incorporate them into my Asia scalping model. Maybe that's something I'll look into. I'm worried if too many people catch on, it'll stop working. Yeah, I don't know how real that is, but I think there is some truth to that. Is his strategy, like, can I find it for free? Because I'd love to just learn it, just so I could like test it. Zach, the trade you took was not dumb. I took it too. Price swept liquidity, the IFEG, along with the change in state of delivery, also breaking the IB high to the downside, 71% chance. Yeah. Oh, this trade. Okay, fair. Thanks, bro. Yeah, it's not a terrible trade. Nah, bro, you want to use it in New York session, definitely not Asia. It relies on the options market trading. Okay, there might be truth to that. I could see that. I could believe that, honestly. See, I don't like scalping 5 points in New York session because if I go heavy in the negative risk reward looking for 5 points, my wide stop, like a 20, 25, 30 point stop, is pretty safe in Asia. Okay, because it's lower volatility. But if I try to use a 25 point stop on NQ in the New York session, I could get steamrolled so much more easily. So like part of what I'm doing with my Asia scalping is I'm relying on the fact that the market is less volatile, and a 30 point stop is pretty huge to then give me my 5 points. I mean, I guess I could lower size and just increase both of these, like 60 point stop and use like a 10 or 15 point TP every time, you know, but what I'm doing works. So I'm a big person, like, you know, I'm big on if it's not broke, don't fix it. But these 80-20s, people do get me interested. Oh, pull out your chart. Yeah, I'll take a look at your chart, Zid. Let's see. So what are we looking at here? It says price is just above New York VWAP, session VWAP, and unfilled 4 hour above. So you were targeting the unfilled 4 hour gap. Nice. Using VWAPs as your directional bias confluence. You just pretty much longed the breakout. Fair enough. You're following trend and you have a drawn liquidity. Looks like you got about 2R on this. Yeah, good trade, man. It's a solid trade. I like it. Nice, 2R. Let's go. Hey, we're coming back into a little bit of profit. Let's see what happens. Now I'm short with you. Hit an L on that pullback. I may enter again. You lost on that. You must be using tight stops, bro. See, I'm not a big tight stop guy anymore. I don't like that. I mean, if you are going to use tight stops, then you got to be ready to get back in. We hit 430 likes. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, we can run the giveaway, guys. 430. Okay, can I just be a bit of like a liar and let's hit 440 for Lucid? Come on. 10 more. We'll give away the Lucid account. I promise this time. Man, this market's boring now. Let's see. It's 11 a.m. We just got a new 1 hour candle. Let's see what happens on this 1 hour candle. Make it 450. We should just make it 450. What are we supposed to do to be in the chat to enter the giveaway? You got to be a member of the Discord server. So go to the YouTube pinned comments. There's a pinned comment at the top of the YouTube chat. Join the Discord. And I'll tell you what to do after that. You got to be inside the Discord to enter into our giveaways. Okay, it's looking a little better now. Really like a move to midnight, man. So then you'll be good. You just gotta, I'll tell you what to do once you're in the Discord. Once we run the giveaway, I explain what to do every time. Price was above POC. Data is conflicting. Well, remember, we haven't touched previous day's POC, so technically there's an 80% setup. That's the thing. There's technically an 80% setup today, guys. He uses the 200-second charts. That's about 3 minutes and 30 seconds. And I must say, I used that and managed to get a nice trade if I pay out. That's such a random time frame. Interesting. 15-minute fair value gap may hold. What gap? Let me see. We'll go to 15-minute. I just think we got to go to midnight today, guys. I'm really hoping we're right on this on the second try. Okay, so yeah, there's a 15-minute gap in here. This is going to be your line in the sand. Hopefully we could draw into this and then inverse it. If we inverse this, we're going to pull right down to midnight. I guarantee, like that, I feel confident on. So let's see. Let's see. Getting a little bit of push here. Like, I don't want to get too excited yet, but we're getting some push. Where did that music go? Let's go back to the code. Zach, if we create a group for copy trading and Trade of 8, can we select that group and trade from Trading View? No, you have to execute from Trade of 8 every time. Oh, that's a little too intense. Yeah, no. So with the Trade of 8 copier, bro, you have to execute from Trade of 8. Okay, you can't do it from Trading View. It is what it is. I've been doing it for years, you know, never been an issue. Hey, Zach, if I give you my Trade of 8 login, can you trade for me? Yeah, totally, man. And you know what? I'll trade for you and I'll even let you keep all the money. So just give me the login. I'll trade for you. You keep all the money. And I think that's a good deal. Let's do it. You cannot control all the orders from Trading View if you are copy trading. Yeah, exactly. Best chat so far. All love, guys, but silly question. Much love, but what? You know what's funny though? I remember when I first started trading, I was following this crypto trader and learning from him, and I remember thinking this. I never actually asked, but I remember thinking like, why can't like he just trade for me? Like, how about I pay him a monthly fee and he trades my account for that monthly fee? I remember thinking this, like that should work for him. Perfect. I know you're trolling, Zach. Price is holding 15-minute fair value gap, just tapped 25%. What 15-minute gap are you looking at? Is it on ES or something? Oh, this one. There is a small one. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, we'll see what happens there. When is the Lucid account giveaway? When we hit 440 likes. So we need 2 more and we'll do it. Let's go, chat. Let's give away some Lucid. A few years ago here in the UK, there was a mad craze for matched betting. People would give their phone and account to a guy, place the bets for them, and give them 500 euros end of the week. Damn. I bet that worked out real nice for them. I bet they lost all their money. I just am like, bro, don't you want to learn how to do it yourself? You know what I mean? You want to rely on someone else? What if they do that and it works for a little while and then they don't want to do it anymore? You want to learn these things yourself. Let's all pool a personal account for Zach to trade. We will make it the PFM house account. That would be fun to do a PFM house account like Top Step. Cheers, I'm going to take my dog for a walk. Tradeovate unlock. All the best today. We'll check in later with Tmade. Hey, appreciate you, Jedi. Have a good one, brother. 54% chance that price may come to the 50% IB at 25,728. Please mark this point, Zach. This point is crazy if price reaches there. Interesting. Okay, cool, man. We'll keep an eye on it. I actually did matched betting myself because I had the time. Made thousands of euros. Wow. All right. Zach, if I send you 50, you send me 500? Yes. Yes. Definitely. Absolutely. Good deal. Send me the 50. I'll give you my crypto address. Better yet, I'll give you 5,000. All right. Let's shoot for the stars. Make sure you get pounds and not euros when you come to England. Yeah, I know. Yeah, man, that's really close to the same. It looks so similar. I would mess that up, knowing me. I'll keep an eye on it. All right, did we hit the giveaway number? We want to do the giveaway, guys? 444. Let's go. All right, we're going to run the giveaway, guys. Time to run the Lucid giveaway. Let's go. Make sure to get inside the Discord channel, guys. You got to be a member of the Prop Firm Match Discord server to enter. So click the YouTube pinned comment at the top of the chat if you're not a member yet. Here we go. I'm going to pull up Discord. We'll get this going. Here we go. Code is Lucid14. To enter, just type enter or click enter and type Lucid14. Click submit. And bam, you are registered. That's it. Super easy. We're having no issues with the entry portal today, huh? This is good. I love it. All right, get them entries in, guys. I'll give you till, I don't know, 11:20. Yeah, I'm still in this lame ass awful shorts. I am. I'm embarrassed, but I'm in it. Yeah, I would never actually do it. Nah, guys. Yeah, I'm still in this short. Maybe this 5-minute gap holds. It's a bad trade. It's not the best trade. I'm just trying to short again. I'm not going to lie. But hey, I'm managing risk. I'm not doing anything crazy, so. This will be the last attempt, though. there any copy traders that work with TradingView? I just hate TradingView interface so bad. Yeah, you're gonna have to use third-party copiers, so stuff like TradeSync or TradeCopia, Replicanto. You can make it happen there. I don't feel like going through all that, and I don't copy trade between firms, so it just doesn't bother me. I don't know why people are so bothered to just like literally just go in here and just hit the buy and the sell button and then place your stop loss and TP. I don't see why people have such issue. But yeah, if it's really a problem, you're going to have to use a third-party copier. You're going to have to pay a fee for that. You're going to have to set it up. But yeah, you can do it. You can definitely do it. Zach, do you consider where the 5-minute is now changes state of delivery? I don't really use changing the state of delivery. To be honest, I don't even really know how that works exactly. I don't really use changing the state. I can kind of see this from my understanding as a quick little 5-minute market structure shift because the market put in a higher low, higher high, and we just took out that lower low. But we're just giga bullish, man. So who knows? It's probably just going to go back up. But it did take out prior swing low that made a new higher high. So I see that as like a 5-minute market structure shift. But I guess some people would call it a change in the state. I've never studied change in the state intensely, so. No one sees the confirmation for a giveaway. Usually it'll say you're registered at the bottom when you enter. Yeah, today is lame, man. I can't wait for Asia session. Bring me back to Asia session. I just want to scalp Asia. I don't want to look for big moves in New York. I don't want to do it anymore. Bring me back to Asia. Let me scalp my 5 points. Go to Discord somewhere. Well, if it's not working, I mean, that's happening all the time, Kate. There's too many people entering into the entry portal at once. We've been having an issue with this all week. I just keep saying, just guys, if you're having an issue, literally just keep pressing submit. It'll eventually go through. Yeah, we've been having issues with the entry portal because the stream is grown and it like kind of can't handle it all at once. That's why I give you guys a lot of time. Like I'm giving you till 11:20. So everyone has a bunch of minutes. You just have to keep clicking submit. Someone said wait 30 seconds and then click it again, and it usually works. It's just, we're working on a solution. We're probably going to move over to Google Sheets by next week. Yeah, I'll be live on Asia tonight. Yes. I shall. What is your scalping strategy? So I have an Asia session scalping model. It's negative risk reward. So we risk a lot to make a little, but you have a very high win rate with it. I'll link the video. I just put out a video on it. It did really well. It's got 8,000 views in 6 days. So one of my better videos. People really liked it. I'll drop the link here if you guys want to watch the video. Make sure to subscribe to my channel too. I'd love to hit 5K subs. We're getting close. I'm at 4.2. Yeah, buyers are in control. Look, this trade sucks. Good video. Thanks, man. Start dropping sauce. Yeah, trying, man. Trying to hook it up. We had a killer day last night scalping Asia again. It doesn't stop. Here, I posted my executions in here. Here's the executions. Look silly. It doesn't look pretty, but it prints money. It prints money. Zach, do you think Asia scalping strategy is good for Apex legacy accounts? Yeah, for sure. The only thing though, man, with the intraday trailing drawdown, you might want to size down a little bit because that can mess you up, but it shouldn't mess you up too much because you're looking for 5 points. So most of the time you're going to be getting taken out of your trade at equity highs, like 9 out of 10 times, right? Because you're only looking for a small push. Place trades on trade C. Stop loss would never be able to move. I move a stop loss to like 300 and moves back to break even. I blew my account in 3 trades because of no stop loss. I have no idea. I've never used trade C. Really enjoyed the video, Zach. Excited about tonight's live stream. Thanks, man. Appreciate you, CK. Yeah, I stream Asia session 2 nights a week inside my Discord, the Liquidity Lab. I'll drop a link if you want to join. I somehow got that wrong. I was looking for 10 points. 5 points is so much easier to hit. So you can do 10 points too. But yeah, I do 5 points most of the time, not gonna lie. Why Asia session only Tuesday and Thursday? Do not sure. I just have a kid, bro. I have a 4-month-old. So, you know, just don't have time to stream it every night. But I trade it most nights. If I'm at the desk, I got time. I'll take some trades every night. But I only have time to like commit to streaming it a couple nights a week. Yeah, okay. We'll start the Lucid giveaway race, guys. This trade's gonna lose. This trade sucks too. We're taking an L today on the live account. It is what it is. I'm gonna let it play out, but we're gonna lose it. Today sucks. Not every day can be amazing. Let's run the Lucid giveaway, guys. I'm gonna copy the names right now. All right, guys, after this one, I still have one more account to give away before Alex gets on. And then Alex is going to get on and give away another 4 accounts. So it's going to be a good day, chat. It's going to be a good day. All right, here we go. Drop a 1 in the chat if you want me to run the giveaway, guys. If you want me to press start. We're going to do a 5-minute race. I'm going to take a 5-minute break. I'll be back in under 5 minutes, and we'll show who the winner is. So no reason to go anywhere. Okay, you watch the race for 5 minutes, you come back, we go back to trading, and then on top of that, I got another giveaway to do. All right, so here we go. Let's run it. 1, 2, 3. I'm back, chat. About to hit TP on a 4R trade on ES. Damn, bro. I'm so jealous. I wish I got long. This trade sucks. All right, guys. I'm cutting this early. I'm done. I'm going to call it a day here on the trades. This trade, we're so, like, it's over. We got to know when to quit it. Just FYI. One of those days. It's like not stopping. Man, I hate the markets that just never stop going up. The worst. They are the worst, bro. Least fun markets ever. Spooky music. I just keep looking at this NQ chart. It's just not stopping. It will not stop going up. Will the scalping strategy be useful in a Forex funded account? Of course not. You can't scalp in Forex, dude. The spreads and the slippage will kill you. You can't do it. This is why we trade futures. All right, 10 seconds. Here we go. I don't trade gold, man, but I'll take a look for you quick. I don't trade it, though. FYI. Bang! Miriam? Shout out Miriam. All right, that was for Lucid, guys. Let's save this name. Shout out to the winner of a Lucid Pro account. Congratulations. Bang, there we go. Nice job, nice job. All right, let's get back to the markets. This thing is just going up. Zombies have boosts. Yeah, the zombie race is fun because it goes all over the place. It's not like linear. Like there could be one zombie in the front for like a minute, and then before you know it, that guy's in last. Man, this market, I really can't believe it, dude. Where'd my music go? Shot, I am so hungry. I got some protein pasta and ground beef to eat. I've been shorting this all Asia, London, and New York for the 4-hour gap target, but it decided not to. Lucky got break even with quick longs. Nice, man. Good job. Yeah, I mean, listen, the 4-hour unmitigated gap was a great target. Like, the idea was totally valid. It's just one of those days. I don't hate myself for trying the short where I did. Like, it's not a bad trade. Of protein pasta? Yeah, I just tried it for the first time. It's fire. We're going, I think it's all-time highs, guys. I think we're going to all-time highs next. Isn't that crazy? From that weekly fair value gap, too. The weekly gap held price beautifully. We're almost back up at all-time highs. That's the markets for you. Doesn't matter what's going on in the world. I think these hedge funds and all these millionaires and billionaires are going to stop themselves from getting richer every damn year. They will always rig the markets. They will always get richer. They don't care if it's fake or not. Let's eat a South Asian cuisine today, Zach. Give some ideas. Bitcoin going to full was Bitcoin down. Bitcoin's up today too, a little bit. Bitcoin looks terrible, but it's still at 74,000. Like everyone's so bearish on Bitcoin. That's 74,000 still, man. We're just consolidating right now. We're in a range. Swept out this high. By like a tick, right? Pulled back. Hey, appreciate the shout out, Sakuna. Dosa and some chutney is a good suggestion. I do like chutney. When I get like Indian food, I'm like super white about it. I just get tikka masala, garlic naan, rice, some vegetable samosas. I like Thai food. Thai food's one of my favorites. Masaman curry. Ooh, that shit slaps. Banks rigged the silver CME, especially, yeah, I mean, everything's rigged. Butter chicken's fire, too. Market's going up, guys. That's it. Nothing else to say. Look at this. Slow grind down for months. A few days later, just ripped through everything. Yeah, I mean, guys, all-time highs are next. We got to be like bullish for the rest of the month, I think. Like, yeah, we'll get pullbacks, I'm sure, but I think we're going to have to be bullish for the rest of the month. I will say, this is when I perform not as good. When it's just green day after green day after green day after green day after green day, that's when I can start, my trading can start to slip a little bit. Okay, because I do expect pullbacks. I expect price to mitigate imbalances, sweep liquidity. And when you're in this type of situation, NQ does not need to do it. It just doesn't need to do it, man. So this is where I could start to, I'm going to have to start being a little careful for the rest of the month if this is going to be the vibe. Which Lucid account do I usually buy? So I go with the Flex accounts. I really like the Lucid Flex accounts. If you go on prop per match, they're definitely the best value because they're the cheapest. Okay, like here, let me go to Lucid Flex 50K account. Wait, this is the Pro. Here's the Flex. Here we go. Lucid Flex 50K, $84 all in. No activation fee, no monthly fee, no consistency rule, no daily loss limit, bro. That's why I like the Flex accounts, personally. So I go with the Flex. Code match if you want to get 40% off, guys. Lock it in. Thanks for the account. Hey, you're welcome, Missy. Let's go. Does Lucid have a profit target? Yeah, of course. So for the 50K Flex accounts, it's pretty standard. It's $3,000 profit target for a 50K. For 150K, it's $9,000. It's all standard. Yeah, the Flex account has a consistency in the eval, but in the funded stage, no consistency rule, which I think is better. %50 consistency in the eval, ... Yeah. No consistency in the funded. I said that. Lucid's rules are very fair. They're very fair. That's why they're so popular. When's the next giveaway accounts? If that's what you're here for, get out of here, bro. We don't want you. No, I'm kidding. It'll be soon. Let's do 400 and can we hit 470 likes before Alex comes on? I'll do the last giveaway for AM session. And then remember, Alex is going to come on and give away 4 more. Let's try and hit 470. If we do that, I'll run another giveaway. All right, so we mitigated that 4-hour fair value gap, I think, or we might have just missed it. This market's crazy, dude. We're about to mitigate the 4-hour gap up here. These days are so hard. I can't buy in that move and I can't short. Yep. They're tough, dude. They're tough. You should be coming here for the juicy knowledge. I agree, Yvonne. To 880? Yeah, I think you could definitely go up to 880 for sure.
Wake up early, world still asleep. Coffee in the cup, charts run deep. Dreams ain't built in a day or a week. Takes patience, faith, and the courage to speak. I know the drawdowns, I felt that pain, but the storm makes clear skies worth the rain. One trade at a time, never playing that game. If it don't fit the plan, then I ain't to blame.
It's 50% outside IB, 71% chance the data shows. There you go. I believe you, man. Finding good trades, didn't have a count to trade yet. Oh, that's rough. Up, 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 and away.
Journal on the desk, write the truth I see. Past days notes, hold the key for me. From the lows to the highs, yeah, I learn to breathe. Trust the process, that's the realest belief. It's lunar trades, man, the crew don't fold. Brick, hold it down, keep the vibe on hold. Life's like the market, can't always control, but the story feels better when it's fully told. Discipline, focus.
I'm going to keep checking Apex. Apex, approve my payouts. Come on, man. Approve my payout already. What are you doing? Been forever. Hasn't actually been forever, but it should be today. Usually it's today. Still pending. This thing is not stopping, guys. Lucid 50K account, max loss? Is it just drawdown or actual loss? I have no idea what that means. Your max loss limit is $2,000 on the Lucid 50K account. I used to love these days. Throw some EMAs on the chart and scalp some minis. Yeah. Chat, don't be greedy little monsters. Like, I want to purchase a 25K Lucid straight to funded account. Which one would you buy? Good question. For straight to funded, honestly, bro, I would go with either Tradeify or Top 1 Futures. Okay. The plans are pretty much identical. So that's why there's nothing to even go through. Like, they're pretty much identical. Okay. They have the same max loss limit, same profit target, same consistency rule. Pricing, I think Top 1 Futures will be a little cheaper. So if you want to save a couple bucks, go with Top 1 Futures. If you don't care about that, go with Tradeify if you want to trade with Tradeify. But it's going to be the exact same plan. They're identical. Either one of those firms, you're going to be golden. You're going to have no issues. Code match, of course. Both of them are also running 40% off. So that's what I mean. They're identical. Or no, sorry. Top 1 Futures is 50% off. So it will obviously be cheaper. So you want to save a couple bucks, go with Top 1 Futures. But Tradeify, you're still going to get a good value as well. I am not live with Apex. Nope. Oh my God, guys. Just, okay. It tapped the 4-hour gap by like a tick. Let's make this red so we can see it. Problem is, it could go way up still and still hold that 4-hour gap. This gap is huge.
Got the market on my shoulder, but the balance feeling fine. Discipline, the only way to make the stars
ES looks identical. 4-hour gap right here.
wake up early. World still asleep. Coffee in the cup. Charts run deep. Dreams ain't built in a day or a week. Takes patience, faith, and the courage to speak. I know the drawdowns. I felt that pain, but the storm makes clear skies worth the rain. One trade at a time, never playing that game. If it don't fit.
Okay, I'll check the other two out. Thanks, man. Yeah, of course, day tick. No problem, brother. But top one have activation fee. For instant funded, there's no activation fee, obviously. You're paying a one-time fee to get instantly funded. We'll do the next giveaway when we hit 470 likes, guys. 470. We can do it. Let's do it before Alex gets on. Like I have the same problem with this marked the whole week with an account because I was shorting every time. Yeah, it's tough. But you gotta also, guys, like, yeah, I'm having a red day today, but that's it. I'm not blowing my account, like, just because of this. So that's where people go wrong. They just, like, you guys just can't accept a loss. I'm not saying you might just, it is what it is, but, like, people just cannot accept having a losing day. They can't just walk away. There's no reason you should blow your account because of 1 or 2 days of being red. You shouldn't. Obviously, it happens, but the goal is that you don't just blow your accounts because it's not going your way. I'm not saying that's you, Matt, M-Lot, at all. I'm just saying in general. Please extend the stop loss above AA. Oh, I'm not in this trade anymore, guys. Sorry, I'm probably confusing you. I'm not in this anymore. I closed it. It's a dumb trade. I'm not even in it. Lucid does not rebill. No. It's a one-time fee. That's one of the things people love about them. Oh, you have 5 red days. I mean, bro, that'll do it. That'll definitely do it. I don't blame you. What is a good prop firm for beginners 50K size? Dude, I think you can't go wrong with Lucid, man. I'll pull it up again. You really just can't go wrong with Lucid, guys, for pretty much anyone. I'll pull it up. Lucid is the top-rated firm with prop firm match now. In as little as 3 weeks of getting listed, they became the top-rated firm. 40% off with code match. A 50K account is like $80 for a 50K flex account. No consistency rule, no daily loss limit. All you have to do is have 5 winning days to make your payout up to 50% of your balance. It's the way to go. I would highly recommend Lucid 50K flex account. Code match for 40% off. You can't go wrong. Truly. Okay, we just tapped a little bit more into that 4-hour gap. There's nothing to do here, guys. I'm calling it a day after this. I'm glad that I'm not streaming PM session today.
Yeah.
13 more likes and we run another giveaway, chat. Take one more short? No, thank you. I'm done, dude. Got me a Lucid Flex, Zach. Thanks. Hey. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. I'm out. I'll be trading Asia, but later when my kids are in bed. I feel that, Kirsty. I'll be right there with you.
Time to take that flight. Checklist on my mind. Gotta do it all right.
For beginners, is it better to go eval or direct funding? It's going to be easier to go eval, man. If you're a brand new trader, there is no reason to go with instant funding because you're not going to be making money in the, right away. So there's no reason to spend more money. Use the eval as a way to learn how to trade for the lowest price possible. You shouldn't be going with instant funding until you're confident you can make money trading. Sarb, do you use continuation model in New York? The Asia model? No, I don't trade the scalping model in New York, personally. I'm not saying it doesn't work, but I've talked about this a lot. I just don't want to get steamrolled, Asia, it's a lot easier because slower profit target, or it's lower volatility, so my wider stop really can keep you safe. Please mark 880s. Okay, I'll mark 880. Let's see how well this works. 880. Here we go, 880. Jesus, man. It has not stopped going up since the open. Absolutely insane. All right, tapped 880. Let's see what happens, Zid. So what does he do here? Zid. So, okay, we topped 880. Is Ocala literally getting short at 880 and looking for what, 10 points? Is that what he's doing pretty much with a 15-point stop, right? That's what I understand he does. Let's see if it works. Let's play it out. Yeah, it is boring when it just goes up. Is this a trade Ocala would take, Zid? Is this it right here?
When it's choppy, keep the risk in control. Plan trade ideas, let the vision unfold. No trades is a trade, that's the truth that I hold. Make every move count, yeah, that's how you grow. Flip back through the pages, yesterday in the log. HTF analysis, cutting through fog. Red folders on the calendar, I'm letting them pass. 5 minutes from the open, now I'm sitting on my hands. Yeah, I wake up clear skies. Time to take that flight. Checklist on my mind. Gotta do it all right.
It's going to rip down some, I guess. Okay. Is this how his trade works, though, Zid? Like, does he just get in with a limit order at 880 and looks for 10 points with a 15-point stop? That's like what I understand he does. Bulls are on Red Bull. Facts, dude.
Yeah, the system aligned. And before I hit the button, gotta stop, gotta wait. Look for reasons not to trade. That's how you elevate. It's patience, it's progress, it's lessons I learn. Every page in the journal makes the tables turn. From the pre-flight checks to the moment I play, I'm just grateful for the grind every single day. Yeah, I wake up clear skies. Time to take that flight. Checklist on my mind. Gotta do it all right. Patience in the pocket, keep the future inside.
Zach, what do you think? Will the market go up or stall? I have no clue, man. I'm done today. I'm not in this trade, guys. We're marking it out for Zid. He said to mark this trade out. I'm done. I'm done for the day. This ain't my day, so I know when to stop. You know what I mean? Trading is about knowing when to stop, too, guys. It's not just about trading good. It's about not trading bad. The funny thing is today I full port short in this bullish market with 6 minis short at 11 a.m. and passed an eval. Are you red or green? I'm red. I tried to short. I'm red. Just put a long 1 micro on. Might as well see if that works. It would have worked all day, so I can't even hate on it. Zach, where can I get this song? It's an AI song that Luna made, bro. You got to ask Luna. It's fire though. He gave us a few fire songs. These 880s ain't working too well, Zid. Back through the pages yesterday in the log. HTF analysis cutting through fog. Red folders on the calendar. I'm letting them pass. Well, that did not work. I'm not even hating on Ocala. I don't know if that's his trade. That's my understanding. Zid said mark out that level. Didn't do a damn thing, bro. I'm just playing with you, bro. I know. That's how it goes. This market's not stopping, guys. It's over. Markets are bullish today. I don't have a link to the song, bro. It's an AI song that Luna had made, and he put it in StreamYard. I don't have a link to it or anything. Rest in peace, 880. Please don't stop the song. I need this chill song in the gym. Dude, it's fire. I'm not stopping it. It's fire. Zach, do you have video for learning about VWAP? No, I don't trade VWAP. Ain't no VWAP trader here. Guys, this is crazy. This market will not stop going up, bro. Dude, imagine this thing goes up to all-time highs today. Imagine. This is so bullish, bro. Oh my God. There are so many blown accounts in the graveyards today. You just know it. You just know it. AI song? Holy shit, we are cooked. Bro, yeah. It's an AI song. And it's fire. It's actually so good. Here, that's the end of that one. You want to hear another one that he put on here? I love this one. Oh, wait, no, this one. Rise and Lock In. This is AI. AI bangers is crazy work. It's so funny hearing you, Zach, talk about VWAP, then hearing Austin trash ICT. I love how you can be different and be successful still. Yeah, totally, man. It's all love. We just joke around. To be fair, bro, I just hate on VWAP now because they hate on ICT so much, so I need to give it back. I don't even hate. I don't care what people trade. It's funny how much people care about ICT, though. Like when someone trades ICT, people get so mad. It's like mad weird. Like I do it as a reflex, like I'm reactionary. I do it as a reaction. I would never do it on my own, but people love talking about ICT. It's like weird. It's so bizarre how obsessed people are. Is there consistency on Apex Funded? Yes, 50% on the new plans. 50% consistency. I bet I can make it go down. I'll enter a long and it will drop. Classic. Because ICT is mad culty. But bro, it's not even. Like that's where I'm like, I don't even agree with that anymore because ICT traders just are in their own little bubble, bro. Every time I ever see people talking about ICT, like unless you're just a trader and you're talking about ICT from a technical analysis perspective, the only time I see people talking about ICT is like a non-ICT trader trashing it because it gets engagement on X and them calling it a cult. I don't see the cult aspects. I don't see anyone being like in a cult about it. You know what I mean? Do you guys agree with me or do you guys see all these people? They claim there's all these ICT traders who get online and go, if you're not trading inversion fair value gaps, you're an idiot. And you're going to lose all your money. This is the only way to trade. Like, they love saying that that's happening, but I never see it happening. It's just them saying that. ICT gay as F. Why? What? It's just a strategy. Imagine every time someone brought up VWAP, I was just like, VWAP is gay. VWAP is gay. You trade EMAs, that's gay. It's like so bizarre, bro. Yeah, it was culty 5 or 6 years ago. Like, what do people still? But now the cult now is talking bad about ICT. That's the cult. Like, who cares? Also, bro, it's undeniable that the concepts through price action, where you look for liquidity in the form of old highs and lows and imbalances using fair value gaps, like, it works. It works just like VWAP works. I'm not saying it works better. VWAP traders, don't attack me. I'm not saying it's better than VWAP. I'm just saying it undeniably works. Anyone who hates any strategy is low-key a cultist. Yeah. I don't trade ICT, but sometimes I take an FVG. There you go. I've been swing trading since 2005. They can all jag off. Have you heard of EBP? No, never heard of it. It's because ICT himself showed himself to be unprofitable in the Robbins Cup. Who cares? What? You know what's funny? I've never in my life watched an ICT video. I've learned from ICT educators. I just never liked ICT's teaching style. It's just funny too when people say like, "Oh, well, ICT is unprofitable." Bro, like, be real. Do you think you really, like, 95% of the trading educators you're watching are also unprofitable? The ones who are teaching you VWAP are also unprofitable. The people teaching you classic support and resistance are also unprofitable. Okay, don't trust anyone unless they're showing payouts, multiple payouts, showing proof of concept, live streaming. It's just funny. Like, if it's only ICT that is unprofitable, but teaching people, it's hilarious. It's literally 90% of people in the space. ICT, the man, is polarizing and as a personality is kind of weird. I agree with that. He's weird. He is a weird guy. ICT traders have to be reminded of that. Reminded of what? Oh, no, it really doesn't matter, bro. Name your favorite trading educator. Show me their payouts. You know what I mean? Zach, Lucid Pro account has a 1,200 daily loss limit. Do you think that's a disadvantage? No. Daily loss limit is good for most people. It'll stop you from tilting. Can't hate ICT. Look at Jade Cap. He creates monsters with the shot. Yeah, well, that's the other thing. So the other thing that people really are bothered by is that name some of the traders you know that have taken like huge payouts with prop firms. Like, let's go with the people who have taken $1 million payouts from Apex. What do they trade? You have Trader Kane. He took $1.2 million from Apex. He trades ICT. He says he doesn't, but he does. He trades he trades inversion fair value gaps and liquidity and premium and discount. Jade Cap, ICT, took a $2 million payout from Apex. Desi, he took a $900,000 payout from Apex this year. He trades inversion fair value gaps. Let's name some others. Name some other people you know that are big traders that make money. Hello. Hi, my name is Zarb. I made $34,000 last month. I do trade ICT. I use fair value gaps. I use liquidity. I also use volume profile. So I'm not saying that's all I do. But hello, my name is Zarb. I've been trading in front of you guys for 6 months. Tmade is like a mix. I mean, he's very heavily on VWAP. But dude, he also trades gaps and he trades liquidity too. So again, it's just like any other strategy. I'm not saying it's the best, but I'm just saying that a strategy is a strategy. It's really up to the trader, man. And I just think it's funny when people they're just getting engagement because talking about ICT gets engagement on X. That's all that's happening. All ICT is made up terms from the past. Yeah, that's other people say that. That's cool. Like, that's probably true. But bro, okay, he put it in a digestible format that people trade. So VWAP, your favorite VWAP trading educator, where did he learn that from? He learned it from someone else that trades VWAP. He probably created a couple of names to his own strategy on how he uses VWAP. So does that not count? Like, I don't get it. It's the trader. It's the trader. That's all I'm saying. And I'm not even trying to defend ICT. I actually could care less. I've never even learned from ICT himself. But I just like think it's funny because the people that are constantly hating on it, like it's just like this thing that they do. Sarb is my favorite solid educator. Hey, thank you, bro. Thank you. Yeah, we'll do the giveaway. Pieces of a pie to put together. Yep. Do you trade order blocks? I don't really use order blocks anymore. I was big on order blocks back in the day. Then I moved over to fair value gaps and I prefer them. All strats work low key. Just depends how you work it. I mean, to a certain degree, I wouldn't say all strategies work, but the point is there's a lot of different ways to skin the cat to make money. And I would say more so than technical analysis, what's really the most important thing is your bankroll management and how you risk. Do you risk dynamically? Do you increase your position size on higher probability setups? Do you trade negative R? Do you trade 1-to-1s? Do you trade 1-to-2s? How do you manage your risk when you're doing that? Like those are the things that really matter. Once you find a couple of concepts to reprice in a way that can have you on the right side of the markets, maybe more than 50%, at that point, the game is tweaking things on the risk management side. That really is the key. Psychology is more important than complex strategy. I agree with that. I completely agree with that. 110%. And psychology kind of goes hand in hand with bankroll management too, and how you risk. So if you make 2K today, you need 4K for a payout. With a 50% consistency score, yes. All right, let's run this last giveaway, guys. Alex will be on any minute, I'm sure. We're going to run the giveaway. So, guys, go to the Discord. We run all of our giveaways through Prop Firm Match Discord, okay? You got to be a member to enter into our giveaways. Here we go. Okay, I'm going to pull up Discord. Let's lower this music now. Shout out Luna for the AI songs, though. All right, create a code. Let's make it. Oh, yeah, we said we were going to do this. Let's make it I Love Alex because he did it with Zarb the other day. I Love Alex. There's the entry portal. Here's the code. You're going to click enter and you're going to type it in. I Love Alex. Click submit. And you are in. I'm going to do this one quick, guys, because I do got to go. I'm going to give you like 3 minutes. So get them entries in. And don't worry, if you miss it, it's all good. Because Alex is going to come on and give you guys 4 more accounts. Yeah, so we're closing red today, guys. We are red. It is what it is. Dun, 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 dun. 2 more minutes, guys. Quick one. We're running a quick one. I talked on the basis of IB data, Zag. Now it shows 677% to 920s, and I hate you, man. LLJK. It's just a bullish day, bro. It's fundamentally bullish. So that's the problem. A lot of times technicals can kind of go out the window when the market is just fundamentally bullish. It's just going to keep going up. Yeah, maybe we get some type of deep pullback in the PM session, but you know, it's a brutal day here. Remember, as always, if the code is not working, you just have to keep clicking submit. It will eventually go through.
Like the focus. Patience in the pocket, stacking dreams steady. Profits in the locket, rise with the sun.
We'll give you till 12:07, so you can have like 1.5 more minutes.
Patience in the pocket, stacking dreams steady. Profits in the locket, rise with the sun. Let the fear just fall. It's Luna on the mic, answering the call.
Apex, come on. Approve my payout, Apex. My God. I just want my freaking Apex payout approved. I keep checking every hour. Like, where's it at? Apex, give me my money. I got 40 seconds, chat. And I'm going to copy the names. Still pending.
What up, bro?
Yo, what's good? What's good?
Oh, man. Chilling, bro. I appreciate you still on here at 12:06.
Oh, you're good, bro. You're good. I'm
Bro, the craziest thing, man. I went to log into StreamYards, and it did, because obviously it's with the specific account they gave us. And for some reason, it couldn't find it. So I'm over here I logged into 3 different emails, bro.
Oh God. Did they
Finally
give you like
figured it
a
out.
prop for a match email?
Yeah. But it's actually not through that one. That's what I thought it was. So I kept trying that one. Yeah.
Oh, okay, got you.
What's up, fam?
Yeah, bro. What do you, bro? How'd you do with these markets, man? I'm red today, brother.
Are ya?
Yeah, I mean,
Man,
I tried to short at the open. I was trying to target midnight. I figured we were like super overextended, and I just got short. Think it will rip to midnight at some point, and I just took the L. It is what it is.
I mean, bro, we had a 4-hour above and we were in it. So like, it makes sense. The shorts were on the table for sure.
Yeah.
But no, I ended up just trading the IB like I always do, man. I kind of am
Nice.
kicking myself. I'll share it on stream in a little bit, but I got into a long at 7. I don't know the exact, let me see the exact entry, because I want to cry. Bro, I got in at exactly 720 was my entry.
Okay.
Beautiful long, man. And I got out for $225 profit at 742. So I grabbed 20 points on 6
And then
micros,
kept
and then it's
ripping.
just never came back.
Yeah. Yep.
And
Sounds
you want to
about
know
right.
why? Bro, you want to know why I got out of it, though?
Why?
I realized I wasn't
Tell us.
copy trading. So I cut the trade, and then it was like,
okay.
I'll just get in on a pullback, you know? And it just
Yep.
never pulled back.
Dude, it really has not stopped. So, like, did any news even come out, guys? Or, like, what's the deal? Why is the market just giga bullish? And
So
not
this is
pulling
what I
back
think
at
is
all?
happening, bro. It's not something that people are talking about, but this is what I think is happening. There is a website that keeps track of oil tankers, and there's 150. Apparently, there's over 100 or 150 empty oil tankers heading towards the United States right now from China, from all over the world, apparently. So they're about to come and start filling up with our oil, which is a massive boost in our economy, essentially, right?
Yeah, and oil's dropping like a rock right now.
So I think that's the news that people that like obviously the media and people aren't talking about, but that's what I recently saw. So
That makes sense, man. Yeah, I've been watching this correlation, like the negative correlation between oil and the stock market, and it's like clockwork.
yeah, it's what Kathy was talking about, right, on her thing.
Yes. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, man. So the oil tankers are on the way, dude. I don't know what that means. I don't know if it's, we're creating deals with these countries that we're getting all of their oil from the Strait, or if it's a one-time deal. There's not like, I don't have that kind of information, but I can just say that I have noticed that that we are this is like some of the most bullish price action I've seen in a very long time, bro.
I mean, bro, okay, before we do this giveaway, I'm going to go back to NQ. Like, just look at this daily chart, guys. It's crazy. Like, you had this slow grind down for almost months, and then within a week and a half, a race to everything, bro.
Insane, dude.
Crazy.
It's insane. I mean, and every time I mark a level, it just rips through that level.
It's what's happening. Like, I wish
put
I
like
just got
weekly
on board.
draw right through it, daily draw right through.
I really wish I got on board, bro. Like, but I just kept thinking we'll pull back to midnight. I just held my short.
Man.
It's not. I didn't take a terrible loss. I'm down like 600 on my Tradeify Live account on one of them.
Yeah,
And then
dude, you're
my
chilling,
top
bro.
one
This game is
futures
about.
accounts, we scalped Asia, so those are green. I already locked those
Yeah.
up, so it's not the worst day.
No, and like honestly, bro, this kind of market is hard to trade for a lot of people, including myself, because
It's very hard. Yeah.
You're looking for some sort of pullback to get into the longs. Like I'm not
You're
saying that I'm not.
you're either missing the longs or you're
Yeah.
you're barreling into shorts and not giving up.
Yeah, like your shorts are getting squeezed or you're missing the long. That's pretty much it. Yeah, 100%. So,
Yep. Dude, totally.
I am up 518 on my 150K Express account. And I am up 225 on one of my funded accounts, but on my 50K funded accounts. But I just am so annoyed, man, that I didn't have the trade copier set up because I didn't have like another 6 because it's my model. Like the trade that I took, it's not like I made up a trade. It's not like, because sometimes I'll look at trades that might not be the model and I might take them on one account.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was a mess up on my end, dude. And so this is a day where I can be up like over 1,000 per account, sadly. So,
dude, are you having Austin Silver on today for PM sesh?
No, dude. Our boy Robert
on
messed up a little bit with the schedule. Austin's next week. So
okay, no guest today then?
No guest, man. It's me, myself, and I. I might have Drewby come in during Lunchbox for like he's at work, but he still trades. So I'm like, bro, just come on the stream. Get muted when you have to do some a call comes in, and unmute yourself when it's not, because we're just chilling. You know what I mean? It's not like you got to be talking too much to me. It's better than me having no guests.
Yeah, that made sense, because I was like, it wasn't on the X account, but I saw it in the WhatsApp, so I was like, I think he's coming on. All right, so guys,
tomorrow,
Austin Silver will be on next week.
Yeah, tomorrow we got Ike, and
that's gonna be lit.
Thursday's jam packed, bro. Thursday's Jacob, and then after Jacob, I have William, and William is the guy who pretty much taught Jacob a lot of what he knows, and William's kind of like a young dude who's kind of, I call him the OG because he's been doing this for a while, but he's up over 300K in payouts, and he's just an incredible trader. So
beautiful.
Yeah, just gonna have some good people on tomorrow. So tomorrow I'm making up for the no guest today.
Yeah, we'll make up for it. We'll make up for it, guys. And here, I'm gonna make up for it right here. I'm gonna spin this wheel for this quick giveaway. Shout out to our sponsors one more time, man. Top One Futures, Aqua Futures, and Lucid. We're going to spin this for either a Top One Futures or an Aqua Futures account. And then, Alex, you got a Lucid account you can give away, and then 3 more Top One Futures or Aqua. So,
all right, perfect. Yeah.
Got more giveaways to do.
Somebody says that you can use Marine Traffic or Vessel Finder to see the ships and where they are. Interesting.
Funded Nick. All right, congratulations, brother. Funded Nick, you just won yourself an account. I'll drop your name on Discord as well, so the mods know who it is.
By the way, dude, have you been outside today at all?
Not today. I'm gonna be going outside after this.
Bro, it's
the
most beautiful day we've ever had in New York.
Really?
Like, it feels like ever. Yeah.
I haven't even looked at the weather yet, bro.
Bro, there is not a cloud in the sky, and it's like 66, dude.
Let's go.
Yeah. Is it really in the 80s right now? No way.
81.
Bro, let me check that. Oh, you know what? I'm upstate, so for me it's a little bit colder.
A little chillier.
Yeah, which I like.
Dude, yeah, you know how it is. In the city, it's always a little hotter, too. All the concrete.
Yeah. Actually, let me check. I'm going to have to turn my AC units on, dude.
I just put mine in. I just got mine on.
Wow, it's 79 outside, bro. That's crazy.
Summer's here, chat. If you're near us, if you're in the Northeast, summer's finally here.
Yeah, it's here, man. But it's here to the point where I got to probably throw this AC on, dude.
It's time. I literally did it yesterday.
Yeah.
All right, though, chat. It's been good. I took an L. It is what it is. We can't always be winning, but I think Alex has got you guys covered here. I'll be back
Hopefully we
tomorrow.
get a trade, man.
Yeah, hopefully you get a trade. I don't know what's going to happen here. I still think maybe you get like some sell-off in the PM, but I'm done regardless. I don't care, dude. I'm not going to be out here trying to chase a short, so.
Yeah, I mean, look, I got this, bro. This is what I'm doing now. Look, check this out. I've got these charts next to me on my desk, bro, plus all the other ones. Sick. But this is like the 200-second, 10-minute that you can get on TradingView. And since now I like to keep the YouTube stream pretty big in the top so I could see what's going on with everybody and be able to press the buttons. Which, by the way, dude, I also got a stream deck. So I'll keep you posted on it if it actually makes my life easier.
Let me know how that works. Yeah, let me know how you use it, because I probably got to buy one of those. I think it's time.
Yeah, I'll let you know if it makes the life easier, bro. That's all I care about.
All right, lit. All right, yo, I will I'll catch you later, Alex. I'm sure I'll talk to you today at some point and chat. Peace and love. See you guys.
Yeah, let me know if you like the weather, bro. Holler.
I will. Peace.
All right, what's up, chat? Damn, Zarb's got the good music going right now. Ooh. What is going on? Chat. Don't worry, guys. I'm coming on. What's up, Stanley? What's up? What's up, Chintan? What up, Muhammad? What's up, Spax? How you doing, bro? What's up, Daytick? What up, Sparkling? Sakuna in the chat. What's up, Sakuna? What's up, bro? I see a lot of familiar faces here, man. We got a, hey man, just joined. How did your trades go? They went pretty good today. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I'm pretty good today. I made money today. Deco says, hey Alex. What's up, Dex? Street Sanker with the hey. Simona says, hey, any chance to reset the stream? Kind of fuzzy, man. Hey guys, can you guys let me know if he's correct? Is it fuzzy? I'd love to hear, because it looks pretty good to me. Darun says he's ready for Lunchbox, man. I love that. I love when people are coming on here for Lunchbox. That's what's up, guys. But I'm not going to lie. This is a good song here, guys. The vibes are Gucci. All right, we got it all clear here. I would just reset your computer, Simona, if you're having issues here. All right, guys, I'm going to switch my screen here real quick. We're going to share a different screen here, so bear with me. All right. What's up, fam? Hey, can you explain how you enter a giveaway? Yes, I can. I can definitely check to see how I enter a giveaway, or how you enter a giveaway. It's super easy, man. All you're going to do is head to the top of the YouTube stream chat. You're going to see a link there that basically explains exactly what you got to do. But you basically got to go into our Discord, the Prop for Match Discord, and that's how you're going to get set up. I hope that works for you, Simona. Appreciate you. What the heck? What's up, bro? How are you? How you doing, man? A lot of familiar faces in here today, which I'm very happy to see. Oh, CKC Jam says, yo, your podcast is awesome. It's absolute fire. Probably best one I've seen in a hot minute. And dude, own your faith and be proud to wear it. I love that part too. Man, I appreciate that, man. When I went on there, it's like, you have choices in your head. You're like, how much do I talk about? How much do I hold back? And I just went all out, man. I decided, you know what? This is going to be as honest as possible. The people deserve it, and that's just who I am as a person. I try to be as transparent as I can about everything. So I was happy to share that on the podcast. And the best thing about that podcast too is I give the people who deserve flowers. I give them their flowers. I know that I didn't make all this happen just by myself. All right, so China or Chintanchaya. Sorry, man. If I can't, I'm just gonna say Chin. All right. Actually, I'm in Discord, but like, where will I receive that message? So it's gonna be in the stream chat. It's gonna be in the stream chat. Urcon says, Alex, coming to Tampa boot camp next month with Zach. I honestly think I am, dude. I honestly think I am. I haven't got a ticket yet, but I'm gonna talk to Austin. He'll probably set me up. It's not really the kind of music I usually listen to, but I'm kind of vibing right now. Also, let me check the mobile. I think I got to be in the mobile setup here, guys. Let's check the mobile here. I don't think the mobile is locked in. Oh, we're still in. We're good. All right. All right, mobile set up, guys. Mobile is set up. So V Masse says, what is the process after passing an eval? Will I be able to trade my funded account on Apex today? Still no confirmation. Honestly, I don't know if Apex is instant day, guys. I think you got to wait for the market to close for Apex. The question is, are you going, Urcon? That's the question, bro. This market just keeps going up. Yeah, man. This is what I'm going to tell you guys. Don't try to short this market right now, guys. Don't try to short this market right now. If a short presents itself on stream, we'll take it, but gotta get away from the idea that you want to short that right now. But guys, let's break down the trade I took today. So this is a plus money setup for me. This is a huge A+ setup for me today, guys. Let me check the YouTube, by the way. Let me make sure that YouTube is set up real quick. All right, guys, got 477 thumbs up here. We can get to 500. I'll start doing those giveaways, fam. If we get to 500, I'll start doing them giveaways. Do we buy a house? UK says, are you coming to England in June, Alex? I think I'm going to be there for that Prop Firm Expo, guys. I think I'm going to be there with PFM. I'll keep you guys posted, though, 100%, obviously. But I think I will be going out there. We'll see. But yeah, today's trade, guys. Let's talk about today's trade. I just realized you can't really see. I think you actually can. You can't really see the stop color. So I'm going to change it to red for this. There you go. So, guys, basically what I was looking for was 10 a.m. to open, which it did right here. Okay. And as soon as we got this sweep down, it took out these lows here. I got long with a stop at that low. Okay. And it's easy to see why, right? We are holding VWAP, and I knew we were gonna hold that VWAP as soon as we got above it again, because we were just so bullish, man. We have just been so bullish. It is crazy not to think that we are going to continue higher here. So yeah, that's what I did. I got in, took that 10 a.m. long basically, and kind of kicking myself, guys. We made $225 on the account, but I am kind of kicking myself because this thing just kept going and going, and now it's continuing to go. So I left a lot of money on the table, guys, but you gotta be okay to say, hey, that was a great trade, and I'm happy we took it. So I'm only in one trade here on this one funded account. So let's set up the lunchbox here, guys. Let's get the lunchbox. The lunchbox is already going. Nice, love it. Let's get the lunchbox lines going. And let's look at the higher time frame here. So we are inside this 4-hour breaker that I was talking about. And this is kind of a draw that I have here, with the final draw being at 26,352 level. I mean, hard to think we're going to get up there today, right? But it's possible, man. With this, look at this candles. Look at these candles, guys. Look at these. Look at these weekly candles, man. Whew, all the way up. Incredible. Incredible. There is just nothing that I can see that we want to come back for. I mean, crazy talk, guys. This is crazy talk. Maybe 897. Could see prices pull back to it, but I don't know. So Mari Garcia says, hey, Alex, do you have a video on the lunchbox strategy? So, hey, man, what I could say or Marie, what I could say is join the streams here 12 to 1:30 every day. We pretty much trade lunchbox every day. So you can just go through the streams and you can rewatch it. And that's pretty much watching a video of it, because we talk a lot about it and exactly what I want to see and what needs to happen. So yeah, that's what I recommend. But the only way you get a video is if you join my VIP inside of TraderMade. The Discord is discord.gg/Tmade. It's currently $65 a month, and you get access to all of our indicators and our videos and all that good stuff, right? But I just want to be completely honest. It's completely different from the mentorship. It's not the mentorship is a different thing. So yeah. But yeah, stream here for free. So you can come and watch me for free here. But I smell a sudden crash soon. I mean, I mean, maybe a tweet comes out and that's how we get it. But otherwise, hard to be bearish. So chat, I have to ask a question here. I gotta ask a serious question. Who drinks hot coffee when it's hot out? And who drinks iced coffee when it's hot out? Yo, good night, Wags. Thank you for hanging out with us. Callie says, "Of course, I still go hot and black. Doesn't matter if you're because it doesn't matter if you're sweating, huh? Always hot for Pharrell. Okay, hot coffee. Oh man, I love asking this question because I'm struggling right now. I want to order Starbucks, but I don't know if we're going for the hot one today or we're going iced. So, Grandma says, I drink hot coffee when it's hot out, but I'm old." Prathish is saying, "I'm drinking hot coffee right now and it's hot in here. I'm sweating." All right, look at the hot coffee. Guys, you want to hear something crazy? Let me know if I'm crazy. But my girlfriend drinks iced coffee when it's cold. Like it could be 20 degrees outside. She's drinking iced coffee. It could be negative degrees outside. She's drinking iced coffee. Does she have a problem? Can I trust her? I feel like you can't trust people that are drinking iced coffee in the cold. Bro, I love this song, but it's like the 10th time, bro. I kind of need a break from it. I got you. No worries, dude. I got you. Let's see what he's got playing here. Let's go to Summer Nights here. Change it up, guys. Get a different vibe going. She crazy, man. Run. Alex, what's my country name? We have New Year today. Let's see what you guess. You have New Year's today, man? How am I supposed to guess that, bro? How am I supposed to guess that? Let's have chat help me. Chat. They got a New Year today. What country is that? I like this. I like what Nav is saying. Turn the AC to feel cold and enjoy the hot coffee. See? Somebody knows what he's saying out here. Let's go, man. That's what I'm talking about. All right, guys. I'm going to check the charts. Let's see if we got anything on the 200-second. I mean, we just keep ripping, guys. We just keep on ripping. That's crazy. All right, we got some people in the chat saying it's Nepal, it's Thailand, it's Vietnam. We got a couple Nepals in here. Guys, is the music better? How's the music right now? Good stuff. Oh, we got some India in the chat. Dude, this kind of music gets me hyped. Like, I'm like, do I want to trade or do I want to dance? Like, you know? New Year for Nepal. It's Nepal. Amazing, man. Nepal sounds amazing. I'd love to visit Nepal. I mean, how many 15-minute gaps do we have in price currently? Jeesh. One right here. This one, this little tiny one is what sent us to the rocket moon here. Let's go to the 4-hour here, guys. I mean, where are we? The only thing I could see as far as a potential rejection is 974. 960 potentially as well. But I don't know how much we pull back from that, to be honest, if I'm being completely honest. Dance is your music style? Me too, Deco. I love it. I like this vibe right here. I like it when I like voices in my music, but I also sometimes just like this kind of music where I don't hear anything but just like sounds, you know? Prathish says, I set TP to 30K. All right. I mean, we're moving that way for sure. A hundreds gap left for weekend dump. I mean, man, we just keep ripping, guys. What time is it? 12:32 here. No pullbacks. Are we gonna get a pullback to VWAP here? What's gonna happen here? I mean, right now the data says we should take a long. I mean that we should take the long or the high. Sorry. So that's what the data is showing currently. Let's also get ES here because ES is pulling back towards that VWAP. All right, we just inverse that 3-minute gap here, guys. Oh, it's so hard to short this thing. I'd love to see a return to those 904s, though. Literally absolutely no reason to short this yet. Man, I'd love to see a pull back. It's going to go right to VWAP here. Oil just dropping. Oil's dropping. Jazz relax style. Deco says, I'm all about that. Yep. Got a big WhatsApp here from Hussein. What's up, Hussein? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? So chat, are you guys green or red today? Green or red today? So we have a 67% chance we take the high of the range. And we have a 71% chance that we reach this right here before we take the high. Yeah, I should have shorted that 919 guys down to the VWAP here, but it's just hard to be bearish. I wanted to see. So what I wanted to see, guys, is a push back up. I wanted to see a little bit of a push back up to here, and then I would have looked for that short to that VWAP, because we have we have the 71% chance that we go to that VWAP before we take the high here today. $9.55 orders. All right, good. We're going to head towards 9.55. That's what I like to hear. What's up, Bully Futures? Welcome. Guys, checking the YouTube here to see how many thumbs up we have. If we broke 500 yet, we're at 486, guys. Let's get 14 more here, guys. Make sure you hit the thumbs up. 14 more. We can do a giveaway. 14 more for a giveaway. Yo, what up, Clint? How you doing, man? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I'd love to see that 50% get tagged here. It did on ES, guys. 50% has been tagged on ES here. So ES longs are in play. But I wanted to see the longs off of NQ because I'm more of an NQ trader. But yeah, 50% is what I want to see, and then we can go for the long, right? We missed the VWAP at 50% by a little bit here, so that's why I didn't participate. %, 66, 66. So the 77% chance that we hit 50% before the sweep pretty much has occurred already. So that's already happened, guys. We got 20 minutes here till the lunchbox closes. So potentially kicking myself here. I feel you, CK. I feel you, man. Is that news we just got? That was an old one. All right. Yeah, let me check news on my end here. I got a news feed in my Discord, guys. A free news feed. Anybody ever wants to check it out? So basically what I just saw come in here at 12:38 is that the U.S. officials are saying U.S. destroyers recently transited the strait on the weekend to demonstrate safe passage. It's pretty much all I'm seeing here. Oh, no worries, drops. No worries, bro. All right, so ES is making a pullback here. See if ES decides to hold this. The thing about ES that makes it hard for me to want to long it is that we are rejecting off that 7,000 like key area, right? And you know how ES is, man. ES will reject a 7,000 or 6,900 or those kind of levels are like extremely delicate for ES. Delicate, you know, ES is like a little flower. $12.42 here. New 15-minute candle is going to open, guys. New 15-minute candle is going to open here in a second. Let's see what happens when that thing opens. So ES's bias to sweep the high is 88. Wait, let me see. No, never mind. ES's bias to sweep the high is going to be 75% to sweep the high, 50% sweep. Oh, wow. So ES doesn't really touch 50% before the sweep. It's NQ that does it mostly, but today NQ did it. You got about a 75% chance we take the high here on ES. Yep, 75% we take the high, guys, in the last 100 sessions. The box is 12-1, man. It's the lunch box. So it hasn't fully formed yet, but we can take early entries anticipating what it's going to do, right? So we obviously can anticipate that this high is going to get taken. That's kind of what it's saying. Probably should have tried the longs here, but I really wanted to see us tap 50%. Lunchbox is kind of like initial balance, yeah. So guys, I'm using an indicator that is custom to my brand. It's the Tmade Lunchbox indicator. If you want to try it out for free for 7 days, just come into my Discord and say that you're from PFM TV. Just DM me that you're from PFM TV, and I'll hook you up for 7 days for free. No credit card, nothing, no questions asked. I'll just set you up, all right? Then you can come on here and you can trade the lunchbox with me for free. So yeah, guys, that long is playing out really nicely from these 908s, but I'm not a big fan of the fact that I really wanted to see a little bit more of a push into those 900s, man. I would have loved to see that 900 push. We'll see. $12.46 here, guys. New 15-minute account just opened. Yo, what up, bro? You gotta join the other stream as well. This is the mobile one that you're in. yeah, come into the other one as well. Leave this one, but come into the other one. Guys, we got our boy, Mr. Drewby, coming in for the lunchbox. What's up, bro?
Hey.
Welcome, dude.
I thought it looked different.
Did you take a long off of the ES 50% or this pullback here, or did you want to see a bit more of a retracement?
Nah, I was in the middle of something, so I was like, I'm not going to force this, but I would have loved to have taken that long, man.
I know. I'm looking at it now like, damn it. I thought we would pull a little bit lower to 50%, but I mean, VWAP is there. So, man, 70. There's a, we have a, what is it right now? We have a 67% chance we take the high, but on ES we have a 75% chance we take the high.
Dang. Yeah, it'll be interesting, man. I mean, if anything, maybe after we take the high, we short back into the 15-minute gap.
That's what I'm thinking, man. Would be beautiful. Or if we decide that we still want to retrace to 50.
Yeah.
That 15-minute could be a draw. Like if it does it right before, right before 12:48, like right before 12:59 or something like that. Maybe it just pushes straight down. Sometimes you get like a manipulation leg.
Yep.
Maybe that's just a long that we can enter off of.
I'd much rather only take the first trade on a day like today, but
I hear you.
Yeah, that'd be beautiful. How you doing, man?
Doing great, bro. Glad to have you on here, brother. Appreciate you jumping in when your boy had. They messed up the schedule, so I didn't have anybody on for today. So I'm holding it up my own self, with the muscles.
Dude, you keep the vibes flowing.
Thank you,
If
bro.
I randomly go silent, it means I got a work call, but I'm just multitasking.
No worries. I mean, hey, man, you're the real deal, bro. You're that guy that most people can relate to. You got a job, and you're still crushing it.
Dude, I'm trying.
I
got to keep myself in check at work too. It's so easy to you really got to stay disciplined and do both. But
yeah, you really got to stay disciplined and do both for sure.
Yeah, I'm kind of lucky. I just have a project at work today that's like, as long as I finish it, I'm good. So I'm kind of on a flexible schedule as long as I don't get pulled into anything else.
Hey, man, that's always great. That is always great. So look, NQ just took the high, right? If ES doesn't take this high, maybe there is a bit of an SMT up here. Maybe there is a move into 50%. But I guess, what do you think? You don't like the fact that ES already did it, right?
Dude.
Like, is that something you're looking at? You're like, oh, ES already moved to 50, so I don't really like the move back to 50 from NQ.
It would.
Or do you pretty much think like we already did 50, even though we didn't really do it? You know what I mean? Like, are you looking at it like that?
That's how it looks like that, man. But knowing there's a 15-minute gap there, like, could we go test that one more time and recover? If so, like, that could be attractive. But yeah, I don't want to see us go below where we already retraced to a certain extent.
Guys, Drewby's face is $1 million face, so we can't show his face until we have $1 million donation, right? Drew, you show your face for $1 million, right?
Oh, for sure, bro. But that's the lowest price.
Lowest price, $1 million. All right, cool. Chat, you guys heard it here first. Bully's like, yo, it's because Bully was talking about how you have a job and he understands it. And it's basically what he's saying is it's going to get harder and harder to get to go to that job when you have that FU money from trading, bro.
Bro, I've already bit my tongue with some people.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. I mean, I'm not that kind of guy. I can control myself really well, but there was a few times where I was like, I'm glad I didn't call that person back because they would not want to hear my thoughts, man. But,
oh, man. I hear you, bro. All right, ES is making this move, man. Oh, man. Are we going to run to 50 here? This would be a great long, dude. But then there is an SMT there now. Ugh.
Right. And
they never make it easy, bro. They never make it easy on a day like today, huh? Some days they make it so easy. It's like, oh, really? It's that easy? Like, how is trading so easy? And then other days they make it so complicated to trade the lunchbox. Like, I mean, the data says 75% chance we take the high. I kind of like the longs better on ES, though. We keep holding that VWAP. I might give it a stab, bro. What time is it?
9:51, brother.
Damn, I might have to give this a stabby stab. But I like it that, like, I like it here, you know? I don't want to chase it now. I might have missed it. Oh man, I might have missed this, bruh. I might have missed it, bruh. We'll see. I mean, NQ just doesn't want to give us a better entry, dude.
Dude, that's how it's been all day.
Yeah, it's annoying. And the charts just look, every time frame I look at, man, it's just so bullish. It is so bullish every time frame I look at. Ashish says Drewby is definitely a millionaire.
I have the millionaire mindset, but
dude, Darun wrote
That's
in
it.
the chat, do you know who I am? And then that's you to the HR at work.
dude, it's funny. I work for a company so small there's no HR yet. So
Oh really? Dude, even
Yeah.
I have HR.
like
At
99.
PFM.
Oh really? Yeah, 99% of the people are all really cool.
Yeah.
But
Well, that's cool. I love to
at a
hear
certain point, we'll need it.
that. Do we take the 75%, dude, on ES? I'm gonna try. I have nothing to lose, man. This is a potentially a good trade. I don't like the SMT up there. It kind of has me thinking that maybe we just smelt here.
Mhm.
But we got a 78. What on ES we have a. I also don't like the fact that it is that 7,000 level that I keep talking about.
Dude, you know, it'd be interesting if ES takes the low and then we take that long on ES and then NQ and goes and takes the high and then we short NQ.
I mean, whatever you just said, I like it. Let's see. So we have 75% chance we take the high, dude. But I don't love that it's the 7,000 high. I think that there are probably some serious. Anybody on Bookmap here? There's some serious sellers at the 7,000. I got to be below this line, kind of. So here, this is where I would maybe take it off. I don't like this. These lower lows are starting to make here and higher lows.
Mm-hmm.
Starting to show me a little bit of bearish price action here. Good thing is I'm only in on 3 evals, so I'm not stressing it. So NQ, man, NQ. What are you going to do, NQ? NQ did leave. I mean, we do have these 3-minute. We left little devil's mark up here, man. We left little devil's marks up here. Pratish says, is Drewby handsome? Yes, he is. Very handsome. Can you tell by the way he looks on that picture?
I look just like that.
Let's check to see if what are we looking like on YouTube here, thumbs up wise. We're 6 away from a giveaway, guys. 6 thumbs ups away from a giveaway here. Oh, did I just get taken out of the trade? I did, man. Ooh, we're going for that low on ES.
Sorry, brother.
No, it's all good. I'm only down 165, bro. Not a biggie at all.
The question is, do we long ES or NQ when ES takes the low?
Yeah, it's going to be tricky here because I think NQ is going to be at 50% when that happens.
Yep.
And that 15-minute gap is going to be there. Man, the thing about these SMTs lately is they have been holding up, man. That's the thing about trading right now is SMTs on the 15-minute really have been kind of the telltale sign that we might see that. I'm going to laugh if actually ES doesn't take the low and does one of those things where it just misses the low by a little bit. You know what I mean?
Like barely. Yeah.
Yeah. It gets tricky, man. I like the longs on NQ a lot, especially if we sweep these 900 lows here, or these 906s here. Like if we tap 50%, because then it would still be the sweep to 50%, 71% chance that we go touch 50% before we take the high, right? So
yep.
It's still in play on NQ, and also that 15-minute gap there. just looks great. How did I just lose? Like,
I feel like it could, yeah, the stats would uphold everywhere. We'd still have SMT and then maybe sell off big on NQ. But I don't know.
Yeah,
That's the
it's
dream.
hard. It's hard with the SMT there, man. All right, so ES is about to take that low, and we're gonna have this 15-minute gap here. Damn, ES is playing with our hearts, bro. Because ES had that higher percentage chance to take the high, but I get it, man. 7,000 level there. I was saying that too. Kind of kicking myself for trying that trade. Let's see. I can't take a long unless we tap that 15-minute gap on NQ. And what time is it? 12:57, 3 minutes here. Would it be nuts? Bro, would it be nuts if NQ just melts straight to the low?
Maybe.
Bro, I'm still long on NQ. I'm still like bullish on NQ. I just feel like it's going to be maybe like one of those situations where ES takes the low or even doesn't take it. Like it's kind of doing what I was talking about here. You know, like just testing that low, but not actually taking it.
Dang, we barely tapped 50% on NQ.
Yeah, dude, there it is. So 505 there. Because right now I'm gonna try it. Let's see. All right, I'm in this trade here. I don't really want to give it that much room though. So if I don't want to, I'm gonna. Oh shit. I'm going to put it so that if we break below the 15-minute gap, I don't want anything to do with it. We'll see what ES does here, man. If ES runs this low, and because obviously the whole idea of Lunchbox is we get to sweep on ES and it pushes back into the range, right? So does that help bring NQ higher, right? Like that's another question we have to ask ourselves.
Yep.
So that 50% before sweep has been tagged, and now we have a 67% chance that we sweep the high, right? See what my stats tell me here. Damn. We have a 73% chance on with all of the last with the last 102. With the last 102 sessions, we have a 73% chance that we take that high. So it's not, I'd like to see over 75%, but we'll see. I will say, though, if we start to close below this 15-minute gap, I will start to think of the fact that potentially we could start turning bearish for the rest of the afternoon as long as we hold below that 15-minute gap.
Mm-hmm.
ES still playing games, man. NQ trying to push. So NQ has a repair, man, at exactly 23. Which is pushing up to right now. So it could repair that and then sell off, which is definitely something I'm watching here.
Dude, I barely didn't get filled. It's all good though. I think, dude, if we take the high and also reject this 5-minute, dude, this might happen exactly how I thought.
I don't know. I think we might. Oh. I think NQ might reject these 24s here. We'll see. We haven't even got there yet.
We do have a new 1 hour gap.
Where is that 1 hour gap?
It just formed under the range on both.
No, Zarb says, I'm short again, guys. Am I cooked? Nah, bro. The shorts actually look good, bro. If we reject these 23s here, I think you're good. I think I'm cooked. But you are going against the data, bro. The data says we have a 73% chance of taking the high. But you know how it is, man. The data isn't always right. I don't like the fact we don't have any wick here. All right, we just repaired this right now, so we could see. I'm gonna close that for $200 there.
Nice, bro.
So I'm back in the green here. So guys, we're back in the green here on the accounts. Very nicely. Good trade. Good trade. Good trade. Again, just trading off the data, guys. Just trading off the data, nothing else. But we could potentially tap this, tap these 20s here and sell off, guys. It's gonna depend on what ES does here. If ES rejects VWAP and 50%, then we're going to see the low get taken. And I think that NQ could then follow. Now, remember, if you're trading Lunchbox, guys, if you're trading Lunchbox, there's a trade that happens after the sweep, which is probably what me and Drewby are going to end up taking because it seems like we might not get any more trades in here. What are you thinking, bro? Would you short ES 50% or no because of where NQ is? Oh, Drewby's not responding. You know, he's got a call.
Dude, what was that? I was reading a work message.
No, I'm just asking you what your thoughts are on the fact that ES right now is retesting 50% of this lunchbox, and NQ is above 75% of its fib. So, would you short ES, or would you not because of where NQ is? And remember, I'm asking you questions based on what I think people are probably gonna be thinking themselves. You know?
Mm-hmm. Oh wow, ES never took the low, huh?
No, I told you, bro. It's probably going to do exactly that, and it did it live on stream. Exactly what I said.
That's crazy, bro.
Yeah,
I was thinking.
But look at this 15-minute candle on NQ, man. No lower wick. If ES rejects 50%, I think we could see this low.
ES has a really good place to short right now. Got a 5-minute gap at 50%.
That's what I'm saying, broski.
Yeah. I mean, it could go a little bit higher when NQ takes the high, then we short both. But I don't know, man.
Yeah, I like that idea too. Guys, you see how I think? You see how I ask questions like you guys in chat would be thinking? Damn, look at Nav. Nav saying, I took that quick short and then long. Thank you, Alex. Made $400, guys.
Let's go.
Let's get some love in here in the chat here for my boys. My boy Nav. Good stuff, dude. So guys, is 73% chance going to hit the high here? Are we going to hit the high 73% chance? Or is it going to be the low has a... The low has a 27% chance we come down to the low, guys. Based on the last 20 sessions, or 100 sessions. Oh no, 67% is the high, so the low is a 33% chance. I lied. I'm sorry. JLD54 says Trump speaks in 25 minutes. Don't tell me that because I'm going to be scared.
He's going to say something terrible, and then we'll short all the way down to session lows.
Dude, I mean, could happen, man. Anything could happen. All right, guys, we hit over 500 likes, Drewby. Can you imagine? On YouTube. Huge. Can I get a huge? Can I get a huge there, Drews?
Oh, huge.
Thank you, man. Thank you. Appreciate that.
Yeah, I got you, bro.
Can you say that one more time, though?
Huge.
All right, guys. So let's go over to the PFM Discord here. We're gonna do a giveaway here, and we're gonna do it. Drewby1 is the code, guys. Drewby1.
Let's go.
All right, guys, the code has been put inside of the portal, in stream chat, in the PFM Discord. So make sure you head over there and type the code in. Drewby1. Yeah, guys, we'll do this. This will be a lucid giveaway here, Drewby. We're going to do a lucid giveaway together. How about that?
Let's do it,
How about that, dude? All right, guys, the winner of this will have a Lucid account given to them. One of my favorite firms right now. Man, if this thing, I'll tell you right now, Droobs, if this thing gets below 50%, I might have to hit the shorts.
Yeah.
It's just looking like it's struggling here. But man, we're holding New York VWAP, or not? We're holding the VWAP beautifully here. The lunchbox VWAP.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy, bro. I had a long, just a little bit. It was at like the 70% mark of that 15-minute gap. I just barely didn't get filled. I wasn't really paying enough attention, but crazy,
yeah, but
bro.
I mean, hey, we had the same idea, right? We kept talking about that 15-minute gap and what we wanted to see in price. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Dude, if this 15-minute candle stays with no lower wick and we take the highs, I am shorting the crap out of this.
Yeah, bro. If we do that, I'm gonna short on my my Apex evals. I'm just gonna go heavy.
Alex DGen HD says, hey, I'm new here. Are you in any trades? We just took a long, man, off of that VWAP there and the 50% mark because we were trading the lunchbox based on our data. The lunchbox. Yeah, by the way, dude, can you add the Tmade to the table?
What do you mean?
Like, could you put Tmade somewhere on the table, like up here somewhere, so that when I'm on stream with the table open, it has like the Tmade name, the branding?
Oh, that's a good idea, bro. Yeah, I can do that.
All right, sweet. Yeah, we'll do a zombie race, guys. No worries. It'll be my boy's first zombie race. Oh, we put the lower wicket on that 15-minute. That's gross. That is gross. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's looking choppy doppy, dude.
That was a great area that you took profit on, though, man, on that long.
Thank you, bro. Yeah, it's, you know, I was looking at the repair. We have a repair that was at. So I don't know if you saw, bro, but with the new tablet that I got, check the screen, peep the screen. I have it on my desk.
That
so
thing's
I'm
crazy.
always looking. Yeah, I'm always looking at the other at those weird time frames to see if there's anything we could kind of target there.
That's sick.
Yeah, it's been kind of working out, dude. Can't complain. Can't complain. So it looks like ES is struggling with that 5-minute, right? 5-minute gap. I want to know if Zarbs is still in this short. Darun says, hey, Dribby, what's your day job if it's not too personal? And Bully says he works for CME, dude. Obviously.
Yeah, I'm actually the one who controls where each candle goes.
Dude, that's ICT, bro. Come on.
Yeah, not too much information, but my role involves data, revenue, and customer service and strategy. Just kind of, I have like a back end role in a company.
Hey guys, just a heads up. If you're in my Discord typing Drewby1, you have to go to the Prop Firm Match Discord, fam. So you're going to go to the top of this chat in your YouTube, the YouTube chat, fam. The top of that chat is going to give you instructions to get into Prop Firm Match's Discord, and that is where you're going to put Drewby1. We got people putting Drewby1 in our Discord, bro.
Let's go.
Drew's like, let's go, baby. Nah, he worked for JP Morgan. Can you imagine? You're a data scientist. Yes, you got it right. Teammate, don't trade. You play with chart. You make it easy. I do make it easy. What can I say? What can I say? Guys, so you go into stream chat. It's called stream chat. Let me go ahead and share that. Let me hook you guys up here. So guys, I'm going to go ahead and share my screen and show you guys how to get into the Discord here, or where it is inside the Discord. I have a couple people in here that are struggling, and you know your boy over here cares about you. Care about y'all. All right, guys. So this is what you're going to do. You're going to go to the Prop Firm Match Discord. Okay. When you're in the Prop Firm Match Discord, you're going to go to the stream chat. Under PFM TV, you go to stream chat. In stream chat, it says enter Drewby1 there. You click on the enter button. you're going to type in Drewby1, submit. And that's going to enter you into the giveaway, guys. I'm going to give you guys one more minute here. It's 1:11. Giving you guys one more minute here to make sure you get your entries in because we're giving away a Lucid account. Yes.
Dude, Alex, watch it make you win. You'll have to redo it.
Oh, I mean, if I win, dude, I'm going to take the account. Sorry, guys. No, I'm not. Well, I'll redo it, obviously. But that would be hilarious. We're going to do these zombies. Everybody loves zombies for some reason. Bro, I'm not so young, guys. I'm almost 40, guys. I'm 39 years old. I'll be 40 this November. You know, people were coming here like, dude, you look like TJR. I'm like, TJR looks like me. TJR looks like me. I'm the oldest.
Yeah, Alex ages very well, bro.
Thank you, bro. I appreciate that. Alex Degen, it's at the top of the YouTube chat, brother. If you're in the YouTube chat, you go to the top of it, and there's going to be a pinned comment there. We got Titan saying, you look young. Thank you, man. And I talk pretty young, too, I would say, right? I'm kind of hip with the words. Those genetics got to be top dollar for real. Dude, thank you to my mother, my Cuban mother. I don't look like TJR. No, I don't. I definitely don't, man. The James Bond of the trading industry, LFG. Let's freaking go. PNL check still open. Guys, the long that I took here is fire. We took an incredible long here, guys. Let's see where that entry was. Bruh. We got in long at 912. We sold at 922. So we got $200 on this one mini. Dude, are we going to run for the highs here? Guys, chat, what do we think? 67%? Do we think 67% chance of taking the high here? Or do we think it's going to be a 33% chance for the low? What are we thinking here, chat? I want to know what the chat is thinking on Lunchbox here. Keep in mind, we do have an SMT at the lows. We also have an SMT at the lows and the highs, by the way, just so you know. We have an SMT down here, actually. Yep. Big SMT here. No need to mark it, but it's there. It's down there. What does the data say about gold? Can I check? Yo, are you watching? Can you look at gold real quick, Droobs?
Let's see. What am I looking for?
Just go to gold and throw the stats on. You can get the ID, the Lunchbox stats. Right? Yeah. It's actually been pretty clean, man. It's been pretty clean. That's weird. Yeah, go look at it. It's been pretty clean.
Lunchbox.
Yep, we have an SMT at the lows. 5. Good work. Good work. We're gonna put the zombies on here now, guys. It's giving you guys a chance here. Man, we're making this run for this high, man. I think we're gonna make the run for the high here.
All right, I'm on the 5-minute chart. It looks like we. Let's see what stats I'm looking for.
Yeah, what's the data show? Taking the high or the low? Like what form first?
We already took the high.
Oh, okay, guys. So gold's already done with the Lunchbox, guys. So don't worry about the Lunchbox anymore. Is there still a potential for a sweep back? What's that percentage?
That buy candle was huge, and we have a huge 5-minute gap now. So shorting into it's a big question mark to me.
Okay.
But yeah, we had, what was our odds today?
I wonder if this is a trade, man.
It's like, it was more so in the 60s for that percentage. If we form the high last, that we take it.
Yeah, I wonder if this aggressive long into the highs is worth it. You watching me, bro? I'm like, I wonder if this aggressive high is worth it. You see me do these kind of trades before on evals. Because that percentage that we take this high is starting to look juicier and juicier as we get closer to it. I would want to probably get long in the 20s, though. Yeah, I think it's going to go without us, dude.
That was looking real nice, man.
It's going to take it, I think.
The thing is, I don't even know if we're going to want to take that short or not.
Yeah, they made it hard for us today. They really made it hard for us today. I'm going to put this on in case it does retrace to my entry here and then takes the high. But I think we are SLL or SOL. Yeah, they're going right for the high, guys. Ah, man, should have held that trade. Now, does ES take it, or do we get another SMT at the highs here? I think we get another SMT at the highs here. There we go, guys. Highs taken. Again, the data doesn't lie, fam. The data doesn't lie. 67% chance we take the high, 33% chance we take the low, and we took the high, and we held that VWAP to the tick. And guys, like I said, the data shows a 50% before sweep on the last 8. We've had a 50% tag before the sweep of the highs on the last 8 sessions. We had 100% that this was going to happen. Incredible, man. And look at ES, dude, just running here for the highs now. Dude, what did I say live on stream? What did I say live on stream, guys? Didn't I say that ES would probably not put the low in? Didn't I say that, dude? We're going to go down there and potentially try to manipulate.
Yeah,
exactly
you called
what
it.
I did call it, bro. I'm getting good with these lunches. I'm getting good at eating these lunches, man. Do I think we'll see 26,236? Guys, we just saw that. Oh, wait, 26,236. I mean, that would be, nothing is, not today, that's for sure. Not 236 today. I don't think we get all the way up there. But damn, dude, now it's just, like you said, it's like, it's tricky about shorting it now, right?
Yeah, bro.
On a day like today, could we get burned? I mean, what are the stats on the return here? It's looking like on the 15-minute chart, over 100 sessions, over 200 sessions, we have returned to the 50%, 67% of the time. And we've returned to the 12 p.m. VWAP 88% of the time, dude, over 200 sessions. I think I'm going to short this when I get a chance to.
Yeah, the hardest part is knowing where to get in on the short.
Well, I think it's not going to happen until ES takes the high, which it's going to do right now.
Mm-hmm.
ES is about to take this high. Guys, so we have a 83% chance we return to that purple line here. 83% chance we return to this purple line. Ariami says the New York VWAP is amazing. That's actually the Lunchbox VWAP, bro. That's the Lunchbox VWAP, Ariami. But yeah, it is amazing. How many times have we seen this trade play out? Oz Future says, I am holding from 916. Let's go, man. Beautiful hold here.
That's great.
I think 960s is probably where we're 950 to 966 is what I'm going to be looking for rejection. 66
we took the high on ES.
Yeah, we're ripping. ES took the high. It's back in the range already. I'm about to get into my 30-second chart, bro, and look for a 30-second inversion. As soon as they have it, as soon as we get one, man, I'm going to try it, I think. Because we have a high percentage that this comes right back down.
I'm trying a short right here.
I'm waiting for us to tap the top of this wick here. All right, I'm in this short. I'm in the short, fam. It's early. We're anticipating this move. It could just rip our faces off.
Yeah, I might regret
kind of
this.
want to go. Yeah, I kind of want to get to these. I kind of want to move my stop to 60 to 70. Give it. It's too much, man. I'll get back in. I'll get back in on the short if it rips this high again. Let's see what the 1 minute looks like. Because I want to short 66 if we can get to 66. I like 66 a lot. Bro, we have an 80-something% chance we return. 80-something% chance we return. So, you know, but again, it's when are we going to return, right? That's the thing you and I were talking about. When is the return happening? And we haven't. We should have probably waited for that 30-second inversion, to be honest. At least 30-second.
Yeah, I'm already out of it.
No, I'm still holding. Still good on this short here. Let's see. So let me just check to see if I hold it into the 60s. I'm risking about 4. Yeah, I'm risking too much for this trade if I hold it. I'd rather just get taken out and just re-enter because, yeah, there we go. I got taken out of that. I'd rather just get taken out of this trade and then just re-enter. It's going to be a better trade. Do not tell me that you're going to do me like that. Drop says, if you need a new face, I'll sell you mine. They got ripped off earlier. If you've never seen a bull, you're watching one right now. Yes, 100%. Look at ES, man. Through that 7,000, which is wild to see. I do have resistance at 713 for ES up there. But I think we have to return into this range, man. Especially ES. ES should have a return into 69.95, to be honest. I want to get into this short so bad, dude, but I don't know where it's going to start turning around. We got nothing on any of the time frames here that looks like it could turn around.
Right.
Ah, so annoying. But the return is 75% chance on the last 8 sessions and over 80% chance on the last 200 sessions, dude. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
$7.11 is your TP, Ash Futures. Nice. Luna's here. What up, Luna? What's up, brother? Welcome, brother. Luna says, I'm long and I'm strong. Nice stuff, dude. Nice stuff. Nice stuff. That SMT is gone. I don't want to give this another stab up here, dude. All right. So we didn't even tag the 60s. I wanted to get short 66, so we missed the 60s here. All right, looks like we're gonna start running this thing. You got to be kidding me. There we go.
Damn. I was getting so ready to.
Just missed it. Bruh, I need to get into this trade, man. The data's on our side. We got to get into the trade. The data's on our side. Come on, tag me in, tag me in, tag me in, tag me in, tag me in. I'm going to just chase it. I'm going to chase it, bro. I'm going to chase it. We have such a high percentage chance. I don't mind. These are evals. I don't mind if it tags me out here. But I have to try this because the percentage chance that we go back down into this range is just so freaking high, man. And the way that they kind of just made this move happen so quickly, it kind of makes me think that they're doing it so you can't get into the trade. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it seems like it.
Oh, no. They took one of my contracts. No.
Wow, that was a real quick movement there.
Here we go. I'm still in it, so that's good. At least I got one contract in this, baby. that manipulation. ES is doing his job. ES is actually making the move back into the range, man. So ES, kudos to you for actually doing the job and following the trade like you're supposed to. I'm adding 2 more into this, and now I'm in 3 contracts here, and I'm going to move my stop above this 30-second inversion here. And I'm looking for a push straight into, I'll take 2 off at the, where's the high? Okay, yeah, up here. So I'll take 2 off here at 939, and I'll keep 1 down into the 20s. Very aggressive for me. Not really my style, but it's hard not to take this, man, with all the data we have on our side here on this trade.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe we pass some evals here on this move. Let's go! Come on, baby. I need ES to break through this gap, though. I was up about 300 on that move, I think. Let's see. So 180 times 3 is almost like 600 if I get down there. As long as ES can get back below this range, man, I think we have NQ could still move. All right, NQ starting to move, man, a little bit better here. Can we get all the way into these lows? There we go. Come on, retest these highs. Retest 941 here. Up 315 on the trade so far.
Nice, bro.
Let's go. 360. Come on. Bro, we have 200 sessions. We have 200 sessions with data. Like, we have to take this trade, like, especially on these evals, you know? 200 sessions, over 200 sessions, it does what it does. I mean, how am I not going to try that trade? You know what I mean?
Yep.
It just looks ugly on every single time frame I'm looking at. It looks so bullish. Every time frame I'm looking at, I'm like, bro, this is such a bullish move. Like, such a bullish move. I hate the fact that I'm shorting this thing, but I got to follow the data, man. The data says we return to 50%, so that's what I'm going to do here.
Yeah, I'd like to see us go into that 1 hour gap below, but that's like the odds are less for that. That's for sure.
I need to see ES break this gap, man. ES, you're hurting my feelings, brother. I want us to reject this little block here. I'm going to go here now. I'm going to move this. I'm going to start moving my TP here for the 2 contracts into the right before a retest of lunchbox, basically. All right, we're rejecting this little box, so this is good. Could probably even go break even here just because we are rejecting this little box here. But man, this new candle just opened. That new 15-minute candle just opened. It might retrace some of this wick here. I don't want it retracing more than 50%, which is 951.
That's so funny, bro. I only get tagged in if it hits 952.
Oh, I hate you. I hate you right now, dude. All right, we're rejecting this little block here. Chat, what do you think? Move to break even. Hold it for the data. Let the data speak to me. We should see these lows. What do we think, chat? Come on, chat. Someone says, I'm new here. What kind of data do you have? We got lunchbox data. Guys, the lunchbox indicator is a private indicator made by Drewby and myself. It's in Tmade. If you want to try it out for 7 days for free, you can come into the Discord and we can give it to you. Just DM me PFM that you're from the PFM stream and we'll hook you up for free. I'm going to be so annoyed, man, that we're leaving this 15-minute gap here. That's going to really bother me. And ES, what is ES doing, brother?
Yeah, I'm trying to get tagged in on the 3-minute seller's bubble view up.
Yeah, I need this to hold here. We cannot really trade above this. Yeah, we got all the way. What was the low here? We got to 41, and I was looking for 38, man. 3 points. I didn't take it off. Guys, we're gonna do this giveaway as soon as this trade is over. Let's see if I get cooked here, guys, on these evals.
Yeah, same.
Frustrating, man. We should see this low. All right, so I don't want price above these this 52. Are you in this trade, by the way?
Partially.
I'm moving my 2 to the top of this 1 wick here, and that's it. Because these are the 2 areas we could hold here for that move lower. But the shorts are looking uglier and uglier every second that goes by. The more we hold, the more we leave that big bullish gap below, the more I think we're gonna just run it higher here.
Yeah, bro, I'm toast.
Yeah, I think they're gonna stop me out right here. Yeah, we're out of that trade. That is insane, man. All that data on our side, and this market is just a pump-a-rooney. That sucks, dude. We have an 80% chance we go lower. That's crazy. That is crazy. Watch it sell off now.
I know, right? Yep.
Because you know how the market likes to do it.
That first long was the move, man.
The 50s. Yeah, that first long that I got into was definitely the trade. This sucks. We really should have seen a push back down, man. We didn't even retest the lunchbox high. So that's obvious. That's kind of odd. We didn't even tap into the 1 minute gap that we created on the push out of the lunchbox, which was right here. We missed it by like a centimeter.
Yep. We have SMC now. I didn't have enough room in my Apex. I have that daily loss limit, so I can't do anything anymore today. It's all good.
Yeah, I mean, again, I don't really want to be short anymore, but it's hard it's just hard to not take this trade, man, with an 80% chance, right? If I go to the 15-minute chart, it says it right here. We have a 83% chance right now. 85 out of the last 100 sessions. 85 out of the last 100 sessions retraced to this area here, to that 919 level. We have an 83% chance, man, which is crazy. So are they going to go for it now? Or are we just going to keep ripping? Yeah, 100%, Clint. Exactly. We have an 83% chance we go back to 50% or to the VWAP. So we have an 83% chance, guys, that we return to this. That we return here. Currently, that's where the VWAP is that we return to, right? But we are creating 15-minute bullish gaps on this new run here. You know what I mean? Which makes it a lot harder to think that we are going to get here. And it just is what it is, right? This is just part of trading. I'm happy I took it on evals there because it was aggressive what I was doing. But I'm always going to trade the data because, again, 83% of the time, I'm going to be right on this trade. So that's how you want to trade. Yeah, the 17% chance is in action so far. Yep, 100%.
Yep. Hey, for all we know, it'll still play out, but after we go higher.
Yeah, exactly. It might still play out for sure. Yeah, and I mean, at this point, you know, I'm just looking at the charts here. I have like different time frames that I'm looking at. I wouldn't even mind it again, man. I'm looking at this and I'm like, there's a potential here. I'm gonna try it here, bro.
If I didn't take that first short,
I'm gonna get back in for one more try here. Yeah, I'm gonna get back in for one more try here. I gotta stick with the data here and see if we can get pushed down into. I'm not even looking for the full move either. Like at this point, I'm not looking for the full move. You know what I mean?
Right.
But we could do a fork setup up here. A bearish fork setup could be forming up here. That's the only reason why I'm trying it. The stop should be this high. based on the setup that I'm looking at. And the trade would be something like this, right? Like that's why the RR looks so good. I mean, it looks crazy, dude.
Yep.
Like the RR on this looks insane if it was to hit. You know what I mean? Like
I would take
like
the same
this
trade
is
if
the
I was
actual
patient.
yeah, this is the actual trade that is supposed to play out 83% of the time. You know what I mean?
Yep.
The RR looks crazy. We have SMT at the high. The only reason why I took it because of SMT, bro. And we have a potential bearish fork setup of kind of playing out here in these 50s. It's not really where I would want to see it. I would rather see it in the 60s or 80s, a little higher up, but I can't not give this one more stab here. And we've got a new 15-minute candle that's going to open in about 8 minutes. So if I get taken out of this one, guys, I'll take it. I'll give it one last stab, but I won't do it until I get pure confirmation that we are going lower. All right, putting it right there. Looks like it's going to take me out here. SMT is going to be gone.
Yup.
Yeah, I'm pretty much sure. Yeah, there we go. All right, guys, let's do a giveaway here. I'm going to take this off. I'm still looking for those shorts, but maybe today just is not the day. You know what I mean? Not the day. All right, let's do this giveaway, guys. I'm going to close out the I'm going to close this out here. So / copy entries. Druby1 being copied here. What the? It was Druby1, right? Yeah, yeah. All right, I got all the names. Jeez, we got a lot of names here. So I was trading my Apex accounts, 2 Apex accounts in that. Let's see. All right, so we got names there. We got these names here. Let's go. We got this name here. All right, sweet. We're gonna do a. All right, guys, we're doing a 3-minute, 30-second, beautiful zombies race here. Not duck races today. We're doing zombie races, all right? You guys ready? All right, guys. 3, 2, 1. Start this race. Good luck to all the racers. Good luck to all of the people in this giveaway. All right, but I'm gonna have this up for a second. I'll be right back, all right? You heard me, troops?
What was that, bro?
I'm gonna be right back in 1 second.
Cool, cool.
As the race goes off. We got Benny3643 on the lead here, but not for long.
I'll chaperone the zombies. They're ugly zombies. Yeah, bro. They need to get on peptides. Yeah, I've never done peptides. It's just all over my freaking algorithm, bro. Probably because I looked it up one time when I was like, what are these? How much do I risk on a 50K? It depends. Depends on the trade. Depends what kind of account too. If it's an eval, I'll usually risk half to the entire thing if it's a good trade. But on a funded, I don't do that. I'll risk maybe like $400 to $500. If not less. I feel like it's just gonna have a random one pop out from the back right before we finish here. Low-key, I have no clue. It's just been so bullish today. Dude, what? Dude, why did people cross the finish line and then go back? Dude, what was that? They're like, yeah, I don't want this account, bro.
Bro, that was the weirdest thing I've ever seen, dude.
It was like, my owner's gonna blow this account. Don't give it to me.
Damn. That's hilarious. Congratulations, Trader Veer. Somebody said rigged. Trader Veer, congrats here. Big congrats to you, sir. You have won the Lucid account.
They said, can't see my name. Yeah, I can't read any of those names, brother.
Trader Veer in Discord is Venom. Congratulations, Mr. Venom. Today's the 14th, right?
Yep. I think our next major draw, like on liquidity above us, is around like the 26.2 area. So I don't know if we'll get there or not. Someone was asking if we'd hit the 26,000 mark.
I mean, all I know is that now, because of the data on this 50 or on this VWAP, I'm gonna be looking for these shorts all damn day. Ah!
Yeah, honestly, bro, I shouldn't have. That trade, you know, I think it's good we tried it. But last time I tried to trade like that, it was the opposite trend. We were just melting all day. I tried to go for the long. It just didn't work out. So I think in trend days like this, it's just a little bit sketchier.
Yeah.
But you never know.
I'm up 518 on the funded Express account today. Haven't touched it after that win. The only thing that I'm down on are the evals that I was just trading.
Yeah. Nice, bro.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I'm not going to trade aggressively with fundeds when, even though we have the high chance we do, you know, the percentage chance, it just doesn't look the best, you know? We're just ripping higher all day. It is crazy, brother. We are literally in the 7,000s again. What do we not know that is causing these markets to rip or rue?
AHS futures. I did say that I'm holding from 916
Yeah, I think he did say that.
to 26,236. Nice. I hope that hits.
What kind of size are we holding is what I want to know.
Right? 15 minis.
$15 minis. Now we're talking. One zombie returned from the finish line. I know, guys. We know. It was actually kind of crazy. Did not expect that, guys.
Well, I got no accounts left to trade today, brother.
Well, sucks for you, man. Sucks to be you.
I got to get on back to work.
Sounds good, bro. I appreciate you hanging out.
Yeah, thanks for having me on, man. We'll,
always a good time, man. You're my lunchbox dude. So we talk lunchbox, all things lunchbox, all things gossip, lunchbox gossip.
Yeah, bro. All things food, all things lunch.
Guys, next giveaway will be at 2:15. 2:15 is the next giveaway, guys. We're not going to do zombies. I feel like zombies screwed everything up. I think we're going to do the car races.
All right, bro. Have a good day.
Man. Take care, bro. Appreciate you coming on. Peace.
Yep.
Guys, big W's to Drewby for hanging out for a bit here. Good dude. Just a good dude, man. Overall, just a good dude. Yeah, can't trust these zombies, man. These zombies are all over the place. I think the next thing we're gonna do, guys, is gonna be anybody want to try? Should we do the hacky sacks, the sack races? Let's do a 10-second sack race. You guys want to do sack races next? These sack races are actually hilarious. Actually, we could do a pogo stick race, fam. Pogo stick race. Who's down for the pogo stick race? Yo, what up, Stoic? How you doing, bro? Big dubs in the chat for Stoic. How you doing? How you doing? How you doing, man? So, guys, what do you guys want to do? You guys want to do the pogo stick race next, or what? Coins. I wish I could, man, but we're all out of the Lucids, so we're gonna be giving away top 1 futures next. If you don't know how to enter the giveaway, guys, you're gonna go to the top of the YouTube chat, right here in the YouTube chat, top of it. You're gonna see all of the pinned comment that's going to give you the whole entire breakdown how to get into the PFM Prop Firm Match Discord. Hope that helps you, brother. Pogo all the way. All right, let's do Pogo for sure. Got a little ES manipulation here, guys. I'm so tired of getting caught on these on the short side, trying to get that move down. At this point, I just don't even want to participate, my friends. Do you have an SMT here at the highs, though? Oh, so we are in the 60s. This is where I wanted to be short. 66. Remember, guys? I kept talking about 66s. I mean, this range is just so ass cheeks, guys. It's so bunzino. You can still retrace back to this VWAP, though. Just want to throw that out there. But here's the thing, man. ES is about to touch this before New York, before we do it on NQ. Ugh. Ugh. Man, what a day, guys. What a day, what a day, what a day, what a day. Oh man, we like ES already tagged the 15-minute gap. We have an S&T at the lows again. Hmm. %83 chance, guys, that we go down there. 83% chance. Am I marrying that bias right now, guys? Am I marrying the bias? Who thinks I'm marrying this bias, guys? What up, Jedi? Who's your cousin, brother? Who's your cousin, man? 967 short trade. Juku is awesome, dude. Congratulations. I wanted a 66 short, so congrats, dude. That's a massive move. Oh, man, it's so hard to get into this. I want 66, but I couldn't get it. I'll try this if we get it. This would make me $2,200, guys, if we get this. I don't think we're going to get this push up, though. On my fundeds, I risk like 5 to 7. I risk like 500 to 700 on a funded account. Remember, I have a very high win rate, so it's totally doable. On an eval, I might risk like 1,000. I'm very aggressive on the evals, which is maybe not a good thing. Oh, man. 83% chance, man. What do we have on the 30-minute here? Where we have a 99% chance that we return to that 12 p.m. VWAP, guys. 99% chance as you get higher and higher. It's just, when is it going to do it, right? Is now the time is the question. I'm watching NQ on the right, and I'm watching ES on the left here, guys. So where was the 2 p.m. open, actually? We gotta put this. So 2 p.m. just opened now. Okay. I hate when there's like two things on TradingView and I can't move them. Super frustrating. All right, guys, let's see if I don't get my face ripped off here. Again, I'm looking for a return to that VWAP. I like this entry a lot. We have SMT at the highs. But again, this is the 2 o'clock candle that just opened. That's that new 4-hour candle. Does it want to sweep the highs? Or does it want to just manipulate here into this order block and then continue lower? We're going to find out here, guys. I like the risk reward. This is a huge trade if it plays out. But again, we have the Tory trend line that is continuing to hold price up. And again, I'm trading evals here, guys. Aggressively trading evals today. So Tory trend line is currently holding, but we'll see if we break it. Yeah, I'm hoping Trump gets on it. It automatically sells off right to that VWAP, man. And then whatever the market wants to do is cool with me. I don't need to be in this anymore. We're in a 4-hour FEG, yes, but I think we already hit the midpoint. No, let me see. Let me get rid of the table real quick. I thought we already hit that 4-hour. Let's see. Well, we're not. We're in the middle. We're in a 4-hour order block right now, which I also like a lot. And yeah, and then my target is just the entry of that 4-hour gap that we held above at the 920s. It makes sense to me, man. A pullback here makes a lot of sense. Like, why? Like, you know, I guess we could just rip straight up into those 4-hour highs there, but the data says that we retrace we retrace at some point between now and 5 p.m. We're going to retrace to somewhere here. So we'll see if I get it here. We break through this Tory trend line. We're Gucci, guys. Live on stream here. We could make this happen. Could we make this dream happen? Don't love that we're leaving repairs here in the 60s. Yeah, but we get the Tory trend lines here, man. You know, Tory's holding us up here. I need Tory to take a little break here. I love Tory, guys. You got to love Tory. Her trend lines sometimes they do work, man. I don't trade them, but sometimes it's like, damn, those trend lines be holding price up. Tell her, man. Tell her I'm a big fan, actually. I'm a huge fan of what she's created out there. Guys, remember, trading is hard, and this is for entertainment purposes only. Man, we got SMTs at the highs, SMTs at the lows. We got SMTs everywhere, man. ES is driving me crazy today with all these SMTs. Emil is your cousin, speaks highly of me. Oh, dude, I appreciate that. Tell Emil I say thank you. Deco says, I can stay in trades with convictions. I do sometimes trade breaker blocks and imbalances, guys, but it's not my main thing. My main thing is the initial balance and the lunchbox. And then I kind of scalp. I'll scalp the 9:30 open and I'll scalp the power hour every once in a while. So if the sessions clean up, I'll be scalping. We'll be scalping it up. All right, man. Mr. Trendline, can you please let us take this low? Up 525 here, guys. Up 525. Could go break even after these 51s get taken. That's that 15-minute low there. Could go break even after that gets taken there, if we want to. But I feel like lunchbox stats are about to play out here, guys. What do we think? We think the lunchbox stats are going to play out here? That retrace back to VWAP here. VWAP keeps moving up, man. We got to move up with it. We got to move up with the VWAP. Nava says, could have scalped 10 times. I agree, man. Christy says, can you give us a quick rundown of the lunchbox? Yeah, I totally can, for sure. So guys, I'm trading statistics pretty much. That's all my trading is, statistics and data. So I'm using the initial balance data and statistics to get into my 10 a.m. trades. I'm using the lunchbox data and statistics to get into my lunchbox trades. So it's all based on data and past sessions, right? So I know that over the last 100 plus sessions, price has returned to the 12 p.m. VWAP over 80% of the time. So we can use that to get into a short into these lows here, right? Now, the thing that we have to understand is the Iran situation, you know, Trump's random tweets, all the things that can kind of cause data to kind of get screwed up. That's all there. That's all, you know, potential that can always happen. So you have to keep that in the back of your head. But I like this trade, man. I think if we're going to reach these lows, I mean, this VWAP here, it's going to be now. I like the time. It's 2 o'clock. I like the fact that we're rejecting that 2 p.m. open here. So I think if you want to reach this low now, it could happen now. Now, the question is, if ES goes to it first, right, and we're like somewhere here, do I just cut the trade? That's the S&T part of the trade that I will probably end up cutting. We get a lot of action on the stream today. When I say 12 p.m. VWAP, I mean it's anchored to 12 p.m. open. So the lunchbox is 12 to 1. So it is anchored to this right here, which is the open of the 12 o'clock hour. So 12 to 1, that high to that low, is that that's that VWAP there, right? And you could see that we did return to that VWAP multiple times, but it needs to return after the sweep. So we swept it and we have not come back to it. So I'm using the data to see if we get a push right back to it. And then I don't care what price does. So that's what I'm doing. But earlier today, we took a long, right? We took a long off of this because we knew we had a 67% chance we take the high and a 33% chance we take the low. So we're going to use data to take our trades. It's the best way to take it. Yes, is below 7,000. Guys, who's in this trade with me? I'm curious. I'm curious who's in this trade with me. So we got to keep moving this up a little bit because the VWAP keeps moving. Ariami is in. Let's go. Rosala is in. Marty is in shorts. Daniel's in shorts. Beautiful, 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 guys. Beautiful. So one thing you could do, guys, if we take this low here, you can go break even or you can take profits at this low here, right? Because obviously that's the low of this current move. Price could bounce there. It's also lining up with the that intersection on the 15-minute, and I think it's a hourly gap. Let's see. Is it an hourly gap? No, it's not. We're going to close that hourly gap here. So at this point, guys, price should not return to our entry. So we are free and good to go on this trade here. Now, if ES takes the VWAP first, that's going to be the question here. All right, guys, I'm going to do a video, guys, in the chat. Everyone, W's in the chat. W's in the chat. All right, guys, we are live on PFM TV. Massive, massive W trade right now, guys. We are live. W's in the chat. W's in the chat. Live. Here we go, baby. Can we get that low taken? What are we up? We are up 1260 live here. Beautiful trade. Beautiful trade, guys. All right, fam. We are live here on PFM. Big W's in the chat. On PFM TV, live here for the New York PM session. And we're in a beautiful short, guys, from the top, writing this thing down here. up over $1,000 on this trade. Can we hit that New York session, or sorry, not New York, but the 12 p.m. VWAP? We have about an 80% chance, guys, if we reach that VWAP. So looking to see if we can get that target. Guys, so ES is on its way to it. So we got to be careful here. Yeah, I really don't want ES to take it first, right? So again, guys, you could take profits here at these lows we just took. We just took that previous low there at 41. If you want to take profits, you can. I'm going to hold, I think, for the full move here, guys. I'm going to hold for the full move because it would just be beautiful done here live on TV. Big W's. Watch this thing reverse all the way back up now. So I could move this to here. Can trail it a little bit here, guys. Again, guys, if you want to take profits here, you are totally welcome to take profits here. This is a really good spot to take profits. I'm going to look to see if we can touch that VWAP here. I know we have an 80% chance to touch it. The thing I don't love is that it looks like ES pretty much touched it, right? So is that enough? Is ES getting down there enough for NQ to not have to make the full move lower? That's something that we need to ask ourselves, guys. Something we need to ask ourselves because it could now start to move higher. But I want this VWAP. I want this VWAP, fam. Live on PFM TV here, and we are in a major trade here. Beautiful shorts. Can we hit TP? That's the question. Can we do it live? Guys, this hits TP. We're doing a giveaway right away, guys. This hits TP. I want huge W's in the chat. Huge W's in the chat if it hits TP, and we're giving away an account, a top 1 futures account right away here. All right, I'm trailing this bad boy here. Come on, fam. Let's get this VWAP. ES is about to tap VWAP here. ES about to tap VWAP. We can close out as soon as we tap here. All right, guys. I'm out for $1,700 on the live stream. ES just tagged it. It's going right through that 12 p.m. VWAP. It looks like, are we going to tag? Are we going to tag it? Is the question here. What a beautiful trade, fam. Beautiful, beautiful trade here. Do we tag it? I'm already out for over 1,700 there. Beautiful trade. Up on all the accounts here. Up on all the accounts here. Do we tag it? I love data. I love data. All right, so ES tagged it. ES tagged it, guys. We should be all out of the trade here. ES tagged it. If you want to hold for the VWAP, the 12 p.m. VWAP tag, you can. But this is good for me, fam. This is good for me. Beautiful trade. Beautiful trade. Big dubs. Guys, how we do it on the PM streams. Catching W's, big W's. Here we go, guys. Can we tag it? Can we tag it? Oh my goodness, we're about to tag it. We're so close, guys. 9:28. Does it get tagged here? Does that New York or 12 p.m. Sorry, 12 p.m. VWAP get tagged here? Does the lunchbox VWAP get tagged here? Remember, guys, over 80% chance we tag this VWAP or at least return to it, which I'm going to say this is a good enough for me, guys. That's good enough for me. What do we think here? How many people did not believe in this move all the way back to this VWAP that I talked about for, I feel like, hours? Are we going to tag it? There we go. It is tagged. The data doesn't lie, baby. The lunchbox is complete, guys. So the first lunchbox trade is the long, right? The long off 50% for the break. That's the first trade. Second trade is the short back into the range to the purple VWAP, which is the 12 p.m. VWAP. So that move is just beautiful, guys. What a trade. Big W's here in the chat for that trade. And we had patience. We waited for that pullback right into this little area here on price. And we sniped this thing, guys. We sniped this trade. I got this from the Tmade. I got this from the TraderMade, the Tmade lunchbox indicator that we created. All right, guys, let's do that giveaway. Guys, the code is going to be, I'm going to create the code now here in PFM. It's going to be, first off, let me change the music, guys. I'm starting to get a little crazy with this music. Hold on a second. By the way, big congrats here for that trade to everybody. Everybody took that trade, man. Congratulations here. Huge trade on the stream. Let's go here. It is time. It is time, my friends. All right, guys, we're going to do the code here. It's going to be, the code is going to be lunchbox, or you know what it's going to be? 12 p.m. VWAP, because that just delivered. 12 p.m. VWAP, fam. That is the code here in the stream chat. There you go, fam. 12 p.m. VWAP is the new code. Ariami, tell me you took that trade, Ariami. Tell me you took that trade, Ariami. I mean, we couldn't have called it better, guys. We could not have called this better. Again, I took a couple paper cuts on that shorts. Remember, you guys saw me take this original short here and I got stopped out. I tried one more here and got stopped out. And now the massive W that brought back all the profits and took us straight into the green on all the accounts here nicely. Very nice, Sid. Very nice, Sid. Congratulations, brother. Congratulations. But again, guys, I showed you guys why I trade the data. The data tells us what price should do, and that's what I'm going to trade, right? I have an edge because when I take this trade, right, when I take this trade, I have an 80% chance it's going to work out. When I take a long in the AM session, I'm always, or a short, depending on what price looks like, I'm going to always have the data on my side. That is the edge, guys. That is the edge. And New York looks like it's going to take New York's going to take that lunchbox low, man. It's really going for it. We got ES is dumping here. Did Trump say anything? Anyone know if Trump said anything? Let's see. What's my friend Trump saying? Nothing really. I don't see anything here, guys. Nothing on the news. I don't even see him speaking. But what a beautiful trade here, guys. Got very nice volatility here. Yeah, this is a lunchbox short, guys. Yes, this is a lunchbox. Just can you pull up my chart from Stream Chat real quick? Yeah, let me check it out. So my boy Zitz trades today, guys. He took a nice W here at 10 a.m. He took a little bit of a loss here, which is okay. He tried to short and then realized, okay, guys, I'm not shorting anymore. Got back on sides here, took a nice couple longs here and made good money. Congratulations, bro. I will say your chart's a little busy, but I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it. All right, guys, look out for it. It looks like we're going to take this this lunchbox low here as well. ES took it and is now below, and it's not looking to be able to get back inside the lunchbox. So we might see a move down to probably the New York VWAP at this point. I think we're going to probably go see New York VWAP, and we have overnight session VWAP over here as well. So wouldn't be surprised if we keep selling off into those. For us as well on NQ, it is down here as well. So we could always retest that. Just something to look out for, fam. That SMT at the highs paid us really nicely, man. That SMT at the high paid us very well. And on NQ, it was right here. It was very slight, and it was easy to miss, guys, but it was right there. And I spotted it, and I knew what the chances were of us going lower. And we took that trade, and it was a nice one. Yeah, look at my boy Zid saying, I trade the IB break, and thanks to you, man, the value I got from your stream and Zach both. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate you, Zid. I appreciate you. Hey, what does lucid done for the day mean? What do you mean? What does it mean? Yo, Spack says it was a good trade, and I will go for a run. Hey, man, congratulations to you, dude, for taking care of your health, man. That's the most important thing. So, love to see you going on a run, man. I'm kind of kicking myself that we got out at VWAP, huh? I got out a little earlier. I got out a little earlier. Let's actually look to see where we got out here. So these are the paper cuts we took. So this was the long that we made money on. This is the short that we ended up losing. Right? So 2 losses, 1, 2. So 1 win, 2 small losses. And here's the big boy trade right there. This is the trade that makes you all that money back just on that data. Can I explain more about the lunchbox indicator? Yes, I can. I could definitely explain more for you. All right, guys, I am actually going to turn off some lights here. So give me 1 second. All right, guys, I'm back. We got some questions here in the chat. Let me go ahead and answer these questions, man. Actually, I'm not back. Hold on. I got to get that backlight on, guys. We're not. All right, guys, now we're back. See, got that back. I got all my lights turned on now, finally. Let's go. Do you need a TradingView subscription for double screens? You do not. Or maybe you need a basic one. Not exactly sure. But if you want to do double screens, man, it's right here. 2 screens, 1 screen. 2 screen, 1 screen. So, and Tony is asking a couple questions about Lunchbox, guys. So let me go to Lunchbox one more time here. I know I always talk about it because people keep asking questions about it, but I'm super happy to break it down. Lunchbox starts at 12, guys. We trade it here every single day from 12 to 1. I always trade. Well, obviously, sometimes it goes past 1 o'clock, right? It just depends on when the trades happen. But 12 to 1 is when you put the Lunchbox time frame is in. Okay, and today's Lunchbox gave us a 67% chance that we would take this high. So as you can see, a return to basically 50%. That happens over 80% of the time. I think it's actually happened. If we want to look at the stats, I think that return to 50% has happened. Let's see, return to 50 already happened. So it already returned to 50. That's why it's not telling me the stats here. But if I go and we go into replay mode, we can find out the stats here. So at that time, guys, the return to 50% before the high, right? You can see here on the stats, average sweep. Let me just go ahead and make this here. There we go. So the average sweep. So 71% of the time in the last 21 sessions, we have returned to 50% before taking the 1 o'clock high or low. Or sorry, before the 1 o'clock high, because this is based on the low and the high forming after. So we have a 71% chance that we're going to return to here. That's pretty good odds, right? And if I play it out, guys, you'll see this thing returns perfectly. Watch this. Watch where it touches. Boom. Perfect return to 50%. Look at that. And then takes the high. So after today, the stats get even better because that's another day on the Lunchbox where we return to 50 and then we take the high. You're going to see the high get taken right now. Boom, right there. So here you go, guys. 50% return. Boom. High got taken. That gives us that 71% chance there. That's over the last 21 sessions. Okay? And over the last 44 sessions, which is even more, over the last 44 sessions, price has returned to this 50% before taking the high 77% of the time, guys. 34 out of 44 sessions that's happened. So that data right there is enough for me to want to get long off this move, right? So that's what I did. Took that long there. Now, the next set of data points that we have based on our Tmade Lunchbox stats is that after the sweep, which obviously we just swept, right? Here's the Lunchbox high sweep, LBH. Okay, after the sweep, we return to the 12 p.m. VWAP, which is the anchored New York Lunchbox VWAP, right? We return to it 86% of the time in the last 21 sessions, and we returned to it 66% of the time. Sorry, 80% of the time after in the last 44 sessions. So it's got over an 80% chance, guys, that we were going to return to this little purple line here, right? Now the question is, when do we actually start turning around, right? When does the turnaround happen to get to this line? And as you can see, I took a couple paper cuts trying to figure that out, but I knew that if we started to get the move that I wanted to see, that it would be too hard not to take the trade because we are more likely we have an 80% chance we will return to that line. So it's just about when it's going to happen. And it started to slow down. You can see here, right here is where I get into this trade. We get a little pop higher. I got in barely any drawdown on this beautiful, beautiful trade here, guys. And that played out perfectly. Could not be any better here on the live stream. So that, my friends, is a Lunchbox 101. Guys, I hope that information helped you all. All right, man. Sounds good. All right, guys. If anybody wants to try out the lunchbox indicator that Trader made, me and Drewby made, you guys can join my Discord and just DM me, and I'll let you try it out for 7 days for free if you're from PFM, guys. PFM people in the stream, you guys are getting a free 7 days, no credit cards, none of that crap. Just giving it to you for free to try it out. Okay. The cool thing about getting the indicator is that you can then show up to my free live streams, guys, and you can use the indicator as I'm using it, and we could trade together. Does it come with the stats board? Yeah, guys, the stats board comes with the indicator. It's all part of it. It's all in the lunchbox, guys. All in the lunchbox. We even have a retracement zone. So this is the retracement zone, guys. So here's the lunchbox, right? Here's your high. Here's the high. Here's the low, right? And this red box is a retracement zone. This is where price over a period of sessions is more likely to retrace to before continuing higher. And as you can see here, where did we start? Where did buyers start to show up? Inside that retracement zone. So all that stuff there, man, is stuff that you can use as an edge for you to become profitable, or at least have better trades, right? So let's go ahead and finish or start this giveaway, guys. I'm going to close out the giveaway. All right, guys, we're going to do a pogo stick race here. All right, guys, we got 232 entries here. What's up, Phoenix? How you doing? What up? What up? What up? So, guys, we have 2 more accounts to give away in the next hour and 20 minutes. We have 2 more accounts to give away. So make sure that you guys aren't going anywhere. We're giving away this top 1 futures account here. So who's ready, guys? I want to see who's ready to chat for this giveaway. Yeah, if you want, guys, if you want to try the indicator, I'm going to put the Discord. Just DM me here, okay? Go to the Tmade Discord and you just DM me specifically there, guys, and I'll set you up. If you're from PFM, you got to make sure you tell me you're from PFM, and I'll give it to you guys for 7 days for free, no problem. And then you guys can join the streams and you guys can trade the lunchbox with me and Drewby if he's on with me. All right, guys, who's ready? Let's get this giveaway going. 3, 2, 1. All right, guys, I'll be right back. What's up, guys? Big congrats to the winner, Ravish Shah. Congrats, my friend. All right, just put it in the chat here, guys. Big congrats to Ravish. All right, guys. Big congrats. We're going to do another race here, guys, at we'll do another one here in a 15 to 20 minutes, okay? How do we feel about that? Do we like the pogo stick race? What's the verdict, fam? Pogo stick race is good or was it buns? What are we thinking, family? What are we thinking, chat? What we thinking, fam? We like the pogo stick races, or what are we thinking? We got a couple other ideas here. You got a lot of things to choose from here on the next ones. So what does the egg and spoon race look like? Should we check out the egg and spoon race here? There's no way. There's no way this is a race. Horse race next time? Okay. Fish race, guys. What's the fish race look like? That one looks kind of dumb, huh? Guys, we got camel races. That actually looks pretty cool. Oh, we should do greyhound races, guys. Greyhound races. What are we thinking about the greyhound races? Got the motorbike races. This could be pretty cool. It's pretty dope. That's pretty dope. Got some pretty good options here, man. Bike race is Zach's favorite. Bike race? What's the bike race? The motorbike race? Change it for every giveaway? Okay. This is the duck race everyone keeps talking about, right? Are these the duck races? Honestly, the jetpack race could be pretty cool, no? That's hilarious. Someone said Panini race. Snake race would be interesting. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. All right, Nav. Appreciate you for hanging out, man. Thanks for coming through. Appreciate you. Oh, this is kind of dope, actually, guys. Snail races are kind of fire. Snail races are kind of fire. They got money and everything on the line. Look at that. They got money on the line of these races. That's hilarious. I think we're gonna do some snail races next, guys. Snail races next. What are we thinking? All right, we'll do snail race next, guys. I don't move that fast. Snails look good to you. All right, cool, perfect. Marble race. I don't think we have a marble race, do we? All right, let's look back at the charts here, guys. We took a great short, guys. We literally picked top so far in this session. So congrats to us for that. ES can't find its hold above, like ES just can't seem to get back above the back into that Newark lunchbox session. I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of the lines here, though. We don't need the lines anymore. Easier to see. Trump is speaking right now. Guys, what are we supposed to do for an hour? We just made so much money. We just did so well on the live stream. Are we just going to keep trying to find trades here? Barca, baby, Barca. Gotta go Barcelona. Let's do a giveaway. We just did a giveaway, man. Tell us about your love story. How do you know about my love story? Jake says, do I trade YM? I don't trade YM, Jake. Just ES and NQ. It works on everything, guys. It works on everything. It works on. The lunchbox is just the time. It's a session that happens everywhere. So it's just about the data, right? So if you try it on YM or you try it on other assets, you just want to look at the chart, at the table that it comes with, and look at the data and see if the data's, and if it looks good for you. You know what I mean? If you have a over 70% chance that something could happen, you can use that data in your advantage, right? That's how you would take the trades. So if you look at it and it's under 70% or under 65%, you might not want to take the trade, right? You know what I mean? Guys, it's crazy how hot it is. In New York right now, it's in the 80s. I mean, guys, I've heard a lot of good things about YM. I don't normally trade YM, but I've heard a lot of good things about YM lately. Should we take a look at YM? Or actually, put it right here. So let's look at the YM lunchbox, guys. So YM is actually tricky with this lunchbox here. So we had the high put in first, right? And the low put in second. But at 1240, you could have shorted here for this low to get taken. And then you're just in the short, in the short, in the short, and then you get out of the short here. Good question, bro. That's a good question. So Darude says, Alex, if you trade, I know you trade 50Ks and 150Ks realistically on a 25K, how much would you aim for per day, especially with the low drawdown? So I did trade 25Ks recently just as a test. I ended up trading the Lucid 25K pro accounts, and I was going for about 250 a day in profits, and I was risking like 300, 250 to 300. Again, I have higher risk tolerance, and I also have a very high win rate. So, I'd have to lose. I'd have to be wrong 4 times to basically lose the account. But when I got into funded stage, I was risking about 200 per trade. The random hero says that is a lot of stuff on that screen. I don't know what I'm looking at. Well, let me help break it down for you. So right here, we have the lunchbox indicator with the lunchbox VWAP. So that's an anchored VWAP. And then right here on the right, we have the 15-minute time frame, because I'm always looking at the higher time frames. And this is a 3-minute time frame. Pretty simple stuff. And then same thing here on the right. But the right, I'm still keeping the 50% mark of the lunchbox because we seem to be holding it pretty nicely. So we're holding 50%, we're rejecting VWAP. So we're kind of in the middle here. We're in a decisive moment of accumulation. And this right here is a trade that we took. This is the beautiful trade we took and on live stream here. It's not a modified version of OR, but it's similar. It's more of like a modified version of the initial balance is what it is. And then on my right here, I've got the 200-second and 10-minute charts up. Yeah, man, I feel you, bro. Trailing too tight and not letting them run is always a problem. The reason why I was able to let this thing kind of go to here is because we had an 80% chance that we return to this little purple line. So I'm going to take the trade based on the fact that I've got an edge to have an 80% chance that we would take this. All right, guys, let's check the YouTube here. I want to see where we're at with the thumbs up here. I want to do another giveaway here. So we have over 502 thumbs up, guys. Can I get more thumbs up on that? It helps the channel here. I really appreciate it if we can get some more thumbs up, fam. Guys, I'm in New York and I am melting. It is so hot in my house. I don't have the AC set up right now yet. I got to turn them on. I didn't realize we were going to be in the 80s today. That's really quick. That is really quick. So what are we thinking, fam? Who wants me to do a giveaway here? It is 3:03 p.m. Let's do a giveaway here. Let's do one giveaway at 3:10 p.m. So 7 minutes from now. And then we'll do the last one at 3:45 p.m. So we'll do 2 giveaways in the last hour of the session. How are we feeling about that? You feeling good about that? And guys, if you're new to the stream, make sure you go to the top of the YouTube chat. Top of the YouTube chat, there's a link there that's going to tell you exactly where to go. You're going to go to the PFM Discord. And that right there is where you're going to enter the giveaway. All right, guys, we have a giant SMT at the lows here, hourly SMT, ES and NQ. So I'm starting to get bullish again here, guys. We start to hold above this area. I'm pretty bullish. But where does it want to rip to is the question. Where do you want to rip to? All right, clean up the charts here. So we're in a bearish 15-minute right now, guys. Bearish 15-minute. I know somebody in the chat said it, but this is to confirm. We are in that right now currently. My VWAP is anchored at 12 p.m. right now, guys, for the lunchbox trade. Hey, Michael, I see you're in the Discord. So, Michael, did you send me a DM? I don't see Michael's DM. Am I a professional trader? I'm a professional prop firm trader. That's what I am. I'm not a professional trader, but a professional prop firm trader. All right, guys, let's do this giveaway here. Who's ready for the giveaway? Head over to Prop Firm Matches Discord, everybody. Head over to Prop Firm Matches Discord. We're going to do another giveaway here. This is going to be Lunch Box W. Actually, just Lunchbox 1. No, actually, Lunchbox W, guys. Lunchbox W, okay? Code has been created. I'm going to give you guys exactly 3 to 5 minutes to enter this. Yeah, that's me, NYC. That's me. I'm going to give you guys exactly 5 minutes to enter this, and then we'll do the giveaway, okay? Brian Z19. Let me check for you. Yeah, I got you, man. I got you. All right, guys. Giveaway is on the move here. Remember, guys, if you don't know how to get into this giveaway, at the top of the YouTube chat, we're going to have a beautiful section that has a link right up there. You're going to click on that, and it's going to help you get to the Discord for Prop for Match. Once you join the Prop for Match Discord, you're going to go to the stream chat, guys. Under PFM TV, you're going to go to the screen chat. And inside that stream chat, which will be inside PFM TV, you click on that. You're going to see the entry portal. You click on the entry portal, guys, and you're going to type in Lunchbox W here. You type that in properly, and it'll get you right into the giveaway. And then we'll do the giveaway live here in the YouTube channel shortly, guys. We're giving away, I think it's either between Top 1 Futures or Aqua Futures. Or maybe it's Alpha. Let me check. All right, so we're giving away Aqua and top one. Guys, what did I say? I said we were gonna take these longs here. Nice push, man. Nice freaking push. So we definitely want to draw out that 15-minute gap there because that should now hold for support here if we are bullish. What a bullish move, guys. Huge, crazy bullish moves. I mean, you can't say the New York, the 12 p.m. VWAP doesn't work, guys. Look at how well it's respected, right? We can't get above it, finally break below it, reject it, come back, hold as support, and then go. I mean, this is all textbook. That 12 p.m. VWAP, most people don't know about that, but that thing is secret sauce. Look at that. We hold, right? Get below, hold still, finally break through. I mean, you can't make this up, man. You can't make this up. All right, guys, time to do the giveaway. I'm going to close the entries here. All right, guys, we got 179 people here in this giveaway. We're going to go ahead and set this up for 3 minutes and 30 seconds. You guys want the slow mode or the fast mode? I think we're going to go with the fast mode. Or should we do slow mode here? What are we thinking here, chat? Turbo mode? All right, let's do it. Slow mode, fast mode, go fast. All right, we're going fast here, guys. Look at all of these entries. All right, fam, who is ready? Who is ready? All right, guys, good luck to all of the entries here. Good luck to all of the entries. We're going to do it off in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Let's go, fam. Let's get it. So we got Amy 7 in the lead here, trying to hold. But Adam Daz is trying to take the lead, but he is kind of slow, not going to lie. Oh, here he goes. Adam's actually in the lead with a little bit of the Aldo Alcala actually taking the lead here, which is kind of incredible. What a move. Look at that brown shell looking all good. Incredible move here from Aldo Alcala. Can he maintain the lead? Deja says this race isn't fair. We got Fatty87 looking like it's heading to the front here. Can Fatty87 actually make this race? Can he have, or can they have what it takes? I don't know about it because Rosa18 is looking a little quick, but Rosa's fallen short here on the lead. And now Fatty87 is still got a chance as Aldo continues to hold. We got Spurs Ninja though coming up right behind Aldo, and I'm not sure Spurs can hold the lead here. Aldo definitely cannot. And now it's anybody's race, guys. 2 minutes left here. Can these top front contestants actually hold on at this pace? I'm not sure because little Scuda is trying for the first place spot here, but little Scuda is actually deciding that it's not ready yet, not ready to actually run his turbo on his shell there. So we got Maritime's Trader is actually looking like they might take the lead here, but pulling back as I say that. And again, we got Strange 1238, but Spoke is right behind that Strange shell, and Tajulo decided, nope, this is my race here. And I think it's anybody's race here, guys. We got about a minute and 15 seconds here, so we're not really sure who's going to actually be able to hold on to it. All I see is Rosa18 looking sneaky up there in the corner. I'd love to see in chat, who are you guys rooting for yourselves? Are you rooting for somebody else? Because I don't know about you guys, but I am Po Yo-Yo with that nice move to the front, trying to take the lead here. But it is anybody's race here at the end here. 53 seconds left. We've got Craig FX at the front. We got Morty0213 at the front. Crazy Korean heading for the front here. We got Vijay Singo 808. You are a very nice shell there, my friend. I like your tones, dude. Like that minimal vibe you got going on there. Looks like AR 56545 is on turbo mode here, heading to the front of the lead here. 26 seconds left, but Drop Rafui is playing with our hearts here. Decided to take the front and then just run right to the back for some reason. Nizju trying to hold. The X Punishers coming in. Kish04 out of nowhere. Wow, Kish04 has taken off, guys. Is now no longer even in the frame. Cannot believe it. Can Fernando hold the lead? What is happening here? 1 second left. Oh, we got Horizons Trading out of nowhere. Never even saw them coming. Taking the lead here. Congratulations, Horizon Trading. Congratulations. Big W's for Mr. Horizon or Mrs. Horizon, whoever you are out there. Big congrats to you. That was a pretty crazy move there at the end, not going to lie. Pretty crazy move from Horizon Tradings. Never saw them coming. Never saw them coming. All right, fam, we got one last giveaway. It's happening at exactly 3:45, so stay tuned. 23 minutes from now, we'll have another giveaway here, our last one of the day. It is the last giveaway from Lucid was earlier, guys. That's it. Lucid is no longer available. We have given away too many Lucid accounts today, my friends. But big W here for the winner. Big W here for the winner. Where is NQ heading now? It's deciding to continue to push upward. Let's see what we have here on the charts. Can we go take a peek at... Can we take a peek here at NQ? Let's get on the higher time frame here, guys. So we do have an area of resistance up here. Looks like we have a lot of resistance. We ran through that 4 hour like it did not matter. So I guess the question is, guys, do we make it all the way up to 26,100 and reject? What is that going to look like, right? I'm going to go ahead and say that 26,189. Here's a nice area for rejection. That's that daily order block up there. Could see a little resistance here at this high, which is 26.28. It wants 26K. Cheers to you, man. Congrats, congrats, congrats. Big W's. I can't believe we're just continuing to rip here, man. Glad we made our money today, guys. I'm glad we made our money today. What a vibe going on here. No way, little Scooter. I'm sorry to hear that. That is the worst, man. We've all been there. Every single person in here has been there. That sucks. I'm sorry. I'm very sorry about that. It's all part of the game, my friends. It is. Sometimes it's like that, man. Sometimes it's like that. It's crazy hot in New York today, guys. Crazy hot in my house right now. I might actually have to get some iced coffee. Oh, yeah, he did say that, Jay. You're right. He did say that. He had an issue like that, too. Daytick says, whereabouts are you in upstate? I'm here on Long Island. I'm over in the Sleepy Hollow area. Oh, no worries, dude. No worries at all. All right, chat. So one thing I'm noticing here is this 15-minute Devil's Mark here. Definitely something I'll be watching. Yeah, Hudson River, bro. Good question. What do Devil's Mark do? So Devil's Marks are just magnets for price. Price tends to reverse or go back to this area because there are orders that did not get filled, right? Every candle has an upper and lower wick on it. This candle opened and just went straight up. So it did not actually fill orders here. So there are orders that are sitting there and price likes to move back to these like magnets. So could happen now. It could happen a little bit later in the session. If it doesn't get repaired by the end of the session, then I won't look at it going into the next session. Yeah, so the entry was most likely this retest here of that 15-minute gap there. That's probably the best entry here for the longs because we didn't really get an entry here. Right, because like some people would have just taken it here. Like if you get this is a change in the direction, right? We're going lower and then we break and close above, but we never retested this area. So like this would have been a really good long because you got the you've got a nice gap there in the 3-minute, plus you got that VWAP there, that nice closure there. So that would have been a really nice long, but we never get tagged in there, so there's no long there. I love how we just came and held 50% of this range though, like really held it. You know what I mean? Very beautiful there. All right, guys, last giveaway happening here in 12 minutes. 12 minutes for the last giveaway. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. Thank you guys for being part of the stream here. Let me go ahead and fix this music here. You got Flavio in the chat saying that's where he took his long. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. Yeah, there's a 5-minute here, you said? Let's see. Yeah, right here. All right, we might actually go for the devil's mark here, guys. I just hate shorting this market, but I think we could tag that devil's mark. Is there also a devil's mark on ES is the question. No, there's not. It's got to go for that devil's mark. Let's see if we get tagged in here for that devil's mark. It's going right for it, guys. Right for it. Oh, man, we missed it. We missed it. I can't believe we just witnessed that happen here. Missed the entry, guys. No entry here. So devil's marks, you guys can just put them on your chart and go look at them. You'll see that we always go back to grab them. Very rarely do we leave them. Very rarely. So I really believe in them. Now the question is, we got to 960 and 959. It's a point away, right? So now the question is, was the liquidity taken there, right? We have a point of liquidity. But I'm going to short this, guys. I'm going to short this here. I'm going to short. If we get a push into this area here, I'm going to go short. All right, I'm short here at the 80s, guys. Looking to see if we can get a push right back down to that devil's mark here. I will just put a 15-point stop. Because if we just get back up here, obviously this is going to run. So I don't want to be in this. But we're in this short right now. Again, ballsy move here because it's such a bullish day, right? And that 1 point, we missed the devil's mark by 1 point. So technically, did we fill it? You know, did we take the liquidity needed? Could have, but it's just not a bad trade if I take it. It's not a terrible trade. Let's see. It's just a very bullish day to short. And mind you, I would have loved to go long at that 15-minute gap right there. I would have loved to start looking for longs in here. Yeah, that 15-minute fair value gap was what I wanted price to tag into, so. $338 here, guys. We'll start this giveaway here in 2 minutes. We're going to make it bulls. The giveaway will be called bulls. All right, so the rejection would happen here. 86 rejection is where it would have to happen, guys. think we're gonna get tagged right here. 86 did not hold. See if we get tagged. We're still in the trade here. We haven't got tagged yet. Current P&L on the trade, guys, just so you guys can see here. Current P&L on this trade. So I might be getting an opportunity to get out of this, actually. Could have been an opportunity to get out of this, but I still really want that devil's mark. It's just a very aggressive position to be in here at the end of the day. Especially with a push on that 15-minute candle that we're seeing here. I mean, the market could do whatever it wants, Stereo, sadly. All right, here we go. Can we get this push down into my TP here? Let's go. This will be a crazy trade if it hits, guys. This will be a beautiful trade if it hits. As long as we don't have bodies closing up here, I'm cool with this trade. All right, guys, I'm going to take it off at 970. We're going to go for 10 points here. Let's go. 970, 970. Come on, 970. One more push, one more push, one more push. Going to move my stop here because it's going to be a quick move. If they want to go back up with it, I think they're going to move it quick. I want 970. We got 971, guys. I'm being a dick for a tick. I'm going to close out here for $200 there on that move. All right, beautiful. So we are now up. This is what the R on those accounts I just got into here. Not bad, not bad, not too bad, not too bad. I think we go for this devil's mark, but I don't want to be greedy here, guys. I think we could bounce from 68. I'm going to mark 68 out just so we can see where that's at. 68. So that's 68 right there. I think if we make a move towards this this devil's mark, though, I really think that we're probably gonna take this devil's mark first. But I don't know, man. When I was so close to that TP, what was it? I was so close to getting hit at those 90s. Can't be greedy here. Can't be greedy here. All right, here we go, guys. 68 just got tagged. 68. Did we just? Yeah, 68 just got tagged. All right, so are we gonna make the move down to devil's mark now? Are we gonna make the move straight to the devil's mark here? Or are we gonna balance off this 68 is the question. Some resistance here at 68, like I said, 68. Wow, what a move here off 68. What a move off 68 here, guys. I still think this devil mark gets hit, guys. Just trying to see, like, if I go 260 for 2, it's a 1-for-1. I don't mind that. Let's see. I mean, I gotta time this real quick. I'm going to try it, guys. We're going to go for a 1-for-1 here. So we did bounce off 68 just now. 68 was a bounce. Let's see if we can get a push to this devil's mark, guys. It is risky because we already came 1 point from it. So we don't have to actually come back here. I feel like the liquidity kind of already was taken. But let's see if we get a move here. So see if we get the move here. I'm in one contract because it's a little bit riskier now. It's a little riskier now, guys. But crazy to see that we bounced right off that 68 that I called, huh? It's taking way too long for this trade to plan out here. I don't love it. I don't love it. What was my reasoning for the 68 bounce? Just something that I saw on the 200-second chart, guys. So right here on my desk, I'm looking at this. I have this up. So I'm looking to see right now, if we flip this candle here, it flips at 67, and then we could pull back up. 67 is where we could pull back up again. So I got to watch this, guys. If I take this 100 here, come on, take the devil's mark. Let's go. See, now I don't want, like, now I don't love this trade anymore because we could still. Come on, take this. Take this. Yeah, 67, guys. We have to watch the reaction at 67. 68, 67 again. We got to watch this reaction here. We're going to bro right through it. We're going to catch some support here. They're just holding it right there. Why are they holding it? Come on. Let me see 67 at least. Then if I get a reaction back to the upside, I'll take it off. All right, we just tagged it. We just tagged it. All right, I'm going to take this here, guys. 165 on that trade there. So that's 2 trades in a row. We're up 365 from those 2 little scalps I just took. Let's see if it goes to the devil's mark here, but we are struggling at the 68, 67 mark. So I don't want to just hold. I don't want to continue to hold this in case they manipulate this. Guys, we're just out here making money. That's what we do. Habibi, come to Hawaii. It is giveaway time, guys. All right, guys. What should the code be? It's gonna be. Did I say it's gonna be bulls? Right? I said bulls. All right, guys, we're going to do Bulls 1 for the code, okay? Bulls 1 for the code. Actually, we're going to switch the code up, guys. I'm going to switch the code up. We're going to do... We're going to wrap it up with Tmade. Code is Tmade 1. Tmade 1. Let's go. Code is in the Discord. So guys, head over to Prop Firm Matches Discord. If you need to get there, we have a link at the top of the YouTube chat. The top of it, there is a nice link there. It's going to break down and give you the link to the Discord. Make sure you join the Discord here. Head over to the make sure you head over to the stream chat right here inside the PFM TV section, stream chat, and you're going to see a entry portal. You're going to click on the enter button there, and you're going to enter the code, which is Tmade1, to get put into this giveaway. All right, cool. You guys have a couple minutes here before we do it. So make sure you guys head over there. Yes, we have MOC in a minute. I'm thinking MOC tags this area, right? This 15-minute gap here. There we go. The MOC pushed up in here. This potentially could. No, actually, the fact that we are bouncing exactly off 68, I'm going to throw up at how good I am at calling this out, guys. That bounce right there at 68 is crazy. What do you mean? What are you talking about? New data, Deco? All right, here we go, guys. We're pushing right to that devil's mark here. I think now we're going to go through it. We just got through that 68 level. So now we're going to see a push right into this devil's mark here. Guys, make sure you do thumbs up. Make sure you guys thumbs up to YouTube. Here it goes, guys. Devil's Mark has been taken. Devil's Mark has been taken. Tagged right into that 15-minute gap here. Beautiful Devil's Mark take there. That's a nice repair if I've ever seen one. Big W's in the chat for that call out. And let's go check out the YouTube here. I want to make sure that we have passed the 500s. We're at 514. So make sure you guys keep hitting the thumbs up there. The more thumbs up we get, guys, the more that we can grow this YouTube channel. The more giveaways we can do. And we appreciate the love and support, fam. Deco, you have the new indicator. You're talking about the indicator. Oh, you're talking about the indicator that from us, the Tmade indicator. So the Tmade lunchbox, everyone who's using the Tmade indicator, the Tmade lunchbox is already over, fam. So we've already taken the high, we've already swept the high, and we've already taken the push back into 50% and that VWAP. So the data that you get from the lunchbox indicator is already done. There's no more data for that. So once those trades occur, the data is over. Okay. All right, fam. So we're going to end this session here with that last giveaway. And also, this is going to be the last, this is going to be our P&L for the day here on these accounts that we were trading in the PM session. So current P&L here, we're going to end the session here with basically 1,000 for 2 accounts and 225 for that bottom account there. So pretty good here. Nice little scalping here in the PM session. So we have now taken the devil's mark and we are looking like we want to go back into this little range here. Oh, Deco, you're saying one that you found to read the market. Oh, I don't know what you're talking about then. I'm sorry. W day here, Stereo. W day for sure. All right, fam. It's 3:54. Last minute here to close out this this stream here. Make sure you guys are joining that giveaway, guys. Inside the prop firm match. Inside the prop firm match Discord. All right, we're ready to close this out here. You guys have 30 seconds to close it out. Let's do a crazy race. What's a crazy race? All right, guys, 20 seconds here. 20 seconds. I'm trading on 50Ks and one of them is 150K. All right, guys, we're going to close this out here. All right, the giveaway is closed.